with your boy PSA Sitch here, another Tuesday reading of the Super Chats, as well as the explosive updates in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Here today with everyone's favorite computer programmer, never with your boy PSA Sitch here, another Tuesday reading of the Super Chats.
Now we haven't done that for a long time. I had the wrong window open. Anyway.
He doesn't stream on the right channel sometimes, but at least he has the wrong windows.
We
open,
got
right?
we got a little bit of the beginning of the show in there double time, but that's okay. That's always
okay.
fun. Yeah.
So we were actually talking before the stream.
I know. I couldn't wait. We were like, we should
Adam
talk
was
about
like,
this on stream, but
we
I was
should
like,
talk about
no, I
this on stream.
can't help it. I have to talk.
I don't know what's happening.
So
let's talk about the Kyle Rittenhouse case first before we get into Super Chats. And I think we're going to talk about this in reverse chronological order. So let's start with like today's stuff. What's going on today?
Well, let's give them the interesting thing that we were talking about before the stream began, because it was so interesting that Adam couldn't wait. I was like, we should just wait and talk about this on stream. And I'm like, no, I can't wait. I'm too excited. I must talk about this. I said one of the things that I find very interesting about this Kyle Rittenhouse situation that you wouldn't really know unless you were probably a trial attorney, and they probably have a better percentage than me, but I was noticing how, and at first I had said 90% of the people that take the stand are lying, are completely lying about something. I mean, they may not come out, they may not be like Car Source owners levels of liars where every single thing that comes out of their mouth is a lie. But there are, they are lying a bit. They are lying, like even Gage Grosskreutz, who was probably the most interesting witness we've seen so far.
Oh my God!
You
totally called that. You were like,
I know.
You were like, I cannot wait till Gage testifies, and it's going to be a total disaster. And oh my God!
I know. 3 days early, I called it. 3 days earlier, I called it. I was I tweeted out. I was like, okay, this is going to be amazing. Because in the opening statement, he said I didn't remember where I'd heard this on the Sunday show, but I do remember now. I went back and looked. The opening statement of the defense attorney said that Gage Grosskreutz lied to police in the police report.
Yes.
That was part of his opening statement. As soon as I heard that, I was like, this is going to get good. This is going to get good. This is going to get good. How do you say, look, I am the hero here, and neglect the fact that you had a gun in your hand pointed at Kyle Rittenhouse's head? How do you leave that out?
Not only did he leave that out to the police, so in case you guys don't know, when Gage gave his testimony to the police, his original testimony, like, so right after he got shot and all that stuff, he did not tell them that he had, not only did he not tell them he didn't have a gun in his arm or in his hand, he lied to them and said that he did go there with a gun, but that it fell out of his waistband at some point in the night and was lost to the night of Kenosha.
That he lost his gun.
Yeah, so he totally 100% lied to the police about having a gun. And then when he's suing the city of Kenosha for damages, saying that because of the lack of police presence, they created this reckless environment that allowed him to get shot. He's suing the city of Kenosha for $10 million.
$10 million.
Okay.
Yeah.
Buckaroos. Wow. And in that lawsuit, he does not mention that he had a gun or that he pointed a gun at Kyle before he was shot.
Yeah, you think that, I mean, that kind of changes the whole dynamic around the self-defense case, don't you think?
Sure
I mean,
does.
It kind of makes it seem like Kyle had a right to defend himself.
Yes.
That's another thing. Like, who deputized Gage Grosskreutz? Right?
Well, that was funny because, I mean, like the prosecution kept doing this thing that was so ridiculously obnoxious, where they go to the people defending, like Balch or any of the people defending the property, and be like, who gave you the right to police the streets of Kenosha? And it's like, well, who gave Gage the right to run up on Kyle as he's on his back, when people are jumping, kicking him in the face?
Yeah.
Like, who gave him the right for that?
Yeah, I guess pretty crazy.
I guess we should start talking about Gage, even though I was gonna say that for later, but we can talk about Gage now. Like, so when Gage goes on the stand,
let's give the background in case people aren't following the trial.
Gage is the guy who.
So just give the brief background of the whole Kyle Rittenhouse thing.
Well, I'm assuming people watching know the basics about Kyle Rittenhouse.
I know, but somebody might not be paying attention. It's super easy. Kyle Rittenhouse, a kid in Kenosha, shows up to protect a couple of businesses with some other people. They're all heavily armed with long rifles. Another gentleman, Rosenbaum, Joseph Rosenbaum, who's just a crazy psychopath, decides he's going to try to get the gun away from Kyle Rittenhouse, chases him through a parking lot. Kyle Rittenhouse turns around, shoots him in what looks like self-defense. A mob ensues, yelling, "He shot him! He shot him! He shot him!" and all starts chasing Kyle Rittenhouse down the street as he is running to the police to turn himself in. Somebody runs up behind Kyle Rittenhouse and knocks him in the back of the head. We don't know with what. Knocks his hat off. He doesn't stop for the hat, but he ends up tripping over his feet and falling to the ground. Another guy jumps up, kicks him in the face. They're calling this guy Jump Kick Man. Another guy comes up, Anthony Huber, with a skateboard, hits him with a skateboard, tries to grab the gun. Kyle Rittenhouse shoots once. It hits Huber in the heart, I guess, and he ends up dying a few minutes later. Gage Grosskreutz is running up behind Kyle. He's live streaming.
But no, behind Anthony Huber. Kyle.
Well, behind both Anthony Huber and
before Kyle trips. Yes, he's running up behind him. Yes,
right. Gage Grosskreutz is in the mob basically. Yes. So after Anthony Huber is shot, Gage Grosskreutz has caught up to Kyle and has a handgun in his hand. He holds his hands up like he's surrendering, like he's a non-threatening combatant. There is another guy to the right who has a bat or something like that. Kyle's like, looks at Gage Grosskreutz and thinks, this guy's friendly. I don't have to worry about him. And he starts looking around for who else is going to.
Objection. You do not know the state of mind of the defendant.
Well, this is a comedy show, so we're allowed to. We're allowed to. As long as it's funny, we're allowed to speculate about the state of mind. Okay,
conjecture, but continue.
So Kyle, thinking, I am about to die.
Yes.
He's looking around, and Gage Grosskreutz does fooled you. You didn't notice the gun in my hand. And he goes like, I'm going to shoot you in the face. And Kyle goes, oh, shit. This guy was actually not friendly, and shoots his arm off. Shoots him in the bicep. So
there's actually the perfect picture of this too. I didn't see until the trial. It's like a behind Kyle shot, and you can see Gage has one arm out towards the gun, one hand with the gun clearly pointed like directly at Kyle, and Kyle's pointing directly at him, and you can see it's like right as he shoots Gage.
Why? This is the thing. Well, just to finish the story up. So he ends up shooting Gage Grosskreutz. Two other people, the guy with the bat and another guy behind. They're like, okay, backing up here. We are friendly. Okay. The mood kind of changed, and Kyle gets to his feet and stumbles off to the police. The police. He has his hands up, surrendering. We've heard testimony from one of the cops that said, we've encountered people for the last 3 days with their hands up every time they have a big gun because they want to show that they're not a threat. So it's impossible for us to tell if he's surrendering or just telling us he's non-threatening. I don't buy that. Okay, so you don't believe the police. Anyway,
I think that they had the cop.
What you said, 50% of the people weren't lying. Now you're saying the cops are fucking lying.
Well, no. I don't think they're lying. I think they're just fucking incompetent. Okay. So they had the cop who saw Kyle surrender.
Let's finish the story up before we get sidetracked here. So
this is part of the story.
Okay. Go ahead.
So Kyle puts his hands up. He approaches the police.
Right.
And there's the cop there, and Kyle's approaching him, and Kyle's trying to shout something to him. He can't hear him, so he decides to pepper spray.
Yeah, he bear sprays him. So Kyle goes up to the window of the police cruiser, and the fucking cop pepper sprays him, and he gets away from the car. Right.
What a fucking moron.
So, but after that, now we know what happened after that. After that, he goes back to the business. And there are people there at the business that were guarding the property. And he says, I shot somebody, I had to do it. And they say, you should turn yourself in. That's as far as we know, because, I mean, I was just watching the testimony before we jumped on the live stream. So the defense, the prosecution has rested their case, and the defense is calling witnesses now. But the defense, I mean, the first couple of witnesses were great, because the first witness basically just exposed the car source owner's testimony as complete and utter lies, like lies.
Yes.
So how much of that testimony did you watch?
I'm like halfway through the cross-examination from the state of that guy.
Okay, yeah.
So, let's go back to Gage. So
okay.
We'll start with Gage. So the state, when they're interviewing Gage, it's like, okay, you know, it's going pretty well for them. And then the defense, they just eviscerated Gage. They just they like dropped tactical nuclear strike on everything Gage said, again and again and again. I take back anything bad I said about the defense. Like, they obviously had spent all their energy and time and resources preparing for this, which makes sense because for this cross, because Gage was supposed to be the star witness for the prosecution. He was supposed to be the golden boy, the hero. Again, it was funny because they couldn't make Rosenbaum a hero because of all his insane background. You know, being a pedophile and a girlfriend a beater and a suicide attempter and all this stuff. They couldn't make Anthony Huber the hero because he held the knife to his family members' throats when they didn't clean the house. Okay. So they were relying solely on poor Gage, who we find out in the course of the trial is not allowed to have a concealed weapon.
Right. He once held a permit, but the permit has since expired. Yes.
Since expired, yes. And it's funny because, like, the day before, or a couple of days before he testified, he tweeted out.
I know. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's tweeting during the fucking trial.
Okay.
Did that blow your mind or what?
Yes.
You're like, oh, God.
Okay. Pro tip. In case you guys are ever involved in any lawsuit, criminal or civil, but especially a criminal one, where you shoot or you've shot somebody, okay, do not tweet out anything about the trial while it's going on, or even before the trial. Just don't tweet anything about the case whatsoever.
It's so weird.
What an idiot. This guy's a total moron. So, like, 2 days before he testifies, the day before he testifies, he tweets out that, it was totally justified. He gets in a Twitter argument with someone.
Yes.
It was totally justified for him to have a concealed weapon, and he had his concealed weapons permit. And then the defense is like, actually, your fucking permit was expired. And he's like, and they're like, is this your tweet? Why are you arguing about this on Twitter? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he asked him what the emoji was for. He did a winky emoji. Like, we're totally winning this.
That was a different tweet. That was the, he said, you can hear, he said, make sure you listen for the defendant's,
the re-rack,
gun sound of his gun not firing or something, or malfunctioning.
What?
Winky face.
That doesn't appear to be true. It doesn't appear that Kyle had any kind of malfunction with his weapon, or even re-racked in that moment.
So Gage's testimony, or his defense, is that he put his hands up and he was surrendering to Kyle, which doesn't really make sense, because if you watch the video, after Huber gets shot, Gross kind of like he kind of kneels and puts his head over his hands over his head, like he's like, you know, retreating. But then when he turns to Kyle, he doesn't put his hands up and then walk away. He still sort of puts his hands up and is still moving towards him a little bit. And then Kyle kind of does something. Now, Adam characterized it as Kyle is looking towards this guy with a bat. I don't know if that's true or not.
He doesn't. He doesn't. The bat is on the right. There's another guy on the left, and he looks to the guy on the left. Yes, he never looks to the guy on the right.
It's not 100% clear what's happening, but when Gage puts his hands up, Kyle doesn't shoot him, and there's like a pause.
Yep.
And Gage says that he thought, or he's speculating, that Kyle's gun jammed or re-racked or whatever. I don't know anything about guns. And that Kyle was trying to clear the jam. And so Gage perceived that as meaning that Kyle was not accepting his surrender and was going to shoot him. And that's when he decided to lunge towards Kyle.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's true or not. even if it is true, it doesn't really matter. It still would be 100% still self-defense in that case. But so I'm curious if the defense is going to call some sort of gun expert to the stand to say that that's bullshit.
Yeah, it seemed like
to explain
bullshit.
the mechanics that doesn't actually happen or not. So
they have a video guy that hasn't taken the stand either, who did a frame by frame, and I'm sure they're going to ask him, does it appear that he's re-racking or
right,
yeah,
right.
Because they have stills of every single frame.
Mm-hmm.
Which
no, so oh yeah, continue.
No, you go ahead.
Well, so anyway, so the state has, they talk to Gage. It's all pretty good for them. And then when the defense starts to cross him, oh my, like the first thing is, so the state tries to make it out like that Gage says like, oh, I was just there as a medic. I wasn't there to take sides. I believe that in order to be a medic, I have to be completely neutral in this conflict. He's going on about how he's like this enlightened centrist. He's just there to provide medical aid.
Oh.
And then he didn't have like, a strong political feelings one way or the other about this. Okay. So then like the first question the defense asks him is almost like, oh, are you a member of Antifa?
Yes.
Like, no. And like, oh, are you a member of this? And I forget the name. It's like some leftist
revolutionary.
Yeah. Yeah. Something. It's got like revolutionary group in the fucking name of the group. And he says, oh, I'm not a member of that. And the defense lawyer's like, oh, that's interesting.
No, he did cop to being a member of the revolutionary group.
Hold on. He said, the defense is like, at first he says, are you a member of this group? And he says, no. And then the defense says, oh, that's interesting. Did you not speak at this revolutionary Antifa leftist meeting once? And he's like, a pause. He's like, well, yes, I did actually speak at one of their meetings. So then the defense attorney's like, oh, so are you affiliated with this revolutionary group? And he says, yes. So he's not a member, but he spoke at their meeting and he's affiliated with them. So, okay, whatever.
And he got him to admit that there were member affiliates out in front of the courthouse right now at this moment.
Right. Oh my, yes. And he got Gage to admit that, I don't know if it was outside or inside witnessing the trial, that there were members of this leftist revolutionary group watching the trial right fucking now.
Yeah. Okay. Which was great. Like, oh yes. Yeah, you don't have a dog in the fight.
Yeah. So like totally destroyed his credibility there. And then further, they showed a clip, which I'd never seen before, of Gage filming Kyle, and Kyle makes some sort of comment about him, that Kyle's a medic. And Gage says like, we have our own medics. You can go home, you fucking fascist piece of shit.
Yeah, something to that effect.
I don't remember the exact words, but he insults Kyle just because Kyle says he's a medic and tells him to fucking go home and says, we could take care of our own. We don't need you here. And he calls the other people protecting the property Boogaloo Boys.
Yeah.
So Gage, obviously, total fucking liar, total full of shit. Obviously, pro-Antifa, pro-leftist. He was obviously there on the side of Black Lives Matter. Yada, yada, yada.
The performance that he was doing too was super weird to me, because it's obvious that the jury was sitting on the right of him, and every question he would take and not talk to the prosecutor, but turn to the jury. So he's like the side of his head as he's like he feels like he's dialing in a performance. Like, oh, the academy is over here. Let me speak to these people I have to lie to and convince them that I am the second coming of Rambo here.
Yes.
It's like, you're not convincing anyone, dude. It completely makes you look disingenuous. So
I didn't think, I'd be curious to see. That'd be a funny comparison. Is when the state is asking all these questions, you see he's turning and looking at the jury. But when the defense is destroying his story, he's not turning and looking at the jury.
He's staring at the defense attorney.
Yes.
He's like, that's funny. Shit.
Yes.
He's turning away from the jury. Now that I'm lying, let me lie in this direction.
Yes. And it's and someone in the chat said it. One of the first things the defense asked Gage, which was great, was that, are you not suing the city for $10 million? And if Kyle is found guilty, does that not help your case a lot? Which obviously it does. And Gage is like, I don't know. I'm not aware of that. I don't understand how that works.
Such bullshit.
I know, such obvious lies. So that was great. Also, what was really good was, well, there's probably the clip that you might have all seen, which was the utter destruction of the state's case, which is that, so they got into this weird thing where the defense is like, the defense says, Mr. Grosskirts, did you pull out your gun and chase Kyle? And he says, no, I didn't do that. And so the defense says, oh, that's very interesting. Here's a photo.
I know he pulls out
of you pulling your gun out as you approach Kyle right now.
They literally have a photo of him with his hand behind him in his belt.
In his belt, reaching for the gun handle. Yes. He's like, is this not a picture of you reaching for your gun? And he's like, yes.
He's like, where did you carry your gun? He's completely set him up. He set him up.
Oh my! Whoever, they did a shit job coaching Gage. Oh my god, he just did so bad. And then it got even funnier because they're like, so you did pull out your gun and you did chase Kyle. And he says, no.
I know.
I didn't chase Kyle. Like you did not move towards the defendant. No. And then so they went back and forth for like 5 minutes where the defense had to keep like reframing like the question. Because then basically Gage was like, I wasn't chasing Kyle. I was just happened to coincidentally be moving in the same direction of him with my gun drawn.
He did. This is one of the big lies that he told too. Yes. He tried to make it out like he was concerned for Kyle's safety. He was just going to render aid in case something terrible had happened to him.
Yes.
Yeah, completely forgetting the part about how he had pulled a gun and pointed it at his head.
That's part of, see, that was another good lie because he told that to the police originally.
Oh, is that why he was sticking with that story?
Yes.
Because it was in the police report.
Yes. So he originally told the police that he was trying to like help or protect Kyle. Well, he was kind of sort of trying to walk that back because that actually hurts his civil case and actually hurts the criminal case against Kyle. Because if he perceived Kyle as needing assistance,
then that would obviously he's just doing things in self-defense.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So he's sort of trying to walk that back. So he told that, so that just further shows that he's just lying off his ass to the police originally, which is very obvious. But then so we have Gage moving in the direction of Kyle Rittenhouse with his gun, and then what the prosecution like just utterly destroyed him, which was that the prosecution walks it step by step where they're like, okay, first we can see before Kyle shoots anybody, you see that he points his gun at a person who puts their hands up. Mm-hmm. That person puts their hands up, starts to walk back. Kyle does not shoot that person.
Yep.
Okay. Then you see Jump Kick Man kick him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, Gage, did you see this? And he says, I didn't see him kick him in the face, but I saw him jump over his body. It's like, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay, Mr. Grosskirts, did you see Anthony Huber hit Kyle in the face with a skateboard? Yes.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking, oh my God, that's the self-defense for Huber right there.
Yes. And not only did he also told that to the police that he saw him hit him with the skateboard. And then he says, okay, Mr. Grosskirts, when you had your gun in your hand and you put your hands up, did the defendant shoot you? No. Is it fair to say that the defendant only shot you once you put your hands down and you move towards him and advance on him with your gun aimed at him? And he says, no. My gun wasn't aimed at him. And it's like, it wasn't? And then he points to the picture and you see it's clearly aimed at him. He's like, well, it's pointed in his general direction.
I know. He's trying his hardest.
And then they go through the whole line of questioning again, and the defense gets Gage to admit, and this was like the key point of the trial. He says, is it fair to say that Kyle Rittenhouse only shot you once you had the gun aimed in his direction and started to move towards him? And he says, yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God. And it's so funny because you can see the two state attorneys. You had Binger.
Adam. I know.
Adam's doppelganger is like kind of like staring off in the distance, like with a 1,000-yard dead stare.
It's the other attorney. It's the other attorney that said it all. Like he's just like, no pictures, please.
Yes. And then the really fat state attorney is doing like the whole face palm, and it just looks so awful. Oh my God.
Yeah. No pictures, please. No pictures.
Yes.
No pictures, please.
It was devastating.
Yes.
Jeez.
We don't want anyone to see this beating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Another interesting thing. Well, there's two other jurors that we will talk about that I watched that took the stand. There's the medic dude who completely just exposed.
You mean witnesses?
Yeah, 2 witnesses. Sorry. There's a medic guy who completely just exposed the car source owners as liars, just complete liars. The whole situation was completely different, just as Kyle Rittenhouse described it. And then another woman who's in the actual photo that they all took with the car source owner, she also testified and had some interesting testimony about Rosenbaum. But I also want to talk because immediately after yesterday, like everyone's talking about it. Of course, right after the trial wrapped, I listened to Nick Rekieta's stream. He had a bunch of people on. They were talking, giving their feedback. I listened to Barnes and Viva Fry. Like, everyone is basically saying, it's over. The trial's over. The judge can decide it now. This is an interesting thing that I didn't really realize, that the jury, in these cases, the facts are what is fuzzy, and the jury is kind of determining what is true, what is factual, what actually happened. And the law decides based on those facts, like the decision to make. So they were basically saying that it's impossible for a jury to reach any other conclusion about this fact set. Like, the facts are just there. They're like blatantly obvious to anyone. And that all the jury can really do is fuck this up. So the judge could take it away from the jury, but I don't think that's going to happen. And Barnes completely was siding with me. This is probably why I like Barnes so much more than Sitch does, because Barnes is my spirit animal when it comes to these like cases. He was basically saying that there's no way the judge is gonna do that because he's worried about the reputability of the case. He basically laid out the same thing I had laid out on the Sunday show. Like, this is just not going to happen. So. Right.
Yeah, we talked about this on Sunday. Is the directed verdict would be if the judge if the defense says, if you accept all of the facts of the case, my client cannot be found guilty.
Right.
No, I agree with you. I didn't think the judge was going to do a directed verdict either, because this is such a high profile case. And today, they didn't even ask for a directed verdict. So obviously that's not going to happen.
Oh, okay. Because when the defense comes, before they call witnesses, they're supposed to ask.
Yeah. Once the prosecution rests their case, the defense can move for a directed verdict. And they didn't. They didn't even try. Well, I mean, maybe it's a little surprising. I don't know that they didn't even try for it, but I didn't think that there's a chance in hell that they would actually get one. Yeah. Or maybe they were thinking about it, but they decided not to, because today, before any of the witnesses came up, the judge did not dismiss the gun charge, the possession of a gun by a minor charge.
They did dismiss the curfew, though.
They dismissed the curfew charge for violating curfew, which is like, okay, this is shit. But they didn't. But the judge did not dismiss the gun charge, and maybe that signaled to them that there was no way in hell they're gonna get a directed verdict if the judge wouldn't even dismiss that charge.
That's true. Yeah, so maybe
that's what happened.
This is what Barnes said. Barnes said sometimes you don't want to gamble on asking for the directed verdict because the judge, whether or not he gives it, signals to the prosecution who's winning the case. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they didn't ask.
Right. I mean, I'm shocked that he didn't dismiss the gun charge. Right. Because I mean, to me, I don't know. I mean, maybe obviously we're not lawyers, we're not judges, so we could be completely misreading the law. But from our reading on Sunday, it just seems super obvious that that law did not apply to Kyle. So I don't know what's going on there. But
so after I started watching the feedback from a lot of the attorney commentators here on YouTube, the attorney club, they were all talking about the Anna Kasparian thing, and I was like, yeah, that's right. Because so Anna Kasparian basically admitted that she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. She's been slandering this kid for a year, not even knowing the facts of the case.
Yes.
She admits in the video that she thought it was Kyle Rittenhouse chasing Rosenbaum on the video.
know.
I'm like, you fucking dumb bitch, okay? And everyone is talking about this. I clipped it out. Like, I looked for it online. Nobody had clipped it. And I'm like, fuck, I've clipped this shit myself. I'll clip it out then. Fuck. Somebody needs to clip this thing out. Like, this is hidden in a TYT video no one is ever going to find. So that has been making the rounds and getting shared. And it's kind of nice. That, but this is the thing I wanted to ask you about on it, because there's kind of, in the comment section on that video, there's two frames of mind on this. There's a lot of people who are saying, good on you, TYT, good on you to make such a declaration of you were wrong and to come clean and admit it. And I'm like, bitch, I had to cut this out of a TYT video you would have never found if it wasn't for me. I'm the one that titled this video, Anna Kasparian admits that she didn't watch the videos, okay? They think they're watching a TYT video. They think this is on TYT's channel. I'm like, I don't know how, like, I want to encourage, TYT to take a righteous, a genuinely righteous path here, right? To kind of start going in the right direction for Anna to reflect and
that's
go,
never
listen,
going to happen.
Okay. That's what, and I'm saying if that's not going to happen, then fuck them, right?
We watched that video of Chank like the day after, and he was just insane, saying like, the police are just mercenaries for the Republican Party. They'll shoot anyone who's not white or Republican.
Right.
And you're like, Jesus, this person is supposed to be a news commentator. Like, this is an insane person. This person's more insane than Keith Olbermann. Like, he's like 1,000. He's like 100 Keith Olbermanns. It's ridiculous.
So you don't think Lauren Southern, who tweeted out the video and had a very nice tweet to Anna saying, I'm very proud of you, Anna, that you would do this. You don't think that kind of love bombing Anna is going to make any kind of impression on her?
The only thing that would change is if her side started to attack her and then the other side started to welcome her, which her side isn't going to attack her.
Okay, well, go ahead.
She's gonna, if Kyle goes free. Here's my mind reading. Here's the Sitch's mind reading here. I'm gonna reach deep inside my gut. Okay.
That's why we're here, Sitch. We're all here for Sitch and Adam's mind reading.
I think what happened was Anna had only seen the videos a couple times. She misremembered or misunderstood them originally and thought that Kyle was the one chasing Rosenbaum. And then that was kind of reinforced by her reading all the articles about this and seeing all the other idiots.
All the gaslighting from the New York Times, basically. New York Times, CNN, all of them were gaslighting.
Right. And then when she watched the video, when she watched the New York Times video, which was still a hit piece on Kyle, mind you, but they did circle out Kyle Rittenhouse, and it kind of like woke her up for a second, because she's like, oh shit, I completely misunderstood like a key part of this case. And then I'm wondering if that like put the seed of doubt in her mind, like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, all these people around me, like, how come no one pointed this out to me? How come no one mentioned to me like this? And so
she's looking at everyone like they're zombies. Like,
right. So I'm wondering,
I'm the only one alive here.
I'm wondering if secretly she thinks Kyle is probably justified, but is too afraid to actually admit that to her audience and to Chank and to all the other people.
Yeah.
And so it would be interesting if Kyle goes free and she secretly agrees with that, but she's too much of a coward to support that, and instead just falls back in line with the whole everything's racist, blah, blah, blah. So I'm really curious to see what her reaction will be after the trial. See if she kind of that will be the test to see if she's actually grown as a person or not. I'm predicting she has not at all grown.
Right.
So
I think love bombing will go a long way with Anna Kasparian. We're just not the people to do it, obviously. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Well, this segues nicely into the other thing I want to talk about, the David Pakman situation. So like I said on the Sunday stream, I was like, I'm going to be watching David Pakman's reaction to the trial, and I especially want to know how he reacts when Gage, I forgot to tell the police that I had a handgun pointed at Kyle Rittenhouse's head when they interviewed me during the investigation. Grosskreutz takes
and then
the stand.
And then refused to talk to the police after that.
Right. Lawyered up. Okay. So Gage is in the hospital when the police come to him. So he lost his phone. He has no idea that there's HD footage of him out there doing this entire act, right? It's all out there. You know, if he had seen that footage, chances are he would not have lied to the police because he would have known. Like, they're going to know I'm lying.
Right.
But since he's like, nobody filmed me, I'll just make up whatever story I want. He lies. He lies like a rug. He lies his ass off. The cops, obviously, you know, I'm sure this is great because the cops who are sitting there, you know, they've seen the video. They know what's up. I'm sure the questions they're asking are like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, tell us more about that.
Oh, you dropped your gun. Oh, that's very fascinating.
I know, exactly.
Would you initial right here to sign that the statement of fact?
Yes. This is what the cops do. Hey, would you here? You're not digging quite deep enough. Here, let me hand you a shovel. So later, they want to interview him again. You know, obviously. This is one of the first people they've talked to. Now they've talked to several other people, you know, Kyle Rittenhouse for one. Now they want to re-examine his testimony, the statements that he made to police. And he's like, nah, don't think so. I got a lawyer. Don't want to talk to you anymore. Yeah.
There was a really fantastic part that the defense did where when the defense is confronting Gage on how he lied to the police, Gage says, oh, you know, I just had surgery on my arm for hours. I just woke up. I was in the hospital. I've been through the most traumatic experience in my life. Like, oh, of course, I'm going to get some details wrong. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. And you're like, okay, you know, it's a little reasonable. But then the defense is like, oh, okay, well, did you or did you not perfectly describe the defendant's clothing to the police in the same interview? And he's like, yes. It's like, oh, okay. Did you not perfectly describe and he goes through like 5 other parts of the story where he perfectly described them accurately. He's like, and the defense is like, it's interesting that you're able to describe all of these things with perfect clarity after your traumatic experience. But the one piece of evidence that would incriminate you, that you had a gun and that you pointed at Kyle, that you just mysteriously, conveniently forgot.
Yeah. Oh God.
So I thought it was fantastic.
They so destroyed Gage Grosskreutz, and one of the things I found particularly interesting about it was they did not wait. Like, as soon as it was their turn, they were pouncing from like the first question. They did not do this slow build to you know, were you lying? They were basically like, here's the police report you filed.
Well, I think the very first question they asked him was, are you not suing the city for $10 million? And then they immediately went to, you know, the lying to the police.
Yeah, they wanted that to be the context of all of it.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
So, and they did another thing where, so we all know that Gage Grosskreutz, a friend of his, went to the hospital and took a picture with him in the hospital and posted this to Facebook. And the guy, when he posted it, said, the Gage Grosskreutz told me that his only regret was that he didn't shoot and kill Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay. That's pretty devastating, right? They're trying to prove that Kyle's life was on the line, and a buddy goes and posts this like after he's just spoken to them in the hospital. Now the post has been removed, and you can't use hearsay in a court of law, right? You can't.
Well, there are exceptions, but yeah.
Right. So they're arguing over whether or not they can use this. Obviously, the prosecution does not want this to come out. And during the trial, the guy who posted it was in the fucking courthouse, and they subpoena his ass so that they can put him on the stand and ask him if he heard Gage Grosskreutz tell him this, so that it doesn't become hearsay anymore.
Well, it was actually, it's very funny because the defense, the way they open this is they say, did you have any regrets from that night?
I know. And he says no. So he basically perjured himself.
Yes. Which, first of all, I mean, which also looks like you're lying too, because it's like, okay, if I got shot in the arm,
yes, how do you not have any regrets?
Yeah, unless I saved like a busload of children in the process, of course I'd have regrets. I got
Hell
shot in the arm.
yes. I regret I didn't fucking smoke weed and stay home that night.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
how can you not have any regrets?
They weren't able to bring the tweet in to the court just yet because that would be hearsay. All they did was they asked him if they had him read the tweet to himself, and then they asked him, did he say these words? And he said no.
It was a Facebook post. It wasn't a tweet.
I'm sorry, the Facebook post. Yeah, right. So that will allow the defense to call the roommates or the former roommate to the stand to say, oh, Gage Grosskreutz is calling you a fucking liar. Did he actually say this?
Yes.
So that'd be a fun testimony.
Yes. Oh, that's so good. The way I hadn't thought of it that way, but that's the way they'll frame it. Yeah, Gage Grosskreutz is calling you a liar. You a liar? You gonna let him call you a liar like that? Fucking.
Sir Marhouse for $5 says, when you re-rack the gun, the malfunctioning round gets ejected, meaning when they found Kyle's shells, there would have been an unspent round. And so if they didn't find it, then that would show evidence that he didn't re-rack.
Yeah, I don't think he did. So the thing about David Pakman, which we were technically talking about.
Well,
so
hold on, before we
watched
get to David Pakman for a second, about the unspent round. So they had a bunch of cops testify about ballistics information.
Right.
I don't remember if the defense asked them if they found an unspent round, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting if they asked them that, or if they bring up if the defense will bring up their own witness to testify that they found no unspent round, which would show that he never re-racked the gun.
I watched that video and I do not recall him making any adjustment to the weapon.
I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, it's very, it's not like HD 110, 180p.
Yeah, but you don't see his hands move.
But he's not like the direction of the camera. You just see he's moving, but you can't tell exactly what he's doing.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. I didn't know. Yeah, I'll look closer next time. So you watched some of David Pakman. I was super disappointed in the David Pakman response because David Pakman, like, facts are coming out that we're Team Truth over here at the Sitch and Adam show. Okay, we believe, we want the facts to be what the facts are, and there have been, stuff that's come out. Like we were sitting on our hands. Well, who knows what they're going to dig up on Kyle Rittenhouse? Maybe he is a white supremacist, right? We don't know. We don't know. We have no idea. We don't know this kid. We're not vouching for this kid until we know, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, we're cautious, thinking a lot of the stuff that they're digging up is just nonsense. We're digging into the facts. But as these facts are coming to light for David Pakman, he has a much different response. He's very upset about this. He's like, this is not good for us. And he also called the defense attorney, what he was doing to the Gage Grosskreutz witness disgusting, which made me think,
I didn't see that part.
Yeah, which as a moral foundations guy, I always look for that word disgusting, right? That's one of the that's
one of the key words.
Yeah, that's him saying, my brain finds this morally repugnant. Now, why would I want both attorneys to elicit the truth. When I feel disgusted, it's because Binger, the prosecuting attorney, is not digging for truth. He's muddying the waters is what he's doing. He's trying to turn something that is not really the case into a narrative that will make his case true. I feel like he's being dishonest is what I honestly feel.
Yes.
But when the defense attorney comes out and is eliciting all of this, forcefully eliciting this honesty out of Gage Grosskreutz, Pakman thinks that's not good for us. That's a bad situation. Like, what the fuck, dude? He's a 17-year-old, like an 18-year-old kid. He has his whole fucking life in front of him. He's not even old enough to legally drink. And you want this kid locked up for 20 years so that you can go to your fucking audience and be like, subscribe to David Pakman and give me more money. What a fucking, is that not evil? Tell me, Sitch, is that not evil?
I don't think it's. I wouldn't go that far. I think it's more just that I haven't really heard him talk about the Rittenhouse stuff that much before this. I wouldn't be surprised if he would just, if we asked him now, I wouldn't be surprised if he would give the very
that
basic
makes it
bullshit.
even worse. That makes it even worse.
I know, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gave the basic bullshit like, well, I mean, Kyle shouldn't have been there in the first place, which is obviously completely irrelevant to the self-defense.
How are these people calling themselves news commentators?
I know, but it was funny because what I did see was I watched. Well, first of all, his chat is so pro Kyle should go to hell
because of
forever.
him. He is totally responsible for that.
I don't know if it's because of him. I don't know if he's been reporting on this. It's just that obviously he shares the same audience as Secular Talk and BreadTube and all the other fucking leftist people.
I see. This is the first time Adam has actually done his research. I went back and looked.
Does he have a bunch of Rittenhouse?
He has a video from a year ago where he says the people defending Kyle Rittenhouse is a mask off moment on the right.
Oh, God. Was this like the day after?
Maybe a few days after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. What a piece of shit. And
total piece of shit.
He never fixed that statement.
Total piece of shit. Yeah. Mask off moments for those of you. That means that he's a fucking racist white supremacist, and this is like the mask slipping. Everyone defending Kyle Rittenhouse is a fucking neo-Nazi. That's basically what he's saying.
Well, he did. So I watched David Pakman's stream when Gage admitted that he only shot Kyle when he pointed his gun at Kyle.
Yes, I did too.
You know, the explosive moment. And it's funny because there's like a long pause, and then David Pakman says, "That's not good."
Yeah,
that's really not good. Pause. For the state. He adds it like and then he's like, "Oh, I'm saying that's not good for the state. I'm not saying that's not good for me. Obviously, I'm in favor of the truth, you know." So
yeah, Nate the lawyer I saw made a video kind of making fun of David Pakman a bit. I had shared a tweet that a lot of people were sharing around because I went back and looked up David Pakman's old. This is our moment to call out these people on the left that just get a pass for passing around fake news when they're the ones that, you know, these are the people that want to call, you know, January 6th like worse than 9/11.
Yeah, sure.
They want to talk about the QAnon conspiracy wackos. Like, dude, you are a QAnon conspiracy wacko, okay?
Yeah, the Blue Anon, yes.
The Blue Anon people, yeah. This is our opportunity to call them out, just so that they, you know, how many more do we need? How many more Rittenhouses? How many more Covington kids do we need? Like, how many children are we going to destroy their fucking lives so that we can make money on YouTube? It's not fair. It's completely not fair. It's not fair that there's absolutely no ramifications for this. These people still have these videos up. They're still inciting a mob of young people who are going to go out and believe this guy was a white supremacist. So we need to go burn down some buildings because he walked.
Right.
Yeah.
Was there anything else about the Gage?
No, I think
testimony?
I said all I want to say. There's two other jurors to talk about, and then we can move on. Are we going too long? I think we've talked for about 45 minutes, but I think we'll, you know, I'm unsure because I know some people don't like us uploading, I mean, the response to us doing like supercuts of our old videos and like highlights of old videos and stuff like that, 99% of the people are completely on board with, but I don't want to. Why are you laughing?
Abby Muhammad for 55 sexy sexist says, Adam, your video is shared by Ben Shapiro. It's on the Daily Wire.
Oh, it is? Oh, well, holy shit.
Is it the clip that you put out?
Yeah. Well, thanks.
The Annika Spraying clip? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was like, this is not going to be hidden inside a fucking, this is not going to be hidden inside another video. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yes. So that's good. That's good to hear. So I lost my train of thought. So there's 2 more. Oh, the clipping out stuff. And I guess if we clip this out, we'll leave this in here too, and people can respond in the comments. But since this is front loaded in this here, I'm hesitant to clip out us talking about this and turn it into a standalone video. But I think people are interested and might not click on a video that's labeled Super Chat. So
I found the article. It's on Daily Wire. Last month, Kasparian had a discussion with Daily Wire editor Ben Shapiro, headlining the Pennsylvania Chamber of Business and Industry annual dinner. The progressive Politico caught heat for the discussion, but fiercely defended the exchange and ripped the left for a platform scolding. And then it says, watch, and it's your video. And Kasparian admits she did not know Kyle Rittenhouse was chased. So there you go.
Yeah. That's Ben Shapiro getting even for a little.
Nice. There you go. That'll help your views. You get some extra views for that one.
Oh, I saw it this morning. It's like off the charts. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Which is what you want. I mean, this is like, you want to signal boost something like that, because obviously people need to know that they hit. The Young Turks was trying to make sure that that didn't get out. Like they hit it in another video and hoped for the best. So do you, the medic dude.
Well, before we get to medic dude, did you watch the state's last witness, the ballistics expert guy?
No, I did not. I skipped.
Oh,
so go ahead.
That totally blew up in the state's face.
I watched a little bit of it, but go ahead. Yeah, so I think I know what you're going to talk about. Go ahead.
So the last guy they had for the state was this not the ballistics expert. I'm sorry, he was the coroner.
Yes. And
they even had him like display the fucking pictures of like the dead bodies of Huber. It was like, oh God.
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah. But so a lot of his testimony though was trying to determine the distance away from the gun that Huber and Rosenbaum were when it was fired.
Has the Daily Wire shared my illustration of the Rosenbaum?
No, I hope not.
Rittenhouse. I brought it up just so since it's topical.
Now that we know that Adam's illustration is even worse, is even wronger now. Oh, that's by the way too. Before I get into this guy, so we finally got to see the super secret, supposedly was deleted, didn't exist FBI drone footage.
Right.
Which I don't even know how they have this. They have the footage of the moment that Kyle shoots Rosenbaum from a completely different angle, so you can actually clearly see what happened.
Really? I do. So explain this to us. This is the first time hearing of it.
Oh yeah. So you see, well, it's actually it kind of, I don't know if it hurts or helps anyone really, but you see Kyle's running. Like, okay, so the original video is for you, so you to visualize. You see Kyle's on the left and Rosenbaum's chasing him on the right.
Right.
And you're saying, okay, so the other video is like, it's from the other side of the car, so you can actually see when the shooting occurs. And you see Kyle turns, he points his gun at Rosenbaum. Rosenbaum stops. This is when Zemensky fires in the air. Then Kyle turns back and continues running. And I think that's really going to help the defense. You see, they run around to where the car is. Rosenbaum's like very close to him, and when Kyle turns around and he shoots him. When he's like, I don't know, like less than 4 feet away, I think was the determination. So there's a clear video of this actually happening.
Really?
We can see now. Yes.
So was the barrel roll in there?
The barrel roll was not in there. No.
Yes, I told you, Sitch. You just listen to Adam.
There was also no Calvin and Hobbes pounced from like a mile away. Like
so we were both wrong. Oh, damn
no. You were. What?
I was closer. Look at that. You heard it here first.
No. I don't remember. They didn't really explain.
There's no barrel roll.
How he. Well, first of all, the coroner said that the shot that killed him wasn't the one through the back, which we don't really even understand how that occurred. He said the shot that killed Rosenbaum was directly through the chest from the front.
Oh, okay.
So, and another thing that the coroner said, which I didn't realize, one of the shots had gone through Rosenbaum's hand.
Yes, because he grabbed for the barrel.
Because he was reached for the gun. And so when the defense crossed this guy, and I think utterly destroyed the state's case, was that when a gun, they're talking about how when a gun fires, there's all sorts of like particles that are expelled. There's gunpowder and stippling and soot and all this other shit. And supposedly the stippling or the soot is like barely goes more than like a couple feet or some inches away from the gun when it fires. And the coroner said on Rosenbaum's hand was this stippling, was this soot. And he specifically said, because the state was like, well, couldn't that soot have got carried in the wind? And he's like, no. He was like, no. So he was like, oh, well, it's, it had to be under 4 feet, basically. But then that got even shortened to one of the shots. He was saying like his hand was only inches away from the gun.
Right.
From his impression. And so that really hurts the state's case. They even had, that's funny because the state had like people try to come up and like pose with the gun to do the distance. And then the defense kind of countered this. And it just made the state look really bad. So you have Rosenbaum's hand was probably just a few inches away from the gun, according to the state coroner, when he was shot.
So Sitch wants me to Photoshop a little ruler in here where I have Rosenbaum's hand.
Well, no, because he's not jumping. It's like he's more like right on top of Kyle. His hand is about to reach the barrel, and that's when he shoots him. So
yeah. So I'll have to look at this other angle once I get a chance. So yeah, that's super interesting and good for the defense. So the medic dude, I don't think you saw, or the woman, I don't think you saw. So the medic, he's in the photo. I actually have the photo here of all of them in front of the car source. So he's a guy with the medic hat on. And he is the one that Sal called that day.
Right. So yeah. So the prosecution rests.
Mm-hmm.
This is the defense first witness.
Right.
Is this guy who was the car detailer who used to work for the car source.
Right.
People. And even more importantly, and makes the car source people look worse. Not only did he work for them, apparently he knew them for over 10 years.
Yes.
So the implication is he had some sort of friendly relationship way before he ever worked for them.
Right. And they were going to pay them a couple $100, a few $100. I don't know if it was, he didn't specify a certain amount, but he was under the impression that he was going to get paid and he was going to give money to the other guys who were helping out. So I'm certain he told, they didn't ask this in the case, but it appears that he was telling Rittenhouse and Black that he was going to throw them some money once he got paid. He also, Rittenhouse, you can see, is Rittenhouse in this photo wearing any Kevlar or any?
Nope.
So he gave his fucking Kevlar to the dude. He loaned his Kevlar to the medic guy who's on the roof. Kyle! Kyle! What is going on with these kids today?
I know. I wonder if they're going to bring that up. Like he even loaned, even though he was going to be in this dangerous situation, he loaned his body armor to this other guy.
Yes. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. So they did a bunch of driving around, grabbing stuff, getting their gear together.
Before we get to there, so to make it super, super duper clear, this guy said repeatedly, repeatedly, that not only did the brothers that own the car lot ask directly for their assistance in putting out the fires the night before, but then also asked directly for them to help protect the car lot that night. Gave them
keys.
Gave them keys to the
ladder.
Building, told them where the ladder was.
And everything that we obviously knew that they were lying through their teeth.
Yes.
But everything was this was so refreshing because you're like, oh, thank goodness we're actually getting the story. I mean, that was the problem with those witnesses because we all want to know the story, right? What happened here? What happened?
The two brothers who were obviously lying have been utterly eviscerated by this testimony.
Right. Yeah.
Because obviously they didn't just show up magically. They were asked to be there.
Yes. But I do wonder if Kevlar guy was the guy who was fucking around with the laser pointer, because that wasn't really made clear. Dominic Black testified that there was someone on the roof that was fucking around with the laser pointer, and Dominic Black did not like that.
It probably wasn't him because Dominic Black knew who he was, and Dominic Black testified he didn't know who the guy with the laser pointer was. Because what happened was, apparently, it's kind of a weird situation. The people you see in this picture were the people that were asked directly by the Carr brothers to be there.
Not all
But
of them,
then,
though.
no. But when they showed up at the car place, a bunch of other random people just happened to show there.
I
That's
don't think those
when
people are in this photo, though.
they're not, but they were not asked to be there by the car people. When like Balch was not he was just there.
Oh, really?
And then once they showed up, they asked if they needed assistance, and they said yes. And so it's like it was like 2 groups or 3 groups kind of forming together.
You're right. Bolch and the woman were not. Well, no, the woman actually had access to the car source. She was inside. I think Bolch. I'm not sure about that.
No, he said the car detailer said that Balch and the other people showed up and that they were not called specifically to be there.
Okay.
So the guy with the laser pointer could have been part of some other group, because Dominic Black indicated that he didn't know who this person was.
Yeah, but
I don't think it was
the other group. I believe was at the. They gave them another location.
Well, it seemed like everyone was kind of mixed together, because like Balch was mixed with Kyle, even though they didn't show up together.
They didn't know each other. Yeah.
Right. So that was interesting.
Yeah.
What was also interesting about the detailer's testimony was, let's see, because he said a bunch of interesting. So we have Sal, we had the Carr brothers obviously lying. Oh, so this is going to be super important because, and Barnes was pointing this out, a key thing that the state is going to kind of rely on, and that will affect the juries, because, juries are human. They don't really care about law so much, maybe. And so they're all, they have to worry that they're going to fall back on the emotional bullshit argument that Kyle shouldn't have been there that night. Why was he there? And that's why the state kept trying to play up that Kyle was being a vigilante, that he shouldn't have been there in the first place, blah, blah, blah. If the defense keeps hammering that Kyle Rittenhouse was specifically asked to be there by the owner of the store, it completely destroys that entire argument. It completely destroys the entire argument about how, he crossed state lines to go into this other place. It's like, no. He was asked to be there.
Yes.
And so the defense is going to hammer this point home, especially in their closing statement. That's my prediction. They're going to just hammer this point home. Kyle Rittenhouse was asked to be there and thought he was going to get money for helping protect this property.
The detailer also, I guess, I'm not on Snapchat, so I don't know, but he contacted Dominic Black on Snapchat. Is Snapchat, they're like a friend situation on there? Like they're friends on Snapchat? I'm not sure.
One of the things I didn't understand exactly was how Dominic Black
knows the detailer,
hooked up with the detailer. That didn't seem clear to me at all.
Yeah.
So I didn't really understand that part of it. Because I thought the original story was, they didn't really go into it, or if they did, I missed it. The original story was Dominic Black and Kyle Rittenhouse were a group of people cleaning up graffiti, and then someone there somehow heard about this car source needing help and said this to them.
He messaged Dominic Black because he wanted Kevlar. He wanted body armor, and he thought Dominic Black might have body armor. And that's when Kyle Rittenhouse offered his body armor. So that's when they ended up hooking up. And then obviously they eventually decided to join their party for the evening. So, but is there anything else you want to say about the detailer before we move on to the lady? The lady is really short. There's only one thing. I
didn't watch the whole cross-examination yet of the detailer, so I don't know if the state had anything like, the only parts I saw, they weren't really pushing back on anything strongly.
It seems like they had him on some juvenile conviction that was closed, and the judge actually gave the prosecutor a hard time for bringing it up. He's like, we talked about this. You're not supposed to be bringing this up. Move on to something else.
They did this weird thing where, like, the judge allowed them to, for some reason, I don't know why, they allowed them to say that the detailer had 2 prior convictions, I guess when he was a juvenile, against him, but didn't allow him to get into the specifics of the convictions. I don't know why they allowed him to even talk about this. I don't see how it was relevant at all to anything that was being discussed. Maybe just because I didn't really listen to I don't know if it was broadcast. Maybe because he's supposed to be calling the Carr brothers liars or something. So it's a character.
Yeah, it's a character thing. They want to destroy the credibility of the witness. That's what they want to do. Because you said, they're establishing the facts. Right.
But then once he started to try to get into the specifics of the charges, which I don't even know what they were, the judge said, no.
The thing about it is he seemed very open to talking about them, so it's probably not something, you know, unsavory. He's like,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming it's nothing like super major.
So
anything,
the lady, she's actually in the picture. She's wearing the helmet. She's armed granny, basically. She's like, hell yeah, I'm packing. Oh, there's one thing I missed about the medic. The medic said the whole time they were asking him, you know, you were unarmed. Like the prosecution is trying to make it sound like, you know, you felt safe enough to be there, right? But as soon as they joined Cross, they're like, Bulge gave him a gun like halfway through the night because shit was getting crazy.
So the detailer said something that was kind of, which I thought was strange, and I do think the defense did a poor job of explaining this when they were when he was testifying, which was that the detailer said he originally was planning to stay on the roof the entire night and didn't feel like he needed a gun at all to protect the building.
Right.
And I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? What is he going to do? Shout at people from the roof or whatever? And so the state actually helped because they went into that. And he said, oh, well, the reason I didn't feel like it was necessary is because I was going to be on the roof and there's going to be people on the ground with guns. And I was just going to be like the coordinator, like directing people what to do.
Yeah. So, but Bolch, who's standing right next to the car source guy, gave him his pistol halfway through the night, and the guy took it thinking, okay, well, fuck, I might need this. So I thought that was interesting. So armed granny, she actually saw.
Well, first, did they explain how she was involved with any of this stuff?
She was in some group that was just, you know, protect
Just like 70-year-old lady.
Yeah, she basically went out there to show her support for law enforcement.
Wow, okay.
Just to show her support for law enforcement. Yeah, exactly.
Based grandma.
So based grandma, the Black Lives Matter people try to get her, and this was not elucidated well in testimony.
Yeah.
Like she could have talked for an hour and a half. They were like, we need to shut grandma up. But evidently there was I kind of pieced this together. You guys can listen to the testimony, but it appears that the Black Lives Matter people were trying to get her to do the Black Lives Fist, and she wouldn't do it. So they started cursing her out and giving her a hard time. So she also claims that she saw Rosenbaum throw something, and as soon as he threw it, it was like a homemade bomb or something. I think they were saying ammonia and bleach or something like that in a bottle. So, but I don't, in all honesty, I'm not sure I 100% believe her because she definitely has a dog in this fight. So
because I haven't listened to her testimony yet. So she claimed that she saw
Rosenbaum
previously, because there were fires that were started and no one supposedly witnessed this that have been testifying yet, or who started the fire. So she's saying she saw Rosenbaum throw something that started a fire, basically.
No, it's a chemical bomb.
Well, okay, but she saw him throw something and then it created a fireball.
No, it didn't create a fireball. It created a gas that was like tear gas, and she had a gas mask that she put.
Oh,
yeah, yes.
Huh.
They've been hinting at the fact that he had that bottle in his bag that they think it was a chemical bomb. They mix up ammonia and bleach in a bottle, and it eventually explodes and goes everywhere, and then like tear gases people. It's homemade tear gas. Come on, you haven't made homemade tear gas before, Sitch?
I'll admit, Adam. I was a good boy. I was an Eagle Scout. We didn't have a merit badge on making homemade chemical weapons, unfortunately.
Have you ever done the thing where you take a Coke bottle and you put some water in and you screw the cap on and you put it in the campfire? Have you ever done that?
Wait, you put water?
Yeah.
In a Coke bottle? Is there Coke in the bottle?
You fill it like a third of the way with water.
Okay.
And then you seal the top on really good. You put it in the campfire and it blows up the campfire. You never done that?
I've never done that. No.
It's amazing. Yeah, you haven't lived until you.
That sounds really dangerous. You're shooting hot boiling water at all directions.
I did that the first time I did that. God, I must have been like maybe 8 or 9 years old, and my dad had this fire going where he was burning out the handle of a sledgehammer or something like that. And I got
smelling all these toxic fumes.
I got this bright idea that, I wonder what will happen if I do this.
Oh my God.
And I mean, man, it was like if the whole yard was just engulfed in fireball.
Oh my God.
It was gigantic. And obviously my dad, I didn't want to say, oh yeah, that was me. So my dad is running around like, what the fuck happened? How did my fire blew up? And my dad convinced himself that the sledgehammer built up enough heat that it shot the handle out of it.
Oh my God.
And I was like,
did you ever,
yeah, that
did
must
you ever
have been
come clean? Like
hell no. He doesn't know.
Oh my God.
He doesn't know to this day.
Somebody get Mr. Friended on the line and be like, sir,
do not tell. Listen,
somebody clip this.
My secret's gonna go to the grave with me.
When Adam was a wee lad of 8 or 9 years old, he almost burned the entire house down.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I cannot believe.
I can't believe you have to tell him this story.
I've tried many times, maybe a dozen times, to recreate that day. Recreate that day when the entire yard was engulfed by a fireball. Why would you ever? But to this day, none of the explosions have been as eventful as this first explosion. It was so bizarre, but
it was funny. This was after Scouts. Me and my friends, we would do he had a fire pit in his backyard. We would do normal fire stuff. And I think I told on stream, we've had the fire pit explode twice.
Okay.
The first time was we sent someone to the store to buy a starter log, which I don't know if you know, they're like these logs that are super easy to start the fire with. And then you put your normal wood, because you have a bunch of normal wood that you can buy.
Yes.
But if you don't have any kindling or something else, it can be very difficult to really get the wood burning. So you buy the starter log. This is the easy way to do it.
All these starter logs say do not use this to start a fire this way.
Well, no. So there's two different things. There's starter logs, which their intended purpose is to start the fire. Okay. And you can put other stuff. But then the person we sent to the store didn't read the package. Okay. Because they didn't buy a starter log. What they actually bought was one of those logs that's like a single big log you're supposed to put in a fireplace inside, and you just light it and it just burns for 2 or 3 hours.
Oh yeah. So there's a difference between the starter log and those. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. I don't know what those off the top of
So
my head.
the starter log, you're just talking about the little ones that start. Yeah.
Yes. It's literally just there to start the
those
fire.
Those will blow up. How dare you tell me this?
Yes.
Really?
Not the starter logs will not blow up.
Yes. Okay. But these other logs will. They're like a 6-hour Duraflame or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like 6-hour Duraflame. Okay. And so we didn't know, we trusted this person that we sent to the store to buy the correct log. They did not. And so they open up this 6-hour Duraflame log, which, by the way, it's not wood. It's
it's
pine
compressed
and wax, and it's got all sorts of crazy shit inside of it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not just
It's got to last 6 hours, and it's pretty small. So
yes, as Caleb said, it's literally the opposite of a starter log. Yes. So they put it in the bottom of the fire.
Oh my God.
And so they light it, and so we put all all the normal wood on it. And so, it's just burning like normal for I don't know, an hour, 2 hours. But then on hour 3, all of a sudden we're talking, and the fire just explodes.
Really?
Just fire, flaming wood fires in every direction. And it just and it was so funny because we have it on video too.
Oh, that's
because we were filming something completely unrelated, and then the fire pit just
that's awesome.
Explodes.
That's awesome.
And we're like, what the fuck? Just flaming wood goes everywhere. And we were super lucky that two things: no one got hurt, and that nothing actually caught on fire out of the fire pit.
Yes.
And we're like, what the fuck just happened? And so, it was funny because this is where we get really stupid. Okay. Someone had thrown something else into the fire. So we thought that that's what made it explode. So we took that out, and then we did the fire.
You put the Duraflame back in?
That was still at the bottom. And it exploded again after another hour.
That's crazy, because I've used those Duraflames before, and they all say, do not use this with other fires. And I never knew why, but now
then after the second time, I'm like, what the fuck? So I put out the fire for good.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is happening here? And someone gets the idea to go look at the quote starter log, and they bring the package that was in the garbage, and we pick it up, and it says, "Do not use in a fire. Do not
Yes.
place any additional wood onto this thing." And I'm like, oh my god, this is not a fucking starter log, you fool!
Yep.
This is like a TerraFlame 6-hour log.
But now that I know, I might just go to the store and get me some TerraFlame.
You have to be careful. Like the explosion was fucking big.
Giant.
Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not a joke. It's a big ass fucking explosion.
I've got some videos on my channel. I like to burn things.
There you go. And then that was the second time that we had a fire explode. I wasn't there, because if I was there, your boy Sitch would have been the voice of
the
reason.
Eagle Scout would have been like, "Let me take care of this."
Oh no. The other people there were Eagle Scouts. So no
it's all Eagle Scouts.
Okay.
It's all Eagle Scouts.
So because I don't know if you know this, like palm fronds burn super good.
Yes, I do know this.
Yes. But some very intelligent individual who was a friend of mine, who remained nameless, thought it would be a good idea to take a coconut and put it in the fire.
Oh my god, that is a terrible idea.
So if you
these
think
people
about
not know how physics work? Look, I was 8 years old and I knew about this when I put the fucking bottle in.
So an Eagle Scout picked up a coconut filled with liquid and put it in a fire. And I wasn't there, because I would have been like, are you fucking shitting me?
I know.
So obviously what happens if you're playing the home game, okay, is that as the liquid in the coconut boils and boils and boils and gets hot enough, what happens to it? It becomes gas. And all that gas starts to press the inside of the coconut. And yes, eventually the coconut exploded and sent hot gas and burning coconut juices in all directions.
Yes.
Though fortunately, again, very lucky, no one was actually injured.
Terrible situation. Yeah.
Yes.
Those gaseous liquids. So maybe I think yeah. So no, we're done.
About the
yeah.
trial, yeah.
We're done. Yeah. We
So
kind of drifted off into how to make things explode. Thank God. So this was all related to Joseph Rosenbaum, but we can cut that out.
Right. Let me see. I think we got everything. There's not going to be a directed verdict. I didn't expect it to be a directed verdict.
Oh, there's one more thing. I was listening to a news report, and the news reports are so fucking biased. It's incredible. But one of the reporters said that Kyle's defense attorneys in the beginning said that Kyle was planning on taking the stand, which I had never heard
in the
until
opening statement. He did say that in the opening statement.
It just didn't register with me. I don't know if he's going to take the stand now, but it impresses me that Kyle is wanting to take the stand.
Mm-hmm. I know Barnes is very anti-Kyle taking the stand.
I'm anti-Kyle taking the stand.
Mm-hmm. Well, the question is, what is it necessary, and what would be gained from Kyle taking the stand?
Everything could be lost. He could just be completely unlikable, unbelievable, even though he could be telling the truth. It's such a crapshoot.
I agree. I think there's too much of a risk for him to take the stand, and it's not necessary because there's so much video.
It's overwhelming.
Out there.
Yeah.
Because I think presumably you think he would do good when he's testifying to defense, but you don't know what kind of questions the state will ask and maybe make him look awful or whatever. So
Adam's daddy has joined the chat. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry that you had to find out this way.
Adam's dad for €5. Adam's dad was so traumatized by this event that he left America and now lives in Europe.
I know.
What have you done, Adam?
I feel horrible, Dad. I didn't want you to find out this way.
Adam's daddy for €5 says, "That fire haunted my dreams for years. Now I find out it was you all along, Adam. I'm very disappointed."
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint you. I did it for comedy, Dad. I had to tell him. I had to tell them.
I like that. You don't come clean to your dad for the truth's sake. You just have to tell it to the stream because you think it's funny.
I did it for comedy. Forgive me. Wouldn't it be funny if that was Kyle Rittenhouse's defense? Look, I had to shoot him. It was funny.
This is what happened. After Adam started that fire, it haunted his dad's dreams for many, many years. and this is what eventually turned his dad to putting on a beanie and starting a YouTube channel and becoming Tim Pool.
Tim Pool does
You're
look
responsible
like,
for Tim Pool.
I remember standing there going, oh, how am I going to get out of this one? And just watching my dad talk himself into what happened and just me sitting there keeping my mouth shut. I learned a valuable lesson about life that day. I learned that sometimes it's better to just shut the fuck up. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth. Just take things in. Listen.
As Landendorf said, it was a comedy fire.
Yes, exactly. So do we have some super chats to read?
We do have.
Is that what we're here for?
We are here for super chats. And we have some art and some memes and some other funny things that I'll send to you. Yeah. So
what do you do? So this, you're still contesting my Kyle Rittenhouse drawing?
Yeah, your drawing is garbage.
Now that you've seen now that you've seen a video, I guess.
Now that we have the super secret HD FBI somehow lost it, but now found it again.
Video, yeah.
Video. Then yeah, no, your drawing is dog shit. Sorry. Sorry, Adam. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm a little sorry. But I'm actually not sorry because I told you your drawing was garbage. You didn't
but you said he did a barrel roll, like Swan Dive City. Like, how far off were you?
That's not what I said.
Sounds like I was closer than you.
Listen. I was closer than you. Okay, I was very much closer to you. Anyway, let's get into that.
Hey, I think Wandering Wojak's going to be on my Thursday stream if anyone's interested. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know what we're going to talk about yet. So.
Immortal Mechanism for $5 says, just coming by to get my free will before I cross state lines to in a legally owned car to stay with my family. That's good. I'm glad you're legally crossing state lines. Thank you. Look Nath for $2 says, my non-voting 12-year-old says S-Class. Now what, Adam?
What? Oh, that I saw that last time. Yeah. I've amended my position now. I don't
now that the father or mother can override
I think abolishing the real problem is disenfranchised people. I think if you're like a person, a United States citizen, when you're born, you're a United States citizen. Babies are United States citizens, but obviously a baby can't hold a pen. But I just don't like the idea of disenfranchising babies. So I think that their vote should go to their parents until they turn 18 and can vote themselves. Seems like a perfect solution to me.
I feel like you're just trolling at this point. I feel like this is not a real opinion. This is a troll opinion.
It's not. It's completely legitimate. If a congressman or a presidential candidate said that they were in favor of an executive order to give the votes of kids to their parents so their parents can vote the child's interest, it's perfectly logical because the parent is in charge of the welfare of the guarding over the child's interest anyway.
This is an elaborate troll. Okay, it's all an elaborate troll.
JD Vance is for this position. JD Vance, a reputable politician, is for this position.
Well, he sounds like an idiot. So what can I tell you?
Well, he understands that these disenfranchised people need to vote. Yeah, they need to be represented. They count them in the census.
Okay. Judge Fish for £15 says, I've been watching you guys for a while, but I've grown tired of online politics. It's full of such toxic, ignorant people on both sides. Your show is caught up in this toxic environment, but, parentheses, not your fault. So unfortunately, I'll stop watching the show. Also, AA team reigns supreme. I wish you guys all the best. Good luck. Well, thank you. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Well, I know, but it's hard. It's hard. Sometimes things seem bleak. And look, I've heard this from a lot of people. Me and Adam try not to be the doom and gloomers. We're not doomer here, okay? That's why we don't give doomer a wrench. We're not doomers here. I see a positive future. I'm still optimistic here.
I'm hugely optimistic.
Yes.
I think the Young Turks are going to turn it around. I think they're going to become a reputable news organization.
Well, okay, I'm not that optimistic.
This Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
So according to Scott Adams, our favorite irrational artist,
I didn't have time
we're
to
supposed to
watch him today.
have super cheap energy in 3 years. That's like insanely cheaper than any other energy that's ever existed.
I did
we'll
hear
see how
that.
goes.
I did hear that. Yeah.
That goes.
That will change. That will totally change everything.
If that's true. If that actually happens. Lurcher Devil, hey Lurcher Devil, for $2 says, hey now.
Yes.
Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, big brain A train pulling into the station. Choo choo.
Hell yeah. That's right. All aboard.
I like how at first you hated this. You're like, we're not doing A train. And now you're like fully on board the A train.
You can't fight the internet, Sitch. Okay.
That's true.
You just can't. You can't let it. Oh, wait.
You need a little conductor's hat.
What? You sent me shipping art of us. What the fuck is this?
You can put that up last.
This is no. Delete. Delete on your end.
That's going up. That's going up. I didn't know if we've ever shown that before. I don't remember. I didn't have it saved, so I'm assuming we never showed it before.
Yeah, I don't have it saved either.
Tracking Akbar for $2 says, late again. Of course. Listen. We're not racist, okay? And we all know that according to the anti-racist people, that being on time is a product of white culture. And so you're racist if you're on time, okay?
Yeah.
So that's them. That's them. The Butter Anvil for $2 says, A Train doesn't need computers. Woo woo. Derek Drummer for $5 says, this is clearly the inferior channel anyways. This is is referencing how Adam accidentally streamed on the wrong channel at the beginning of the stream because Adam is a big old boomer.
We did talk some major shit too, and nobody called us out on it.
Adam said the N-word at least 5 times.
I did not say the N-word, and I don't say the N-word privately. So
as soon as the stream ends,
I would not.
You would not. A tirade.
You would not catch me talking privately. And
so we have a ritual after every stream. Adam reenacts the scene from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Where the director says, does this look like dead N-word storage?
Yeah. That's my favorite scene to act out. But we were talking some shit, which was kind of cool. You guys got to 508 people got a little background preview before I had a chance to set it to private. So
little secret talk, yes.
Which
nothing
is
exciting,
always fun.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, Adam, you boomer, S-Class is the best class.
Hypothetically.
Lucifer Loman for $10 says, or for 10 Canadian says, is V Radio joining us today? I've been watching the trail with him and he is very well informed with the goings on. We can have him at some point. We weren't going to have any guests on last Sunday. So
yeah.
Diogenes for $5 says, A-Team has had to show the Sunday show how it's done for a minute. Continue with the regularly scheduled program.
Was that our mishap on my channel?
What do you mean our mishap?
Our mishap?
Mishap.
I went through OBS and cleared out all my potential mishaps. There's still one because I leave this stream in it. I did even do this once before with Isaac. We did like 25 minutes of a show. And we were on the Sitch and Adam channel.
Well, it's so weird. I don't even understand how that works because
I do.
When Adam, because the way it works is that, from my end, when Adam puts in the stream key, it will suddenly say receiving data. And then I have to press the button to go live. So I don't even understand how you're accidentally streaming.
If there is no file set up or no live stream scheduled, it just starts one. Yeah.
Why would it do that?
So as soon as I hit start streaming, normally I hit start streaming 5 or 6 minutes, and Sitch and I just talk smack for 5 or 6 minutes before we actually go live. And last week we got that 4 minutes of that smack talking.
That's such a stupid design from YouTube's part. I don't know why they'd automatically do that.
When we didn't know we were live, we were streaming on my channel, and then I stopped it. And I listened back to it because I'm like, Sitch, I'm not doing a stream not knowing what fucking horrible shit I said. And Sitch was like, it'll be fine. And I'm like,
I don't care.
I
Whatever.
think I called like 8 people morons during that little talk. I was like, I'm usually pretty nice, but I don't want I don't want people to know that privately I think they're a moron.
There you go.
Right.
I read this last week, but we weren't going to cover it till today. Alex Karras for $20 says, another question I would like to have opinions on. Rather than just a liberty moral intuition, do you think the classical liberalism really needs much? Rather than just liberty moral intuition, do you think that classical liberalism really needs much liberty intuition, or can it just be a pragmatic as well?
Classical liberalism.
Mm-hmm.
Is that libertarianism?
Yeah,
because
that's how we conceptualize it. Yes.
So he's saying, does it need more than just a liberty oppression foundation? Because that's kind of the way it is. Here, look at this. Look how on it I am. I have saved the moral foundations chart here in the show all the time, so I can bring it up.
So like we only reference it like all the fucking time.
That's how big a nerd I am. And you can see what he's talking about here is the libertarian moral matrix has this fat, gigantic line for liberty. And they don't really give a fuck about care harm. They don't give a fuck about loyalty or authority or sanctity. They got a little bit of careness for fairness. But really they want to, get off my lawn is their moral intuition. The Liberty Oppression Foundation is linked to psychological reactance, which you've heard Aiden talk about before. I think she's even done a video on psychological reactance. Psychological reactance is that feeling you get when somebody says, when your dad comes up to you and says, don't put that half full bottle of water with the cap screwed on tight into the fire. And you think, that's exactly what I want to do. Right? That feeling you get when somebody tells you, don't do that. And you're like, okay, tell me not to do that. I'm going to do it then. And libertarians just have that so heavily that you can really control them just by telling them not to do certain things.
So the chat does not like defining classical liberalism as libertarian.
Okay.
So,
well, how do you guys want to define it? I don't call myself.
Well, I mean, Alex, liberal. I see you in the chat. Can you elucidate your super chat? Because I'm not sure either of us really fully understands what you're asking.
I do feel kind of bad that we didn't cover this on Sunday because.
Well, we were trying to focus on the.
Well, but it was a $20 super chat, so we missed it. That's okay.
No, I mean I read it. I just said we said we weren't going to talk about it, but.
Oh, you did. We did read it. Yeah,
we did read it. Yeah.
But we didn't talk about it. So this is good. We did the right thing. We did right by you.
So let us know, Alex, in the normal chat.
See right here, Adam has a huge fat line here on fairness and cheating. So he doesn't want to. Fairness and cheating is the foundation that has to do with reciprocal altruism, which means you gave us your money for your super chat, and we want to make sure that we reciprocate by answering your question. So
yeah. So we had 2 super chats on your channel when you streamed incorrectly.
Oh my God! How'd you? Oh, CT grabbed them. Okay.
Grabbed them. Yeah. Thank you, CT. I didn't even know that.
I don't feel like we've answered this question though. I mean, do you?
Well, no, but I'm going to give Alex if he wants to clarify.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Christian Baller for $5 says, Adam, please drop the case against Kyle.
Yeah. Man,
Adam,
people are still coming hard. Like, do I look that? I mean, I guess I do look a little like him. I do.
You guys look similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys look very similar.
Yeah.
I mean, you look obviously way more handsome.
Yeah.
Than Mr. Jeff Winger. Jeff Winger's loser little brother.
Why?
Winger.
Thank you.
But
you guys don't know, but Sitch looks like Brad Pitt. I've had dinner with Sitch a couple times, so
that's true.
Yeah.
That's a true statement. Andrew Clyde for $2 says, "Are you on the right channel?" No is the answer to that question.
No. Yeah, we're not on the right channel.
Question, no.
We're
on the wrong channel.
Yeah, we're on the good channel. If he would have said, "Are you on the good channel?" I would have said yes. But not the correct channel for the Sunday stream.
Yes.
We've been doing good.
Fuck you.
We've been doing good. I peeked in. I normally don't pay attention to the live viewers, but I think we crossed 2,000 viewers last stream, which is, I mean, that's respectable.
Yeah, we did good. We did good. Thank you guys. We're doing good. We're doing good. We have 530 right now, which is crazy.
Even though
shit talking super chat.
Even though we got a super chat with someone saying, "Gotta go later," Sitch and I have talked, and maybe I should just mention this here. Maybe someone will reach out and help us. Sitch and I have talked about doing a new show that is aimed at media. Like we would watch Squid Games and Dune and stuff like that. And
yeah, we would talk about not politics. Yeah.
But we have decided that we would like to bring in a producer to help us with this because both of us have a lot on our plates already. So it's something that we could, someone would have to track down the articles or whatever it is that we're going to respond to, and then, you know, kind of manage the show, deal with the super chats, that kind of stuff. So I've asked a couple people, but no one's really stuck yet. So,
well, I mean, before we even get to that, I mean, is anyone really interested in us doing a stream once a week?
Of course they are. What are you talking about?
I don't know what day we talked about, but doing a stream once a week to just talk about non-politics, to talk about comics and movies, and television shows. This
is what is insane. Sitch went to school for film. Yes. I went to school for film. I ran Deadline Junkies, the largest. Like, you know how Jank always talks about the largest online news show? I ran the largest comedy screenwriter lab in Los Angeles. I mean, it's the largest screenwriter
and we
lab
barely
in
ever
Los
talk
Angeles.
about movies.
And we barely talk about movies. Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
I know literally hundreds of writers. Yes. I've produced independent movies. Like, this is like, we're talking about politics. We're just talking about politics because it's something we're interested in. We're interested in the intersection of politics, fake news, and psychology. That's just something that we're fascinated by.
Right.
Like, we like to be armchair psychologists. And I mean, we want to see what Anna Kasparian does when she's outed as a fucking loser.
And we would be talking about, like, you know, how, but it wouldn't be just the complete focus, but we would talk about things where, like, you know, certain movies and TV shows get politicized.
Yes, hugely.
So,
So,
I mean, Adam, you know what's starting up again?
What is?
Dexter.
Really?
They're bringing Dexter back.
I have not watched Dexter. I know you guys are always. I mean, we could do Sitch and I would love to sit down and write all my thoughts out about Kill la Kill and do like a live stream on that, or
there you go.
Or even Akira. Like, we could have Doomer on, and like,
fucking hell.
we could have Doomer on to debate us like what's so great about this movie. It seems like 90% of it is off topic. Like,
true.
We could debate Watchmen. We could debate the movie versus the comic. Like, we could actually have that knockdown.
That's right.
Drag out debate.
Yeah. So I don't know.
It would be fun.
Thinking about it.
It would be totally fun.
It would be fun. Dr. Diddler for $5 says A-Team wears eyeliner during the stream and gets financial advice from Guy Fieri's OnlyFans. That's why S-Class is the best class.
I was wearing eyeliner. She was wearing eyeliner. Yeah, that's right.
True? You do wear eyeliner during the stream?
I've been known to wear some eyeliner. Remember when I was telling you?
Okay.
Remember when I was telling you guys about my blood on the face? I might have had some eyeliner on when I was dead, blood smeared all over my face. Come on, I'm an artist. We all know how artists act.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 20 coroners. Says you were at least on time. I think referring to the gaff stream was on time. So there you go.
We were early because I clicked.
That's true.
I clicked start stream before the stream began. Oh, I might have clicked it like we have 1 minute. I think I said in the very beginning of that. So, oh well. It could have been much worse. I could have like done a Jordan Peterson and inspected my teeth in the camera.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'm live streaming. Holy shit.
Alex Karras said he was satisfied with our answers, so okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bradley Roberts for £5 says, watched V for Vendetta on Friday as it was bonfire night here in the UK. The missus had never seen it before. She asked, did this movie predict the future?
Remember the 5th of November.
Let's hope it did not predict the future.
Yeah, V. There's one thing in that movie I just don't buy at all.
What's that?
The fact that she forgives V when she finds out it was him fucking with her the whole time. I'm like, as
Oh.
soon as that happens, our friendship is over. It's like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was pretty. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you're like the super top secret,
Yeah.
you know, the guy, if you're like the guy leading the charge against the rebellion, against the most, you know, authoritarian government in the world. I mean, I could obviously he's gonna be super paranoid about who he lets in, you know, and who he trusts. So, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Don't try that with me, Sitch, okay?
Okay. Okay.
If you put a bottle in the fire and I don't know about it, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you for that, okay? Lock me up.
Okay.
Put me in solitary confinement for a month. Nah.
Shave your head.
Yeah. Nah. It's not. It's over then. Our friendship has come to an end.
That's fair. That's fair. John Smith for $5. Hey, John. Haven't seen you in a while. Said A team is late and gay team. That is true. That's
why are you so
true.
homophobic? I don't get it.
I'm not. John is
so homophobic, John.
Yeah, God. Well, yeah, but John is a female using a male's name, so she's obviously trans. So therefore, vis-a-vis ergo ad procto, she cannot be homophobic.
Could be a different John. I've seen more than one John Smith. So.
Oh, okay.
The Mossad has had John Smith on his channel too to talk about politics or whatever.
Here's another one we didn't talk about, or I read, but we didn't go into detail. Brian Townsend for $20 says, Sitch, be nice. We all know Adam is the pretty one and you are the smart one. And then Bryant later apologized and said that he understood that I was both the pretty and smart. So
yeah.
Thank you. Which is why S-Class will always reign supreme. Also, please explain Dune to me. I don't get it. So I've never seen Dune. So Adam, if you want to explain Dune, now's your chance.
Dune is a movie about a planet named Arrakis, and
it's not called Dune, the planet Dune.
No, but it's got dunes all over it. Yes,
I see.
And there are these huge giant worms that shit out psychedelic substance that helps people.
There's giant wormies on the planet.
There's giant worms shit out
wormies
psychedelic poop that you turn into this thing called spice, and you can fold space and time travel or space travel with it. And so it becomes a very valuable substance in the universe. And there are all these different planets that, are spice users and build power bases around spice and that kind of stuff. So
interesting.
And the book is about the battle between these houses. Yeah.
So
that's pretty good.
Game
of
Thrones in space. Only it was before Game of Thrones.
With worms.
So Game of Thrones is really Dune in medieval times with dragons instead of worms. Okay.
I do.
Abby Muhammad for 219 sexy sexes says, did you all see Kyle on the state lines? Oh, baby. I saw him all over them. Did you see Kyle? I saw Kyle last night at the club. He was all over them state lines. Ooh.
How many times in court do they say, did you see Kyle? And you think in your head,
yes,
you kind of snicker. You're like, ah ha ha.
They
just asked if they see Kyle.
I'm so glad that meme only existed in our community and didn't make it publicly, because it'd be awful.
Oh yeah.
If everyone was hearing see Kyle that way when the trial, because they were saying that phrase a million times.
They say it a lot. They do. It's a regular thing.
Oh no, Riggs for $5. Remember, Riggs said he was going on a date. Says the date kind of sucked. She didn't text back. Oh,
what happened?
He didn't say he was going. He said last week he was going on a date.
Oh, that sucks.
But silver lining, another girl I was talking to sent me a menu for her nudes. I'm dead inside. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, that's not a silver
menu
lining.
For nude. Wait, yeah, what does that mean?
It's a girl that has an OnlyFans. She's like, oh, that was a fun date. Now will you be one of my OnlyFans?
No, this is another girl. This is a different girl.
Right. Yes, I know.
Oh, so another girl
he was messaging with.
Another girl sent you.
How do I know this stuff? And Sitch doesn't know any of this shit.
Well, I did a menu for. I was like, what do you mean? Okay, so another girl sent you like the price point for new.
Yeah,
Okay, you're right. That's terrible.
it
Yeah.
is
Oh,
awful.
oof.
That's the
Big oof,
dating market.
Riggs. Big
This
oof.
is the future that Sitch wants for you guys, according to Academic Agent.
I'm glad you added that little bit at the end. Anyways, all aboard the A train. There you
Yeah,
go.
I feel.
That's
Yeah, I feel
unfortunate,
for you.
Riggs. Yes.
It'll
I mean,
happen.
how hot is she though? And how cheap were the news? That's the real.
No, Sitch, come on. You got to get a real relation. It's tough.
That's
I
true. That's
know.
true.
I know from my dating days, like when I lived in Los Angeles. Oh God, it just was fucking a desert of good relationships. Like every
Mhm.
girl I dated in Los Angeles, I was like, could not see it going any further than just, you know, premarital sex.
Mhm.
No, I'm just kidding.
Why is there randomly a cat on the screen?
Because you wouldn't. I put up a meme, and when you take too long, I'm like, I got to put something up that's going to
Well, you
get his
gotta tell me.
attention.
I'm looking at the super chats. I'm looking at the screen.
Well,
Okay. What?
it's your job to check in every now and again.
It's my job. You
Look at this cat's adorable.
Okay. What was the meme you put up?
I'm glad you asked. It's right here.
Okay, you gotta tell me because it's taking another 20 seconds before I can even see it.
No, let me finish my just on the dating thing.
Okay. Go finish
Sometimes maybe this will be helpful. I don't know, because I, could not for the life of me meet a person that I had any interest in spending the rest of my life with when I lived in Los Angeles. And it really sucked because there was a lot of job opportunities for me in Los Angeles. Obviously, I was an artist. At the time I was working for the band Oingo Boingo. You guys probably have never heard of them because it's super boomered out, but
they actually have, because
yeah.
those are characters from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm like a semi-successful artist. I'm working for big companies. I'm working for big bands, but my fucking love life is just shit, complete garbage. And this was pre-internet, when like you couldn't really just send things over the internet. So, but I moved because I was like, this sucks. I want to meet a girl that I like, that I'm, could potentially have a relationship with. And when I moved to a small town, and like my fortunes had changed. I was like, okay, now there are good dating prospects here. So a lot of times maybe it's just your location. So don't get too down.
Don't get too down. Yeah. That's right.
But anyway, so state lines and
yeah. So this meme, I believe, unless they stole it, was made by a skeptical geologist. And you were supposed to show the other meme first, but whatever, it's fine. It's the you can show the other one to give further context to what's actually happening in this meme at the same time. The one right under this one.
Why aren't these memes together then?
They are. Just one after the other.
Yeah, but why aren't they just in one meme?
Well, because it was a different, like it was a reply to the meme.
No, we all know this meme. Oh.
You understand? Just put the other one up.
Both these.
Just put them both up at the same time.
I put them up. I did. There you go.
J-Max said he went on a date with a girl from eHarmony, and after the date, she said that he would be a good match for her sister.
Well, at least she said that. At least you got like. At least I would meet the sister. I'd be like, okay, what's your sister look like?
It's funny. Both me and Troll the Purpose asked at the same time, like, well, how hot was the sister?
Me and my buddy dated twins, which was a strange,
yeah,
kind of situation. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
We suspected maybe they were. Maybe they were switching.
Yeah, exactly.
They were switching on us.
So we had the first one I believe was made by Stilicus on Twitter, and this is the the woke Wojaks pointing at some bullshit. And so there they are. They're pointing at the state lines. Yes, beautiful. And then we have the remake with Jank and Anna pointing at the state lines.
I do this. The remake is good. Those are good expressions.
Those are great. Yes, those are great choice.
Anna definitely has the ooh. Look, ooh.
And they even have the person who screamed into the heavens when Trump won the election in the background saying, "Oh, my God, he crossed state lines."
Isn't it
So beautiful, beautiful.
Isn't it kooky crazy?
It is.
Why? I mean, we talked about this on the Sunday show, why they kept saying state lines. The question that I would like to ask is, do you understand why you were saying state lines? Because I'm not exactly sure that they know.
They have no understanding.
This is the NPC test all the way. These are non-player characters here.
Yes, true. Levy below for $5 says Rittenhouse is going to be found guilty because we are in an era of jurors not caring about justice and only about social woke politics. Well, I sincerely hope that you're wrong.
There's a name for that. It's called jury nullification. Some people have been giving me a hard. Sitch never reads the comments, so he doesn't know when people are giving us a hard time, which is probably a better state to be in. But
also true.
Yes, but we did a talk a while back over, and one of the topics that came up was, is society on the verge of collapse? Okay. And Sitch and I don't necessarily believe that society is on the verge of collapse, but we've laid out some key markers that make us nervous. We've talked about this on previous shows. Like, one is if a president can't confirm a Supreme Court justice unless their party controls the Senate, I feel like that's
a bad sign.
A bad sign. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jury nullification.
You know what else is a bad sign? You know what else is a really bad sign?
What?
When a group of fucking crazy people riot and they storm the Capitol building while we're trying to have a peaceful transition of power.
That's a bad sign. Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, no, if Kyle, and we said if Kyle gets found guilty, that would be not a great sign.
Yeah.
That would be not a great sign. Yes.
So, but someone in the comments, I think we were talking about how terrible that would be if Kyle was found guilty.
Yes.
And somebody was like, yes, and you said that you don't think society's on the verge of collapse. Out of it. Caught you. Look, you hypocrite. You said one thing and did another. You're a little fucking hypocrite. And I replied, if Kyle gets off, will you shut the fuck up, motherfucker, and get the fuck out of our comment section?
There you go. See,
right?
that's the best. See, is all the people that are whining us about how we're on the edge of collapse. If Kyle is found innocent, they're not going to shut up about that.
Can we shut the fuck up then? Can we shut the fuck up then? Please.
Well, but also think about how fucked up this is. How is it hypocritical for us to say we don't think the X is happening, but then in the future say, well, if this event plays out this way, maybe that would mean that X is happening.
Yeah, we've laid out half a dozen markers on the show. That's why you're not watching the show if you're making that claim.
Well, but more importantly, that's not being hypocritical. That's being open to new information to change your mind.
Yes.
That's a good thing.
Yes.
That's not a bad thing. So that's funny. But
and not only that, being open to that, like laying out that information ahead of time. Like, this looks like the direction it's going. If it gets there, that would be pretty bad.
True.
Yeah, jury nullification. There's another one, preference falsification. If we get in a situation where I'm looking around and there's a little bit of that going on now with Kyle Rittenhouse, because I do have friends that are like, we look at each other. It's like that scene from The Matrix where Morpheus comes out and says, I'm sorry, Neo. We have a rule that we don't unplug people once they reach a certain age because, there ain't nothing you can do for those people.
Right.
Like, those are the people that are in your family that are talking about, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse obviously was a white supremacist crossing state line. Like, the key words that you think, okay, well, this person's plugged into the Matrix. We can't, they might die if we unplug them.
Right.
Yeah.
Dragon for 25 Ronins says Destiny debated censorship. For a guy who got banned from Twitch for supporting Kyle and defending property, he was anti-regulating these companies. Interesting. So it's actually interesting that you brought the super chat up. I literally only watched like 10 seconds of that debate.
Me too.
And so I don't know what else he was talking about. The only 10 seconds I saw was him, I thought, saying how dumb it would be to remove what was it, Title IX protect, what was the number? Chat. The you know how Trump talked about removing the protections from certain media sites so that they would be responsible for what was said on the platform, which I said at the time that would be the dumbest fucking thing ever to do, because then you wouldn't have, it would actually create the opposite effect. You'd only have corporate voices allowed on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, et cetera, et cetera. You'd have no independent voices whatsoever. So I thought that was like the worst possible way to fix the problem.
Because people would be too terrified somebody would say the wrong thing.
Yeah, and they would get sued. Yeah. It was whatever removes liability from Facebook. Section 230, thank you. That's whatever, it removes liability from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and blah, blah, blah. Now, I agree that there needs to be some kind of, what would have been smarter, and maybe this was, maybe if we were doing the Scott Adams, you know, the big ask and then the compromise, if we're doing the Trump 10D chess thing, is that maybe what would have been the compromise would be, oh, we'll let you keep Section 230, but there has to be some kind of compromise given where you don't throw people off the platform for having political speech or something to that effect, which I would agree with that. I would 100% agree with that.
Yeah, it's a super tough issue. And I don't know that I have firm stances on any of it.
Well, there is an issue, and I didn't hear the debate, so I don't know, but judging by what Destiny said in the past, he probably would have brought up this point, which I vehemently disagree with him on, which is that he always brings up about how these sites have to basically kowtow to advertisers.
Yep.
And so, like, you know, it's the advertisers that kind of dictate what kind of content they can have on the site, and that's true. However, I, unlike Destiny, don't think that these businesses should kowtow to the advertisers. I think YouTube and Facebook and Twitch, if they all said, go fuck yourselves, we're not going to kowtow to you because you're going to be overly sensitive about the kind of content we allow on our entire fucking website.
Yeah.
Get fucked. Go fuck yourself. Okay. And if they all said that in unison, where are the advertisers going to go? They have nowhere else to go. And this is why for years, before the adpocalypse happened, Google basically told advertisers, oh, you're going to do this and you're going to like it. They had all the power. It was only after the adpocalypse that suddenly the advertisers, you know, used as an excuse to gain power. And for whatever reason, Google totally fucking capitulated like little woke bitches. And now we live in the environment that we live in now. So,
yeah, it's terrible. I got to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Arithmesia for $10 says, not to self-promote, as they self-promote, but my newest video is over TYT taking Joe Rogan out of context and deepening his voice. They really, TYT deepened his voice. That's bizarre. It's hilarious, and I want you all to see it. Also, would love to chat with you, awesome gents. So there you go, guys. Arithmesia. Actually, I'm curious. I'll check that video out. I'm curious about that. Alexander for 50 R's. Oh, well, that's an Adam one, so I'll leave that for Adam when he comes back. Taylor Ramirez, hey Taylor, for $5 says, "Oh, there's another. Stop directing your super chats to Adam."
I'm back.
He gets up.
I put a meme up. Someone evidently edited the Wikipedia page. Now they have a huge graphic whenever anyone is a fucking hack.
Vincent Tundo heard us talking about Anna, and he fixed her Wikipedia page by putting a giant hack logo on, just so everyone knows that she's a.
Wouldn't it be really cool if that was something you could add to the Wikipedia page?
That would be pretty funny.
I mean, this is good. This is what needs to be. This should be over her picture. How do we update it so hack is across the picture? And then
you have to update her picture. You put it on her like a little logo on the middle of her forehead, like Joker's damage tattoo. It just says hack.
It's probably locked. Her Wikipedia page is probably locked.
Yes.
I'm reading a great book now. It's called High Conflict: Why We Get Trapped and How We Get Out by Amanda Ripley. So I'm reading a super fascinating book right now. It's about political polarization and also just high conflict situations. Sitch and I, you know, it's kind of weird. similarities to the situation with Academic Agent, who Academic Agent just dropped another heavy cope video that is, it's titled like 10 tactics centrist use, but it's mislabeled. It should be 10 tactics Sitch and Adam use, because every single one of them is just aimed at us.
Oh, really?
Completely
Okay.
aimed at us. Yeah.
Interesting.
You didn't listen to the video, yeah, but
no, I don't give a fuck.
he calls us certain people in the video. That's like that's what he's labeled us.
A searching, or are we like Voldemort now? We can't be named.
I guess so. I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
But
that's hilarious.
The book is fascinating because I keep thinking, can you really be in a high conflict situation when you're not really? I mean, we're not after anything.
2 YouTubers who cannot be named. 2 centrist, disgusting liberal YouTubers who shall remain nameless.
I commented on the video.
They who shall not be named.
We
should rename the stream. Shouldn't we? We should. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. We should rename the stream from the Sitch and Adam show to the They Who Shall Not Be Named show.
Yeah, exactly. I will probably respond to the video just because he's so thirsty for a response, and the video is kind of funny because
you shouldn't respond to it.
Why?
Make him even thirstier.
It is funny though. The video is super funny because I was in the chat when he premiered it, and I asked him, you know, how are you defining centrist? Because we have a very specific definition of centrist. We define centrist as, you know, someone who has political positions that fall on both sides of the traditional left-right spectrum.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Are anti-tribal.
And are anti-tribal is like number one. That's the thing. That's
the enlightened part of the centrist.
So if you were making a video, and I thought like this is something we could do a parody response to, because I'm like, if you were making a video that's like 10 tactics that centrists use, like number 1 would be anti-tribal, right? Like pick the positions based on the facts, not on what tribe holds the position, right? That's number 1. So that's not the responses he's doing. And I asked him, like I said, I asked him in the chat, how is he defining centrist? And he said, whoever calls himself a centrist. I'm like, what?
I see.
I'm like, what kind of definition is that? You realize that the Young Turks defines conservative as neo-Nazi racist.
Yes.
Like the definition of how you define the group kind of matters.
Right. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. But, you know.
So, but our definition is not really, he doesn't really address, because you can have like technically, and that's another thing about the video. Like he gave us a hard time in one of his responses about psychologizing, but isn't he borderline psychologizing when he's saying like, these are the tactics of the group known as
not borderlining. He is straight up.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I'm saying, like, if you have 2 people that you have one person that's pro-life and pro-choice, those are on different sides of the spectrum, and then you have another person that's pro-life and anti-gun, which are the opposite positions. Those it's very unlikely that those people are going to have the same psychology. Would you agree? I mean,
I would agree.
Yeah. But they would both technically be centrist.
Right.
That's how you get away from the tribal stuff. Right there.
Right. Alexander for 50 R's says, Adam, stop prosecuting Kyle for fuck's sakes. I thought you were cool.
That he crossed state lines. God, I'm not going to tell you this. I'm not going to tell you this.
Kyle Rittenhouse is a serial state line crosser. I'll be damned if we let him get away with it.
He had no business being in Kenosha that day after he was done with his job as a lifeguard.
The second he was done with his lifeguard duties, they should have been like, hey, Kyle, do you want to help clean graffiti off of school? He should have said, no, fuck you. I don't actually live here. Fuck you. I have to drive across state lines back to my legally registered domicile.
Yeah. I think I saved it. Somebody did look up on the show.
Yeah, picture. Yeah, the distance.
Yeah.
I think it was Daniel. Taylor Ramirez for $5 says, "Come on, Adam. You as a fellow Californian know it's impossible for us to imagine traveling 30 miles and hitting another state." That is true.
Yeah, it is.
Especially with your traffic. Especially with your traffic.
Oh my God, I know. You drive 30 minutes and you barely.
You've gone 3 miles, maybe, if you're lucky. Nathaniel McLaughlin for $10 says, "Remember when Daddy Sargon says, when the neo-Marxist hordes are hell-bent to keep attacking you, reload." There you go.
CT edited that video that I put up today that everyone's loving.
Yes.
It's getting a bunch of views. People credited me. I think Stanton High credited me, but that was all CT, so.
There you go. Selick. I read that one. Where are we? Here we are. Kubomi for $10 says, "Adam eats clouds like cotton candy." I don't even know what that was referencing.
Yum, yum.
Interesting. Derek Drummer for $5 says, "Adam, your face is legit." There you go. Your face is legit, Adam.
Yeah. Just like Anna Kasparian's.
Just like Anna. Oh my God. Derek for another $5 says, "Sitch, your face is not legit. You should work on that." Wow. Derek Drummond over here attacking a proud person of shadow for their physical appearance. That kind of anti-shadow bigotry is not allowed on the channel, Derek. Okay.
Bad. Very bad.
Derek have a wrench? I might have to remove Derek's wrench for that.
No, don't take it. Oh,
I might have to remove Derek's wrench for that bigoted
Don't make me say the bigoted.
He doesn't have a wrench. That's right. Good. I don't have to take it away, though.
Derek, if you want to jump over to my secret channel, I'll give you a second wrench.
That doesn't work like that. Generic for 10 Canadian says, "TYT has to ignore literally all the facts of the Rittenhouse trial or else it will destroy their entire narrative. Everything from guns bad to BLM is peaceful and does nothing wrong would be ruined."
Yeah, true. That's a great point. Someone else made that comment. I made a comment that was along similar lines, and I really hadn't considered that. They're like, it's such a load-bearing argument for their entire narrative that it's just peaceful protesters,
just
not a murderous mob.
Yes.
So that's why they have a lot on the line here.
Chris Sullivan for $5 says, "I've never watched live, but honestly, shouldn't I get a wrench before Doomer? S-Class is S-Class."
Wow.
You know, that's a fantastic argument. I might have to give Chris a wrench for that one.
That's so evil. That's so evil.
I know.
I don't even see Doomer in the chat these days. You chased Doomer off.
No, he was on Sunday. He was.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping one day I'll chase that stoat out of here forever. But
you're so. You got to be nice to our fellow.
He started it. Okay. Don't start shit. There won't be no shit. I had opened my arms to Doomer and he spit in my face for no reason. For no reason.
No, there was a good reason. A-Team reigns supreme, obviously.
Okay. Reese Griffiths for five Aussie says, "Here's my conspiracy theory. Joke. Zemeski is Antifa hanging out with a suicidal guy who just charged an armed libertarian. How can he escalate things?" Dun, dun, dun. There you go.
Shoot in the air.
Yeah.
That was easy. I did it.
I would be curious to hear him testify. I don't think anyone's going to call him, but
no.
Why exactly did you randomly shoot in the air after you... Well, there is one reason you might want Kyle to testify, though. I don't know if it's worth it. Is that Kyle can testify that when he ran to the car lot, Zemeski pulled a gun on him.
Oh, that's true. Well, Kyle can say that anyway.
Yes, I'm saying. So that was said, but it's a little bit of important information, but maybe it's not worth it. I don't know.
I can't believe that this is even a thing, because they took a statement from Kyle and Kyle said all of this to the police and the prosecutor's like, "Nope, I'm going to bring you." Like, it's so obvious.
This meme was sent to us by a fan that wasn't made by a fan, so I don't remember who made it. Oh, it says right there, N Block Press. And it's that scene from Star Wars. You have The 3 TIE fighters labeled pedophile, wife beater, and literal Communist Party member. And Kyle Rittenhouse is Rey Skywalker. And with one blow, she shoots and fells all 3. So
wow. Wow. I like Rey Skywalker now.
You know, I never liked Rey, but
now I do.
For some reason now, I don't know why. I don't know what about it. But
something about putting plain white text over her that says Kyle Rittenhouse makes me like her now.
Interesting. There must be some moral psychology going on here.
Do you think Rey could have dealt with this situation as well as Kyle Rittenhouse did? I'm not sure she could.
She would have thrown her lightsaber and killed like 10 extra people in the process. Yeah.
Oh,
but since she's a Mary Sue, those 10 extra people would have turned out to be secret Sith. So it would have been okay.
Yeah. It all would have turned out okay.
Carol Savoda for 20 Kazark says, guns are evil and racist. Let's go, Brandon. There you go. True.
I don't want to leave this up for a long time because it really triggers me. So you have to look at this meme quick.
Well, what meme is it?
It's Oprah doing the white supremacist hand signal.
Oh, yes. So
I'm very triggered.
So Joe the Mig made this, and it shows all the people putting up the okay signs. Okay. First of all, I don't think that's Oprah. I think you're a racist. I don't know who that is.
Bottom right corner? That's not Oprah?
I don't think that's Oprah. I don't think that's Oprah, you big racist.
I think you're a racist. That's totally Oprah.
We got Barack Obama, we got AOC, we got Eddie Murphy, and some other people. I'm not super familiar with who all the other people are.
And some other people.
Right. We got a bunch of singers and a basketball player.
Right.
I know that much. And then you got Kyle and Rittenhouse right in the middle. And it says, okay, they can all say it. It's all okay. It's all okay. But then when Kyle does it.
Not okay.
Not okay.
Terrible. That's the fairness cheating. When you look at that meme and you think, that ain't fair, that little touch of anger that you get is the moral intuition of fairness cheating.
I know. Is Joe in the chat? Joe, is that Oprah? I don't believe that's Oprah. She does not look like Oprah.
Why, Sitch? I don't understand why you just don't bow to my greatness. Okay.
Yeah, like your amazing Rosenbaum drawing.
You said he did a barrel roll. For heaven's sakes, a barrel roll.
I never said he did a barrel roll. CT said he did a barrel roll, and I went with it as a fucking joke. It's a comedy show, Adam. It's a comedy show.
I think you were serious. I think you're hiding. Behind the comedy show moniker on the barrel roll. I think you legitimately thought he did a barrel roll. Okay. You said he twisted.
Yeah, well, obviously, how else is he gonna get shot in the back?
What do you think? He's like ditching and dodging. He's like, woo!
No,
he does a full.
I said as he got shot, he fell, and then he got shot. But the reason he would have to do a barrel roll or twist his body is because he ends up landing on his back.
I saw the Richie McGinnis testimony.
He's face up. Okay, when Richie McGinnis.
No, he's not.
He's not.
He's face down.
Okay, well then why did you say he was face up?
I said he was face down when you said the shit about the barrel roll.
No.
This is all your fault.
This is all your fault.
You need to be a better listener, okay? It's about listening.
Listen.
You say listen a lot.
Listen.
You don't
listen.
You don't do listen a lot.
Rosenbaum, obviously when he got shot, okay, since he is a pro gamer, he tried to 360 crouch jump like he was playing some Half-Life 2 multiplayer arena to dodge the bullet, and it didn't work.
That's why
he got shot in the back.
That's not how it went down at all.
Everyone knows that crouch jumping is the best way to dodge gunfire.
Holy cow. I didn't know that he got shot in the chest. So
he did. He got shot in the pelvic region.
Well, that bullet went through him, though. That bullet went through his hand and hit him in the pelvis.
Oh, is it the same bullet?
Yeah. They said they talked about this today with the coroner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which made me think my drawing is pretty damn accurate, according to the coroner.
They did confirm he did not get shot in the back like he was running away or anything.
Yeah.
It still wasn't super clear to me how exactly he got shot.
This is what, see, how is the prosecutor not just dishonest as fuck?
Yeah.
When he keeps talking about that shot in the back thing, and he knows damn well shot in the back because he was lunging at him.
I know.
He knows the truth.
That's right. Rosenbaum. The truth is, as the video will show, Rosenbaum was clearly b-hopping in the footage, and Mr. Rittenhouse was clearly within his rights of self-defense from this b-hopping menace. Because as you know, when you b-hop, you go a little bit faster than if you run. So
yeah.
Cuomo's Revenge for $2 says, oh, that's a funny name. Says Schrodinger's cat is now Grosskirtz's Spice Up. That's disgusting. Terrible.
I don't know what that means, and I probably don't want to know. So,
yeah, I'd say it's more like it's more like Grosskirtz's direction. Is he chasing Kyle, or is he simply chasing in the direction of Kyle?
Yeah.
Cuomo's Revenge for another $2 says you were mystified like Gage's bicep. Oh, dum.
Yeah. Definitely. He even admitted that. He said, "Oh, I see him vaporizing my." That was funny when he was on the stand.
He did say vaporize.
He's trying not to say that Kyle Rittenhouse shot him after he pointed his gun at him, and he's like, "Look at the photo. What's going on in this photo?" He's like, "I see my bicep being vaporized."
Do you also see how you're pointing a gun at the defendant?
Yeah.
In his face. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you understand that this is the moment that Kyle Rittenhouse shot you?
CT drew this picture. It's me saying this is my athletic suit for activities. That's right. For all activities, I use my athletic suit. Okay. Not my streaming suit. I want you guys to know I have a different, completely clean, only used for streaming suit, and then I have my athletic suit that I use for all my other activities.
Here, we'll put this over here on your side. Now you have a new logo.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Look at that. You want baby Sitch?
No, I like activity Sitch. CT also made another logo for you. You can bring up. 95 Keat for $5 says Sitch. Stop defending this monster. Clearly, Kyle should have just given everyone a White Claw or at least a Pepsi. That's right. If only.
Yeah.
Oh, if only Vito had been there handing out Pepsis, all of this violence could have been avoided. True.
You know what I think would have happened if he held up a Pepsi to Rosenbaum? He would have knocked that fucking Pepsi out of his hand.
No, he would have grabbed it and then beamed him in the head with that metal can.
He probably would. He probably would.
Yeah.
This escalated way past the give me a Pepsi and I calm down stage.
I know. Deprived Dolphin for $5 says the guy with a pistol should be charged with murder of Zemeckis. Should be charged with murder of Rosenbaum for discharging a firearm. Transference of responsibility should apply.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know the strict legals on that, but I would assume he would have some culpability. Though maybe not, because like if he shot in the air and then Kyle immediately turned around and shot him, then that would be a little bit more direct. But
I don't think they want to put him on the stand because he's just going to lie like crazy.
He is just going to lie.
Yeah. Yes, the prosecution doesn't want to put him on the stand because he's hurts their case against Kyle Rittenhouse, and the defense doesn't want to put him on the stand because he's just going to lie like crazy and say Kyle Rittenhouse had it coming. So nobody wants him in there.
That's true. CT drew this picture of Adam punching celery.
Trash vegetable.
Celery sucks. Trash vegetable. Literally the worst.
Yeah. Do you like celery? Celery's disgusting.
This is one of the very few food takes that Sitch and Adam are on a complete agreement on.
Yeah.
Celery is the worst. That is true.
Whoever ate celery the first time and decided that it was edible, that person, we need to, that person better have been starving. Yeah, that person better have been fucking starving.
That's true. Well, celery's weird because it's like, the thing that makes it the worst is that it's almost tasteless, but not quite.
Oh, I know.
So it's like, why would you eat this thing that's almost tasteless, but then the tiny bit of taste it does have is gross?
It's gross. Yeah, exactly. It ruins and people put it in stuff like, oh, this would be lovely potato salad if it didn't have fucking celery in it. Who put celery in this potato salad? This potato salad was delicious. And then you put this shit in here.
Well, I think some people think it's like, oh, it's just tasteless crunch. So they're trying to give something texture, like potato salad.
Maybe.
But like there are better things. There are much better things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I hate when they put it in. You're right. They put it in potato dips.
Chow mein.
They put it in.
You're like,
chow mein.
This chow mein could have been delicious.
They shove it in Chinese food. They shove it in soups all the time. I'm like, get this out of here. I don't want this shit.
Restaurants love the celery. They're like, it's
because it costs
cheap.
like 2 cents.
Yeah,
they just shove it in everything.
It's cheap. We put it in everything. It's in your milkshake. How's that taste? Tastes disgusting.
Now that's disgusting. That's disgusting. CT says celery is clearly a beta plant. I agree.
So I have one more meme that's going to appear on the screen very briefly as humanly possible. I will let you describe it after.
Is this the Zofrats picture?
Yes. Why? First of all, I'm coming. Let me turn.
Coming.
Let me turn my camera off here.
You are coming.
I want to be on camera for this.
Adam wants. Yeah, Adam needs to turn off his camera so you can't see him whacking it. When
I don't want to misconstrue any of my reaction to being like somehow into this. Okay, here we go.
Okay, is it up?
Oh my God!
All right, is it up, Adam?
Who is doing this?
Is it up, Adam? Tell me, is it up? Adam?
It's up. There it is. 3, 2,
it's
1.
Oh,
gone.
You hear that? Adam gave you guys a countdown.
Yeah, a countdown to me taking off the screen.
So no, you gotta put it up. I didn't describe it yet. You gotta put it back up.
You can remember it.
No. You gotta
bring up
the rules.
your DMs.
No, you gotta put it back.
The rules are we gotta. First of all, there are no rules. I'm being completely badgered into even showing it.
The first rule is there's no rules. So
why would you? This is
Dude, I could have swore we showed this picture before. I couldn't remember if it was new or not. But then I said, well, I don't remember, so we'll put it up.
This is so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst.
So Zofrats, wonderful artist, drew this beautiful picture exposing the true relationship between Sitch and Adam Friended. And then you can see, since Adam needs to put the picture back up, Adam's got his shirt. He's got his shirt open. Sitch has got his hands wrapped around his belly from behind, because obviously Sitch is the big spoon here in the relationship. So Adam's blushing and he's got his arm on my back of my head, and I'm like, yes.
Oh, evil. Evil. Evil.
You don't like it?
No, of course I don't.
Wow.
Sitch.
Wow.
You didn't tell our audience how you're bisexual. You've never mentioned that you're bisexual before.
Only for you, baby. Only for you.
Listen.
Also, that's right. Only 194 likes, guys, for that artwork. For Adam's uncomfortableness, that's at least worth 100 likes. 100 likes for Adam squirming in his chair because he's a horrible homophobe. Okay.
Yeah. Why? Why must you do this to me?
Because the audience.
Oh my God! What is this? Holy shit! Somebody sent a thing. Somehow we're in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial now.
Oh no. I haven't seen this one yet.
I'm not suggesting that you bring up legal bites now confirmed enlightened centrist to answer Sitch and Adam's questions, as I have already created the stream for you.
What is this?
They tagged us on Twitter. I just noticed it. It's like us and legal bites in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial.
It's when we went over the that's funny.
Can we bring it up? We're not.
Yeah, we can bring it up.
Okay.
It's like when we went over the dropping the charge for a minor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. They put us in legal bites. So maybe legal bites had the same take as we did. Do you have it up? We can do a 3, 2, 1 play.
Yeah, here I'm fixing. I'm fixing to do that.
You're fixing.
Yeah.
Well, while you're fixing,
I got that from my stepsister's from Tennessee, and she always says fixing. I'm fixing to do this.
Cuomo's revenge for $2 says it was a Facebook post from his friends, not a video. Oh yes, thank you. I thought it was on video, but yes, it was just a post.
Mm-hmm.
Peter R for $5 says, I would say Anna doesn't like egg on her face, but I think she's fairly used to taking facefuls of white sticky liquids. Wow.
Wow.
Disavow. Disavow. I mean, maybe true, but disavow.
That's pretty bad.
JV for $5 says, so you guys haven't seen the video of the black activist woman who argued non-whites can't really own anything in a white-centric society. I haven't seen that, no. I'm not surprised by that. Oh, you know what we forgot to talk? I knew we forgot to talk about something. So remember how on Sunday we talked about how there was a video of someone, supposedly George Floyd's cousin, talking about how they needed to get the faces of the jurors out there so that they could pressure them into giving the right verdict.
Yeah, that was fake news.
Okay. And that was fake?
Yeah.
How was it fake?
I saw a live stream with the actual guy, and he said that they clipped him out of context. And his buddy
really?
His buddy is from Kenosha, and he was also at the protests and stuff like that. These people are completely copper tops plugged into the matrix. Like, they're completely...
So wait, what was the...
He was so stoked that he was getting all this attention from it, but like, he doesn't know anybody there. He doesn't even live in the state. He's just talking shit on the internet.
Wait a minute. Is it fake? I didn't think he actually knew someone that he was telling to do this. I thought he was just putting out a general call for someone to do this.
No, he was talking like he knew somebody that was there.
Yeah. I didn't interpret that. Okay, but wait a minute. So it's not fake news in terms of he wanted someone to do this. It's just that he didn't know someone specifically.
Yeah, the clip that they were sharing around was like he knew people. He had people. He was friends with George Floyd. He had people that were in the
That's not how I interpreted it. That's not how I interpreted it at all. Oh, I thought it was just a general call. So my interpretation was correct. It was a general call for someone to photograph the jurors and put their faces on the internet to pressure them. Right?
I guess. Yeah, that wasn't my interpretation, but I saw a live stream with this actual guy.
Yeah, I understand.
Saying that was not his intention and that was clipped out of context.
But you have to be very clear here. Was he saying his intention wasn't for a specific person, or his intention wasn't for someone to take a picture of the jurors?
I didn't listen to the whole live stream. I was just like, I suspected it was fake news from the start, and I didn't share it. And
I'd have to see this. It doesn't sound very fake to me.
Sounds like you fell for fake news, man.
It sounds pretty real to me, but I'll look. You send me the link and I'll watch it. You're not even suspect of that, dude? No, it didn't sound fake at all. I didn't understand what context could be missing from that. I mean,
did you look at the guy's identification? Did you know, like,
no,
it's just somebody talking fucking shit on the internet to try to get views and likes?
So the part, if you remember on Sunday, that I questioned, which he didn't say in the video, would be if he really was George Floyd's cousin or some connection to him. I said, I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I don't know that it's true either.
Okay. Anyways, so you know what happened today?
But I did see the guy on a live stream that had like 30 people watching it. It was just fucking unbelievable.
Sure.
I'm not sure how I got there, but I did see V Radio in the chat. And
there you go.
V was like, you're going to love these people. They're totally just in the bubble. Like, these are complete bubble people, basically.
Interesting. So do you know what happened today in the courtroom?
No, tell me.
Well, wait, first of all, someone in the chat said he says on stream that he does have people in the courtroom. So
he says
now I'm gonna have to watch the stream
on that stream.
Yes, now I have to watch the stream to get to the bottom of it. But anyway,
fact check false. Somebody says
we're all. Don't worry.
Well, my whole point of this is, like, I think it's a little early to be making designations about what's going on in this situation.
So,
like, the clip was not clear. He wasn't holding up any sort of identifying information. Like, he could be Nigerian for all we know.
That's true. And you're racist. So today in court, someone took a camera and tried or did take pictures of the jurors' identities.
Really?
Yes. Or a video of the jurors' identities.
And they're in jail right now?
No. This is kind of what pissed me off. They were caught by the bailiffs, and all the bailiffs did was take their phone away and force them to delete the video. He didn't arrest the person. He didn't keep their phone. And the judge said if that happens again, keep their phone at the minimum. So.
Oh, really?
There you go. So someone did try to dox the jurors today. It already happened.
Yeah. The thing is, like, does the reason why I'm suspect of the guy is just like, it seems like that's going to be a thing anyway. Like, nobody has to call for it.
Yeah, no,
it's
I
come on.
Sure. I agree.
And we've talked about this before. Like, this is one of the reasons why people wouldn't want to be on that jury, because they're like, people are going to fucking fuck with us.
Right.
Like, this is why I feel that there should be some kind of repercussions for the media, because the media is completely lying to these people. Like, these people are losing their shit because the media's gaslighted them into believing that this kid is a guilty white supremacist that a white supremacist jury is going to let walk.
Right. True.
You don't walk away from that and think, oh, well, our country's in great shape here. Let me just forget about this. No, you go out in the streets and you break things and start fires. Like, the media is responsible for this because they're bad reporting on all of this. And they're going to make $1 million off of the riots that ensue, which is just come on. How are we not having a conversation about this? So I have the video up. Do you want to go to the 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, let me bring it up. Okay, I'm ready.
Go.
It's kind of quiet though, so I don't know if you have the volume up for the video.
I have the volume maxed out.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
What we're asking is the court just do a review of 94806 sub 3 sub C.
Do I have to?
I think it's easy to cut through this portion of it. The first part applies to people who are armed with a short-barreled rifle or shotgun. I don't think anybody's making that allegation. So, Your Honor, our position is sub 3 sub C.
Okay,
as it states
it's just the
in
audio
plain
from
language,
thing.
applies
I thought they
only
mixed
to
some
a person
audio
under age.
Yeah, we already looked at this.
Yeah, there you go.
Does Legal Bites actually explain anything? Listen.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Legal Bites or Ricade or someone else, was explain what I said. I mean, they're fucking lawyers. I assume they know better than I.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, why are we watching this if we're not?
Yes.
Listen, why are we watching this?
Well, they
explained
want us to get Legal
all
Bites
this.
on, which maybe we'll do that at some point. I don't know anything about her, but seems like a nice lady.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Sitch is single. He wants Legal Bites to come on. Is Legal Bites single?
Wow. Look at Adam over here. Jesus Christ.
What?
Jesus Christ, Adam.
You made me bring the picture up.
You're the most uncool sidekick ever.
Really?
Anytime anything with 2 X chromosomes walks by the stream, Adam's like, hey, did you know Sitch is single? He like grabs them, he shakes them. He's like, go out with Sitch. Jesus, what's happening here? Relax, Adam. You're like my father. You're like my Jewish mother. You're like, oh, my boy Sitch, he needs to get married. Let me set up a date with you for my boy Sitch.
I mean, she's an attorney. I mean, she probably makes decent money.
There you go. I'm sure Legal Bites is happily married to some and has a wonderful family.
I don't see a ring on her finger, but
there you go. Okay.
Of course, her finger's not in the shot. But
there you go.
Does she? I mean, I want to kind of go a little bit to see if she actually says anything. It looks like she's on the verge of maybe saying something. Does she say anything in this video?
Sean says TYT had a Rittenhouse meltdown 10 minutes ago. Another one?
Really?
Uh-oh. Is it on their video? Is it on their website, Sean? Or is it like on their live thing? Because I don't even know where their live thing is.
Oh, bring it up.
I'd love to watch that.
Put it in the watch together.
It's gonna become a long stream.
Put it in the watch together.
Yes. I see they're live right now.
Yeah. Oh, they're mad about Ben Shapiro. Come on. Can Sean come on and fill us in? It sounds like Sean might have heard it.
If he wants to, sure. I know Sean is still. You're still at that place, right?
Oh yeah.
That convention.
He's still at the thing. He's probably
since Sean is here. Someone actually said today, anonymous coward for $5 says actual justice warrior and James Lindsay had a CRT debate. It was so satisfying to see Jangles get dismantled at every attempt to Mott and Bailey. Kudos to Sean for addressing the Mott and Bailey first. So yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. I didn't even know you do that, Sean. That sounds awesome.
I don't understand how Jangles has any credibility whatsoever. Jangles strikes me pretty much as just a complete bullshit artist. Like nothing comes out of his mouth that seems remotely relevant to anything going on around him, yet he tries to talk for as long as humanly possible without saying anything.
Really? Wow. Yeah. You're coming out hard on Jangles.
It bugs the shit out of me. It really bugs the shit out of me. Because I saw a clip of Jangles talking about CRT, and he said absolutely nothing. And the clip is like 14 minutes long. It's like, why is this guy in my feed? And not only that, I'm wondering, like, I almost reached out to the Mythicist guys and said, get Sam on there. He's crazy, and at least he has a good Jordan Peterson impersonation. Like, why are you inviting Jangles to this thing? Jangles brings absolutely nothing to the conversation. Yeah. I mean, the discussion we had with Sam and Aaron was at least, I felt like there was some substance to it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So interesting. I definitely want to check that debate out. I'm curious about that. And I'm glad to see Sean representing.
Bring it up. We'll bring the live up.
Well, they're not talking about Rittenhouse. They're talking about some NRA shit.
Oh, so. Okay. Never mind.
I mean, I assume at some point they talk about it, but
did you?
They're actually.
Did they set it to private? I don't know if they set the live to private. Save the link.
Still going on. Yeah, I got the link. They're talking about right now. It's another ridiculously silly story. There was someone who made a very cringy meme where they took the intro to Attack on Titan and they replaced it with people crossing the border as the Titans, which is a little fucking racist, but okay. And they put like some representatives and people's faces on the I don't watch Attack on Titan, on the heroes who are supposed to kill the Titans, and they put AOC's face on one of the Titans, and you see like one of the heroes who's one of the representatives like hit the Titan like in the back of the neck with a sword, and there's like blood shooting out or something. Okay, so someone made it a very harmless but cringy political meme, and the representative who was in it, the meme, actually retweeted this video.
Now, really? Holy shit!
Which I don't have a problem with it. We'll get into it. I'll say before we get into how the left's obviously overreacting to this, my personal opinion is I don't want my politicians tweeting memes. Okay. I said this the last 4 years during the Trump presidency, and I'm going to continue to say it. I don't want my politicians tweeting out memes, regardless of who it is. I know AOC does this bullshit too. So anyway, of course, AOC went ballistic saying, I cannot believe that this man tweeted out a meme that shows him murdering me. Oh, it's a threat on my life. Oh,
really? Oh my God.
So TYT and a bunch of other, like hacks are losing their minds, saying, I can't believe a sitting representative dared to tweet out a violent, photoshopped image of AOC being killed. And it's like, oh my God, give me a break with it. You could say it's cringy. You can say it's lame for politicians to do, which I agree, but it's not a threat on.
It's like a movie clip, isn't it?
It's an anime clip. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Okay. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Totally ridiculous for the reaction, but
yeah, they always do that kind of crazy stuff. They always take it too far.
Well, same thing. It's like with January 6th, they're like, January 6th was as bad as 9/11. It's like, okay.
You know how Scott Adams is always talking about the simulation?
Yes.
What actor have you famously said that I remind you of, like, as long as we've known each other?
Jeff Winger.
Mr. Winger.
Mr. Winger.
What is the Kyle Rittenhouse's prosecutor?
Binger. Yeah.
Mr. Binger.
I said this on Sunday. I said, this simulation is winking at us. We have the guy who looks like Adam, and Adam looks like Jeff Winger, and he's the lawyer, and his name is Binger.
Yeah.
Yes. It's crazy.
It is. I must have missed it on Sunday.
Must have missed it. Yes. That's the simulation.
That is a simulation winking right there. Look at that, Adam.
Yep. Mr. Banger.
In another
That's true.
in another universe, I am Mr. Banger. What a terrible fucking I don't even want to know that universe exists.
And just like Jeff Winger, he's a sleazy lawyer, sleazy, dishonest lawyer.
Sometimes I wish I would have become a lawyer just because I do like arguing with people, and I do like it is a lot of, but I could never have too high an ethical standard for being.
If it wasn't, I don't know what you mean too low a standard. I don't know what you're talking. If it wasn't for your dyslexia, you would be a great lawyer.
Yeah.
It's just there's a lot of reading involved, so it'd be kind of difficult.
That's true. Yeah. Now, I mean, if I was today, I might be able to do it just because
there's enough programs.
Yeah.
Well, but there's a problem too, though, is that it's even with the programs, it's always faster to read than to hear.
True.
So
true.
Dr. Thallam, CT sent us. Dr. Thallam made us an amazing meme.
What is CT? CT's like, please don't respond to that, Adam.
It's
just
AA
going to
video.
give him more attention.
Yeah.
I don't. Do you have a take on that?
I think it's funnier if you don't respond to it.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing about the book that I told you about, the book that I'm reading that's so good, is that they talk about in the high conflict situation, one of the things that causes the highest level of conflict is people feeling like they're not being heard.
Wait, first of all, you're completely right. And I've said this a million times, that there's nothing pisses people off more than feeling like they're shouting into the void and getting no response.
Yeah.
This is what you should do. It's brilliant. Tell AA that you're going to respond to the video, and then don't. I keep hinting, like, one of these days now I'm going to make this reply video.
I just think it's weird. He did like
you just never do.
He uploaded a huge section of our show unedited, and that got like the most views of more views than any of his videos. Then he uploads 4 videos and the views kind of trail off.
Sure.
And then
we're far more entertaining.
And then he uploads a 5th video that is supposedly unrelated, but like I said, should just basically be retitled "The Debate Tactics of Sitch and Adam." I don't know why he's hiding behind the enlightened centrist thing. It's
right.
I gotta look it up. I'm curious.
You should do what I said. Tell you say you're gonna respond, and then you just never do. Just never do.
Why don't?
That's the move. Because then if he ever asks you about it, then he comes off as real thirsty for the response.
Look at this.
Like, any day now. Any day now.
Look at this. That video got 10,000 views. It's called 10 Dishonest Centrist Liberal Debate Tactics.
So put up this picture because it's related to this topic and it's hilarious.
I gotta check it first. I gotta make sure that it passes.
Oh, it passes. It passes.
I don't think I even saved it. So save it. So do it. How do I do that?
What is this? What is this whining? Okay, jeez. Anyway, while you're doing that.
Oh my God, this is incendiary.
It's hilarious.
No, it's not.
What do you mean? How's it incendiary?
Some of us think of marriage as sacred. Okay. Why would you?
This is Dr. Thallam's Cope picture for Academic Agent. That is the subtitle.
This is gonna. Remember we were talking about a book called High Conflict. Remember that?
We could send this to AA. He can use it as a thumbnail for his next video.
Oh my God, you're so bad. This is not gonna make things not as bad. It's gonna make things worse.
Fubar Freaks in the chat says AA called for his audience to unsub to you.
I know, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, he fully said, don't give them any money or subscribe to their channels. He's like in full. He wants. He's basically saying, if you're watching Sitch and Adam videos and I find out about it, he's threatening to throw him out of his community.
I know, what a pussy.
He wants no overlap whatsoever. I want you guys to watch his videos. Keep us abreast of the situation.
Yeah, we never said that anyone should unsub from Academic Agent.
No,
never made that. No. Yeah, but he's a wussy. He's a bitch. But I'm just I know we're so terrified of losing so much of our audience to academic agent. Oh. So Dr. Thal made this picture for academic agent. It says, if Sitch and Adam were your wife's boyfriend. It says, the men, the myth, the netorare. There you go.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. So you want to send this to academic agent?
Yeah, you can say, "Here, academic agent," or Dr. Thalum can send him. Say, I made a thumbnail for your next video.
Dr. Diddler was super chatting during the premiere. Dr. Diddler was fucking calling academic agent out.
Ooh,
I was surprised he wasn't banned. You know, I was also surprised that there were a lot of our listeners in the live chat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. They're all in something from us right now.
Well, that's another thing. Like, people did message me and say, "Oh, now I'm not supposed to talk to you guys." And I'm like,
that's hilarious.
I don't care. Like, yeah, I was super careful at first. Like, I didn't want to do any damage to academic agent. I was like, you know, he sells these courses and stuff like that online, and you know, I don't want to interfere with a content creator making a living. Like, people got to make a living. I don't want to interfere with that. Now I'm like, what the fuck? Now he's trying to cancel us? He's trying to interfere with us making money? What the fuck?
Well, whatever. Listen, he's a bitch. He a bitch ass bitch.
Yeah.
Dr. Thalum says the alternative title for the piece is The First Supervillains Anonymous Side Story. There you go.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do that. That's so bad. Do you know how much academic agent, we might get like a car bomb or something. I don't know. I don't know how far you can push academic agent.
I do have a brilliant idea for a spin-off Sitch and Adam Chan comic that would be a series of one-off stories.
Is it the time machine where we change sex every time we time travel?
No, that is not it. That's not it. There would be an academic agent character. There would be an academic agent story. That's hilarious. It's already in my mind. I have a clear picture.
Can we make academic agent like 1.5 feet tall? So
no, he's going to be.
He's like a little child.
No, academic agent is going to be a beautiful Tom girl. Okay?
Oh, Tom girl abs
with the best Tom girl abs.
Oh wow. Yes.
There you go. Stolfo says, "Okay, I tweeted at him." Stolfo, always stirring the shit. I love it. Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah. We got to get this done.
Yes. Andrew Clark for $2 says, "Are bussies a sign of the apocalypse?" Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Seg Fault for $5 says, "Isn't prosecuting him as an adult and leaving the 17-year-old with a gun charge in play a bit of having your cake and eating it too?"
Oh, that's
also,
a good point. That is a good point.
That's a great point.
How are you going to charge him as an adult and then say that he can't carry a firearm?
That's true. I mean, I'm sure there's some legally it makes sense, but like logically, you're like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Thunderlow for $20. Oh, I read that one. Good Morning Sunday Morning for $10 says, "The Boogaloo Boys are an odd mix of libertarians and pro-Black Lives Matter."
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah, I know.
I think I'd heard that before. Yeah.
I know nothing about them, but as soon as people start talking about, you know, you're like, sure, Anna, sure, Boogaloo Boys, yeah, right, militia, white supremacy, yeah, sure.
That's what Gage said. He's like, "Oh, I thought they were the Boogaloo Boys, whatever."
Gage is a fucking NPC, man. He's a total NPC. He's tweeting during the fucking trial, dude.
I know.
How big a moron do you have to be?
Guys, don't tweet during the trial.
Listen. Your attorney has a $10 million lawsuit on the line with the city, and you're out there fucking tweeting about this shit.
It'd be funny if you hear that his civil lawyer drops him to the client after his testimony.
If there's a tiny chance of you getting $10 million, you just have to not tweet at people and you still can't avoid tweeting at people. You got a huge problem, a gigantic problem in your life.
Yep.
Yeah, you are addicted to Twitter. Put that phone down.
Listen, he got shot in the arm for Twitter likes, okay?
So weird.
Edgar Friendly Civics teacher for 10 pounds says, quote, "So I was wrong about everything, but this is why I'm still right and you're a racist and you should be driven from society." What did Doomer call it? The Cope spiral? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's a good reenactment of Anna's position. Yes. That was definitely the Cope spiral. Yep. Cat Branchman for $10 says, "Saw Adam's tweet asking for more sex." What? Nove now proving he can't go 1 month without simping for his wife.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have the whole month of September to be yourself. I don't want to see that sheet the rest of the year.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What was this tweet?
I actually did do a tweet about
What did you tweet?
I'm looking for it. I can't remember now.
Adam, it's not September anymore. I like that, Cat. It's not September anymore. It's not November.
September. I like that.
Come on, Adam.
That's good.
Beyond
That is
September.
funny. That's good.
Well, you had some tweet about, didn't you said something about like banging your wife is okay during No Nut November or something stupid.
I was talking about how do we make more Nut November a religious holiday or something.
Oh, Jesus Christ. One Abby Dunn. Oh, did I read this one? I think it did. I did read this one. This was about where to send fan art. If you don't have a Twitter, you can either email it to Adam, because I barely ever check my email, or put it on the laser Discord. There's a fan art section.
Don't go crazy. I barely check my email too.
That's true.
Rarely check email, but
7-Eleven was a part-time job for 5 Canadian. Says, wasn't it Zemensky, not Grosskwartz, who had the felony? Also, shout out to Butter Anvil and his Assassin's Creed video. Your move, Butter Anvil. Your move. Yes, Butter Anvil made a cool Assassin's Creed video. So
sweet.
Yeah, no, Grosskwartz had a misdemeanor. It was, I believe the charge was something like he had a gun while intoxicated, or a firearm in his possession while intoxicated or something. But yeah, no, he didn't have a felony. No.
There's a video of his DUI charge somebody sent to me. It's evidently body cam footage of him being arrested for a DUI.
Gage?
Yeah.
That wasn't talked about, that he had a DUI. Interesting.
Yeah. I've scrubbed through it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but
maybe he's super belligerent. That'd be fun, right? It's like you pig.
Did you follow him on
Defund
Twitter?
the police.
Did you follow him on Twitter, or did you snipe back at him on Twitter?
No, I didn't follow him on Twitter. What a fucking moron.
Yeah.
I can't believe he didn't delete his account or something. Shit, what an idiot.
He's gonna be
Glib
so
Facsimile for $5 says, what part of shall not be infringed do people not realize? There you go. True.
Yeah.
Iron Duke for 5 Olsies says, at Wisconsin state line, people talking about you all the time, does that make you upset? Would you go as far to say they've crossed you?
Of course.
Waka waka.
It's way better with your sound effects.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I am glad that we had a celebrity. We had the actual state lines. If you guys don't see on Sunday, we had the actual state lines of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
In the chat. So that was very cool.
We had my dear old daddy in the chat today, too.
That's true. We did. John R. for $5 says, S-Class plays D&D on Saturday night. A-Team got laid in the back of their Mustang. Wow. Hurtful.
How'd you know I had a Mustang?
Obviously, you can get laid while playing D&D. Okay, that's the way to do both.
Yeah.
Come on, John. Mark for $5 says, got a new job so I can finally buy myself free will. Oh, that's awesome, Mark. Been listening to the last few streams while on the job. How much for a ticket on the A train? Choo choo. There you go.
Just all you got to do is sign up, man.
Contrast for 2 Aussie says, make expand, then defense it.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Contrast, what the fuck are you talking about? Make expand, then defense it. Huh. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
CT made a meme. That's pretty funny.
A Gage Grosskreutz meme.
Yes.
I don't know if she made this. I think I saw it going around.
She says, "There's a meme of Gage I made."
Oh, okay.
And that I sent to him. Oh no. She
here.
sent this to him too. So there you go.
That's a
terrible.
Pokemon reference, right?
This is a Pokemon reference. That's right.
Grosskreutz used self-destruct. It's super effective. Is that what he did in the street?
And in trial.
That was a self-destruct move.
Actually, it should say is not very effective because it wasn't. He just destructed himself, but he ended up doing no damage to Kyle. So.
Yeah, I think he helped his case.
That's right. Gage's self-destruct was so not effective, he actually healed Kyle when he self-destructed.
I'm super torn on Kyle taking the stand because I want him to take the stand because I want to hear him testify, but I don't want him to take the stand because I don't want him to fuck up. Like if he took the stand and did bad, oh God. Oh,
I know,
painful.
it'd be bad, yeah. It's not, what's the thing? It's not worth the risk, probably.
No.
Probably not worth the risk. Especially if the defense can somehow get in some other way, that Zemeski pulled the gun on Kyle. There's some other way around it. So maybe they'll have another witness or something. We'll see.
Maybe they subpoenaed the girlfriend, but she'd probably lie just as much.
Yeah. It's just Stavy for 5 Aussies. Says, didn't one of the witnesses say that the guy running around saying shoot me wasn't a threat, or he didn't see the guy as threatening people? No, he said in that moment he didn't perceive him as a physical threat to his person.
Well, Binger latched on to some word like he was a belligerent idiot or moron or something. I can't remember what he was talking.
Right.
He was a silly Billy or something. I don't know. He picked 2 words out that some testifier said that made him sound like a children's party clown that you should never be afraid of.
Right.
Yeah, which is just bad.
True.
Deceptive.
And it was true. Gage's self-destruct was super effective against himself. So
yeah,
that is true. Glib facsimile for $5 says, Adam, you don't deserve to call yourself American if you think 17-year-olds shouldn't protect property for free. 1776 was for free.
Was it though? Was it?
It was not for free. That's the opposite.
Yeah.
It was literally taxation without representation.
And they ended up getting a bunch of land out of the deal. They were like,
"That's right.
We're getting paid, bitch."
I'm assuming it was somewhat of a joke, but
yeah,
but that's funny.
It's a good joke.
Empty bottle of monsters for $5 says, who would have supported Kyle running into the mob? Our lovely pal Vosh.
Yeah,
that's right. Vosh.
We uploaded a video, a supercut of a classic show. I forgot that we had so many people on that show. Short Fat Utacos in the clip and V's in the clip. Sargon's in the clip. Yeah. Great stuff.
True. Rith Griffith for $2 says, to Ozzy says, compare their accents to in the trial. It's a put on. Oh, they're talking about the brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Chekofok brothers.
Big time.
Yeah, maybe it came across a little bit. We'll have to, when I boost the audio, we'll be able to compare.
Did you see any of the other things that I sent? Because there was a bunch of stuff that I found on. There was a bunch of articles written on the stuff. Never mind.
I saw that you sent me a video. Will insurance cover this? And the GoFundMe page.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they did a GoFundMe page. They raised $50,000 on.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's great. If they're only going to pay these guys a couple $100 for to split, I think that's pretty gross too. Why are they paying them so little?
Yeah, I was thinking,
jeez, kidding me?
Yeah.
The fuck? It's like 8. There's like 6, 7, 8 people there. You're only going to give them a couple $100 to split, And I was thinking too. I think it was really gross that they didn't stay there to help defend their own property, because and I hate to say this, but just being like a non-white person and a non-white immigrant it would totally deflate the protesters. But like, this is my business. You know,
Oh, that's
why are you trying
true.
to destroy? You know, yeah. Why are you trying to destroy the business of a oppressed person of color?
They were probably worried about the white supremacists.
That must have been it. That must have been it.
Wouldn't
That's why
it-
he took a smiling picture with them, because he
Wouldn't
was
it be
very worried.
crazy if
Yeah,
they were all woke? If
that's
they were
right.
totally woke.
That would be funny. Snubbirth13 for $5 says, last I checked, the death of AA by cops barely hit the death of African Americans by cops barely hit the. I thought I'm an academic agent. I was very confused. Barely hit the 1,000 per year mark out of billions. Your parents are more likely to shoot you than the police are. Is that true? I feel like that's not true. I feel like there's no way that that's true.
Yeah.
I have to look at it. I can't imagine that that's true. Patrick Mulligan for Two Canadians says, when are you getting Jimmy Dore on? S-Class is. I don't know. We talked about it with Kurt.
But, I gotta hit up Kurt.
We'll see. The figure 13 for 8. Ozzy says, the left, quote, defund the police for the community policing. Kyle Rittenhouse polices his community. Shocked Pikachu face. True. I think I saw a great meme of that very early in the trial, but yes, very true. They're like, we need to defund the police. We need community policing. And then when you have community policing, what happens? They go, oh, you're all racist, white supremacists.
Yeah. How dare you police your own community? That's
disgusting.
why, and that's another reason why they say the state lines thing. They want to act like he's not part of the community.
Yes.
Which is so disingenuous.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, Adam, it's your property rights moral foundation. True. That's true.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. That's when we brought up the business owners when they were talking about how their property got burned down, and he equated that to like raping to like an 8-year-old kid or something.
Yeah,
I was like,
oh man.
I was like,
true.
wow, fucking, I don't know. Like, that's a little far, I think, but I don't.
Jab Slant for $2 says, just here to remind all that I got Doomer on EFAP. Listen, Jab. Fucking lying piece of shit. Fuck you. I know you're lying. Everyone knows it was me that got Doomer on EFAP, okay? Not you. No one knows who the fuck you are. Fucking liar.
Why are you so mean to people?
Because people try and take credit for things that I did. Okay?
Sitch.
Wow. And you know what? I did that for Doomer out of the goodness of my heart, and he betrayed me. He stuck the knife. I went in for the hug. I'm like, I got you on EFAP, Doomer. And he said, thanks. And he hugged me, and then he stabbed the knife right in my back.
I think you're taking this a little too serious.
No, I'm not taking this seriously enough. Okay.
Since you know that S-Class and A-Team is just for fun on the show, right? Like,
no, S-Class and A-Team is very serious business.
I mean,
okay. Our rivalry is the greatest rivalry to ever exist in the history of histories. We shall go down.
It is good that we it is good that it's something, we can have fun with.
That's right.
Without being like, going to Anna Kasparian levels of hate.
This show, the final episode of this show is going to end with me and Adam fighting with swords on top of a volcano, just like the end of Attack of Clones.
That would be cool.
Or whatever the fucking movie is called.
That would be very cool. We should actually do that.
We should do that. Yeah. The final Sitch and Adam episode will be episode 3, Sitch and Adam. And it's me yelling at Adam, you are the chosen one.
And me walking away with Tim Pool. Oh, thanks for making me co-host, Tim.
So actually, I guess, since you have the beard, you should be Obi-Wan. You're yelling at me. You are the chosen one, Sitch.
Oh.
I hate you, Adam. I hate the A-Train.
I'm too chill. This is why I look a lot younger than I actually am, is because I've just always been chill my whole life.
That's true.
Don't get worked up over shit.
That's true.
Like academic agent probably looks like he's 60, and he's probably
looks like his avatar.
Yeah, he's one of those people that was like born 40.
That's right. That's right.
It's like, please, not so serious.
Why so serious?
How dare you call it a cop? These are serious topics we're discussing here. This is the future of humanity.
Miles Thurman for $5 says, so burning my business down is akin to abusing an 8-year-old, but I have nothing to do with that 8-year-old, so screw that kid. Please don't sue me. Yeah, like that's true. That's a good point. If they're gonna like analogize this to like raping a child, you think they would want to be personally involved with protecting said child, right? You wouldn't get some other guys to do it and then pay them very little money and then throw them under the bus the second you can.
The lady, the grandma with a gun, said that when she offered to help, he was crying.
I know.
They asked, was he crying happy or sad? And she's like, well, I don't really know. He was sad that he burned down his business, but happy that we were there to help.
Right.
Yeah.
Dr. Thom said, should I make a meme of AA getting A-trained, if you know what I mean?
No, please don't do that. Yeah.
That's funny.
I kind of want to respond because it's funny that it's just funny to me. I mean,
it is funny. Well, I'll read this right now because it's relevant.
Okay.
I want to stop coming back to the AA stuff because it's like, it's so pathetically lame. I don't want to keep talking about it. But I will read this because it actually is funny. Wim Quinn for $50 says, thank you for $50. Says, I remember recommending you guys review this video by Academic Agent. It's called A Positive Vision for the Right. But with this whole drama going down, his video becomes even more fun to review. He wants to remake society like a kid's show from the 1980s. It's crazy.
I wonder if I did, because I did review. I
haven't seen that one.
He made a video about the idea was that, they have this elite theory that they talk about, which is surprisingly similar to Dictator's Handbook. But he has this idea that we need to cultivate elites on the right, and he calls them tens. And I did review, I believe on a Thursday stream, that video where he talked about the tens, because I found it interesting. And I mean, I think it is a bit LARPy. It is like they're kind of LARPing. It's
interesting. He has a bunch of people made response videos to that.
Yes, Distributus did as well. Yeah, I think Distributus might have come on the show when I was talking about it. Distributus did what is now the famous tactic of Dave. Let me come on and make everything crystal clear for you, okay?
And make it more complicated.
Yeah, which I'm not falling for any longer.
I would only want to review the video. I'll watch it just because I'm curious. I'd only want to review it for one reason. I know that if we reviewed that video instead of the ones he made about us, it would drive him crazy.
Well, I'm telling you, that's another reason why I was thinking of responding to the 10, just to make our position clear.
It would make him so mad, and that brings me such joy because I'm so evil.
Well, the only reason, look, if I was remotely interested in the topic, that he made the 4 videos on, I would respond to. I don't give a fuck. But it's just, I can't respond without reading 25 Julius Evola books. And I'm not gonna, why would I respond to something without reading the accompanying literature? Because you just say, oh, you didn't even read the books. Oh, why am I wasting my time responding to this then?
True.
Yeah. So I made all of this clear before I even made the videos. I'm like, listen, I'm not reading any of that shit. So expect no response from me.
Prince Charming for $5 says jury selection by Magic the Gathering draft. Yes, true. We should do that. That's the real way to achieve justice. However, if anyone makes a mill deck, they are instantly kicked from jury selection and are actually in prison because mill decks are for fucking pieces of shit. Okay. V Radio for $5 says a streamer and Kenosha protester wants to debate me about Kyle Rittenhouse. Will you guys host/moderate? Don't like to do debates on my own stream. Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah,
a Kenosha protester and a streamer. I don't know. We'll talk about it.
I have a lot going on right now, so
that sounds like Adam doesn't want to do
I don't know if I have time.
Okay.
So I watch. Well, I DM'd with V and told him I think he should do it on his channel. I don't know why he wouldn't do it on his channel because you're trying to grow your channel, man.
That's true. That would be a big that would be a big get. You know, if you put like Kyle Rittenhouse debate in your YouTube title, like that's
And
gonna be a good
especially
draw.
since I think it's the guy that wants to debate him knows the guy who this viral clip is going around saying that he is
The
trying
jury
to dox the
selection,
jury. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, interesting.
That's another reason why I'm not really interested in getting involved, is because it feels like it's got a fake news vibe going to it. So I did. It looks like a positive vision for the right. I did watch part of, and I believe this is a video that I did respond to on my Thursday show. So
listen, I love blue decks. Okay, I play all the blue decks in the world, but never mill decks because mill was for fucking losers. All right.
You and your card games.
I'll play cancel decks. I'll play bounce decks. I'll play all sorts of blue. I'll play a blue. I have a great blue black zombie deck. Okay, but mill decks, no. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Card games.
Get out of here. Yes, Adam. I like fun. Okay, I like fun.
Bro, I like fun. I just think we have two different concepts of what fun
is. Do you really? Yeah, you're over here. You're over here traumatizing your father. Okay?
Yeah,
I've never done that. Okay, that's not fun for me.
You're talking to a guy who buys fuse by like the 50 yards.
Your father's standing in the yard. Everything's on fire, and like he's like having flashbacks of Vietnam, and Fortunate Son is playing in the background, and you're like, yay, with your fucking Coke bottle.
Did I ever tell you about the time we tried to fake a UFO landing?
Oh my God, no.
No, I'll spare you the story.
We'll hear about that one later. I am curious about that. Empty bottle of monsters for $5 says, Adam, when you're talking about property rights, are you talking about land specifically, or in general the concept of ownership of anything?
Ownership of anything.
Okay.
I do have a video that I posted on my Adam Friended secret channel if you want to look it up. And it's one of the best videos I've ever seen on property rights and kind of the moral intuitions around property rights, and also the problems with worker co-ops. God, it would be amazing to play this video with Vosh and like get Vosh to respond. Like if Vosh would come on our stream and watch this video together with us, oh my God, it would be amazing.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
So I shared this video with a bunch of people, and the video disappeared from the internet for some reason. I downloaded it, obviously, because I don't like when that shit happens, and I uploaded it to my secret channel. So it's just available. And a bunch of
I don't think I've ever seen this video.
A bunch of you guys commented on it and said, "Oh, thank you for uploading this. This is great. This video is amazing." Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was like, "Why? Who would delete this?"
Did you try to contact the person who made it and be like, "What's going on?"
No.
Oh, well, maybe you should do that.
Give a fuck.
Oh my God.
You think I contacted Anna Kasparian and say,
maybe,
hey, why the fuck did you hide your retraction in the middle of a video called Insane Rant from Kyle Rittenhouse Judge?
I mean, maybe they deleted it because they found out that everything they said was fake news.
Well, it doesn't change it. It's still good. Okay. I mean.
Okay. Rumbly Dupoo, $5 says Rittenhouse is guilty. Clearly entrapment. No way Rosenbaum could resist a young boy walking by saying he is friendly. That's true.
We did. We laughed. We talked about it on the stream, obviously.
That's funny.
It is hilarious, yeah.
Rumble de Pew for another $5 says, if you haven't covered hashtag Poopgate, the Pope said when the president cut loose, it sounded like someone mowing the pool.
No way. No way.
I don't think
is that real?
That's not real. I'm assuming it's not real, but it's pretty funny. Supposedly, Joe Biden farted in front of the Pope. Yes.
Didn't he also shit his pants? I thought there was a photo going around.
I don't think any photos were real, but there was a rumor that he not just farted, but sharted. Yes.
Oh, okay. So. Wow. You're president. You're commander in chief.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
He's dropping. He doesn't need the Air Force. He's dropping bombs himself. He's got his own chemical weapons.
I thought chemical weapons were outlawed. Joe Biden's over here violating.
I know. The Geneva Convention.
Yeah, poor.
And we're not at, thank God we're not at war with Italy today.
Yes. Rumpley Depew for another $5 says the Duchess of Cornwall, Kamala, says when Biden broke wind in front of her, it sounded like a gas-powered weed eater stirring a vat of pudding.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Wow.
Those are solid jokes. Any joke that puts an image in your head.
Yes.
That's so good. Yeah. Good job. That's comedy gold.
That is comedy gold. The Butter Anvil for $2 says, I just hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. Let's go.
Wow.
That's right.
That's
Congratulations,
great.
Butter. Yeah. Butter Anvil, everybody. Check him out.
I better subscribe right now. Maybe I can be 1001.
Raptor SRK for $5 says, Adam, in 2008, they would use Bell's theory of interest convergence and say white powers were using Obama to mask their control of the minorities. That is something they would say, yes. Derek Bell, by the way. That's what he's referencing. It is what the CRT people would probably say about Obama. Maybe not at first, but they would say that during his presidency, yeah. Rumpley Depew for another $5 says, oh, geez. Says, I bought George Floyd commemorative knee pads.
That was our talk over the joke on
the commemorative, January 6th.
That we got to clip that out. That was a really good. That was our takes were really good there.
They were.
Yeah.
Our takes are always very good. They're never bad.
No. We don't have
maybe
lawyerly
Adam's
takes.
Are bad, but
now with the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, it's like the rise of the attorneys. We're never gonna get Ricade on now. He's like, I've done live streams. I've done live streams with 30,000 people watching.
That's right. I'm happy for him. Ricade is blown up. He's had like multiple 20, 30K viewer live streams. It's crazy.
The nice thing about Ricada is he's not only good about the lawyering stuff, he's a solid joke teller too. That guy is funny. Yeah.
He is funny.
He's super funny. Yeah.
Noel for $5 says, have you seen when Jesse Lee Peterson was on Politically Incorrect? It's amazing. I find him hilarious. I don't know why. Well, first of all, he is hilarious, even though he's crazy. But I guess that makes him hilarious, the fact that he's crazy. And also a huge asshole makes him funny too. But no, I didn't see that.
I subscribed to the Butter Amble. There, I threw it in the chat.
There you go.
I'm going to look up Jesse Lee Peterson and what?
He was on Politically Incorrect. I thought that was Bill Maher's old show.
Yeah, I was like, what? Like Jesse Lee Peterson young?
Yeah, like what? Ronan Durande for 100 rondes. Thank you. Fuck Google too for $2 says, wasn't Sitch pushing Russiagate? No, Sitch was not pushing Russiagate. It's a funny how people like would misremember these things. My position was always, if that should be investigated. I said, I don't know if it's true. There's 10 tons of smoke there, and it should be fairly investigated. And whatever Mueller says, I'll agree with. And Mueller came out and said, Russia tried to contact the Trump administration. The Trump administration made no overtures to reciprocate. They did not. There was no evidence found that they contacted them in any way or working with them in any capacity. And I said, okay, there it is. There it is, yeah. Clear as crystal.
So Jesse Lee Peterson was. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying, my final point. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious to me that the people who think that the Russia stuff should never have been investigated are the ones who think that the election should be 100% investigated.
Right.
It's like you gotta be. You can't be for one or the other.
You always investigate. What's the matter with?
Yeah.
Like
what's
I
wrong
want to
with
know the truth. This is
right.
This was my problem with David Pakman. It's like if you're sitting there cringing because you're hearing the truth, you ain't no fucking journalist, dude.
True.
You're not a fucking journalist.
True. We want to get to the truth.
Yeah. If it turns out to be nothing, that's great. Same with the election. If it turns out that it's fucked up, we got to fix it. This is what happened in Florida. True. They did dig in Florida, and they found out it was fucked up, and they did fix it.
Yep, that is true.
So Jesse Lee Peterson was on in 2000. Jesse Lee Peterson on
It was on Bill Maher's show.
Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher.
Hilarious.
Jesse Jackson, George W. Bush,
Oh my
2000. Yeah, I am definitely going to watch this. Thank you for
That's
the recommendation.
amazing. Yes, yes.
But I did.
Definitely have to
I
check that
found
out.
another gem as well on Jesse Lee Peterson's channel.
Yep.
It's a clip about Bill Maher dropping the N-word, and it says it's titled "White People, Bill Maher using the so-called N-word is no big deal. It was funny."
Right. It was funny. He did say it in the context of a joke.
Do you know what that Jesse Lee Peterson is trying to get the month of July turned into White History Month? Did you know that?
I didn't know that. That's pretty funny. That's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Jesse Lee Peterson's God. He's how can you not like Jesse Lee Peterson?
I know. He's so silly.
He is.
Peter Teff for $10 says Trump set up his own people who had legitimate grievances with the government on January 6th. Yeah, I've seen that. Some people, doesn't seem like this is the majority opinion, but some people thought Trump betrayed his own fans on January 6th. So interesting.
Yeah, because he said we're gonna walk down there together, and then the Secret Service was like, "You ain't walking nowhere, bitch.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?" We
Yes.
don't have like 10 Secret Service details so you can go walking through a crowd of rowdy protesters. Yeah.
Though, I mean, that would have made him look so good. All of the stuff that's happening now with all like the publicity, he could have totally circumvented all of this. If he had walked out there and like tried to quell the mob,
Oh
that
yeah.
would have been like the Trump Messiah moment. He would have been like, look at Trump being this, amazing bigger man.
He did try that via video
It's not
on Twitter.
Yeah, he did. That's true.
And they
That's true.
completely spun it in the opposite direction.
Well, no, he said I can't remember. He said something that was like,
yeah, it was unclear. It was unclear.
Yeah, I forget. I don't remember because it's too long ago. But no, if he'd gone there in person, with like a megaphone, I know obviously it'd be very secure. He could have just told. He should have just been like, "Fuck you, Secret Service." Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, that would have been the most amazing publicity stunt ever.
I can't believe I'm gonna win $500 when Trump runs for president. I can't believe
Well, he still hasn't moved his residency out of Florida, Adam.
I mean, I might have to give $100 to J Mac just for kicking it up to $500 because he was like, I think it was only going to be $100.
Yeah, when you're paying me 500 smackaroons, I'm just going to be like licking that money on stream, being like, oh, look at this delicious $500.
I'm paying you?
Okay, yes. When you're paying me.
Oh, that's going to be painful.
Yeah, exactly.
Take it out of my paycheck.
Exactly.
That's what I'll say.
Yes.
I'll just say take it out of my paycheck.
No. You have to send. I'm not going to take out your paycheck. You're going to send me $500.
Oh, that's painful.
Just so you have the psychology of having to type
I know.
the
I've
number
written
in and press enter.
Come on, I've written big checks before. It is painful.
I know.
Usually I make my wife do that. I'm like, honey, we need to write a check for $10,000. Will you write the check for me?
I will accept a $500 check from Mrs. Friendon that says on the account on behalf of my husband.
There's no way I'm letting that happen.
I'll accept that.
There's no way I'm letting my wife find out that I bet $500. Are you kidding me?
Will you do a double or nothing on whether Biden runs again? Fuck no. Neither of us will take the bet that Biden's gonna run again.
Biden may not be alive to run again.
Yeah, no.
And it's so bizarre because his poll numbers are underwater, and so is.
Yes, true.
People forced Kamala Harris on everyone in a way that I think Biden would have gotten better turnout if it wasn't for Kamala Harris. I mean,
I know.
She's so unlikable.
Mm-hmm. Did anyone see Shu debate Vosh on monogamy? Vosh monologued, then Shu folded and everything. I didn't know that she was even in that conversation. Someone sent a clip
on monogamy.
I sent you that clip. Didn't you see it? Vosh has this
kind of crazy.
Or no, it wasn't a clip. It was a meme someone made. That was like the atheist meme. You know the atheist meme that's like, oh, I don't believe in Thor. It's got like all the old gods and all crossed out. And at the end, it's like, but I do believe in Jesus.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, someone did that. Vosh had some insane fucking argument. Maybe we'll cover this because it sounds like batshit crazy. He had an insane argument where he was basically saying like, oh, well, you let your significant other, hug people, shake other people's hands,
I did see that.
go out to dinner with them, but you don't let them have sex. Well, I'm just letting them do everything or something. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? It was like insane. So
you
it sounded like he was
that further. You should have been like, have other men's children.
I wonder about that.
Carry other guys' babies.
At least from the clip, what he was describing, it didn't sound like having an open relationship. It sounded like just fucking being cucked. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like, oh. Yeah, it seemed like a lot of justification for trying to fuck around, really. It seemed pretty batshit crazy.
Most of these relationships that people are talking about being poly and whatnot, I think if you dig in, you'll find out that the girls know if they're going to screw around, they're going to be dismissed pretty quickly. So the girls don't screw around, but the guys do.
Yeah, I don't know any numbers on this, but I cannot imagine that any of these open marriages fucking last at all. I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
The only time that I could foresee that they would last are those weird old people that go to the swinger parties together.
Yeah.
Because at least then, even though like they're fucking other people, like I could understand people doing that as like together. But this whole like, oh, I'm gonna go fuck people by myself, and you're gonna go fuck people by yourself.
Yeah, you're shopping
There's no
around.
there's no way that you're gonna keep a relationship together.
You're shopping around for a new relationship.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bjorn Kazark for $2 says he said 10 seconds. Strange you forgot that detail.
Who said 10
What are we talking about? I don't even know what that's in reference to. What was that in reference to?
Maybe showing the bad fan art.
No, this was last week.
10 seconds. I don't know.
I don't even know. Sorry, I forgot. Contrast for $2 Aussie bucks says we should let him vote.
Who?
I don't know. Oh,
the 12-year-old?
The London County sexual assault kid. There you go. Let him vote. Let him vote, Adam.
Let his parents cast his vote for him. Like a responsible adult.
Yes.
So you can't get me now. I'm impervious. Ha ha! I turned it around on you.
Not Coach Fu for $10 says, so at the end of the day, he did enter the girl's bathroom wearing a skirt and assaulted them. Parentheses, YouTube won't let me use the R word. Thanks for the clarification. Oh, look at the bad faith. No, Coach.
I know why I was getting so triggered when you were bringing that up, because it is a little like going into details about the
sexual
situation.
assaults.
Yeah, is a little bit of like, I don't know. I mean, this happened to these people. I just feel like it's a little wrong.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I would want, if I was in this situation, I would want
why that's
talking about it.
You know what? You're probably right, but that's very interesting that you feel that way, because you know what we've been talking about in extensive detail that you have no problem with?
What?
Kyle Rittenhouse killing 2 people and shooting another person's bicep off.
I know, yeah.
But that's interesting. You have no qualms about talking about those details, and it's because emotionally you've sided with Kyle.
No, if the situation was Joseph Rosenbaum grabbed Kyle and raped him from behind for like 20 minutes.
Well, okay.
Then I think I would be more hesitant to talk about it. I think it's the sex aspect of it. It's not.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right. Abby Muhammad for 55 kroners, who has no qualms about this, says, the old skirt to the mud hut trick.
Oh my God, that's
for
awful.
For another 5 kroners, Abby says, the skirt to the mud hut pipeline is real, man.
Yeah, see?
For another 55, Abby says, wasn't a snuggle struggle. He was just digging for oil.
Oh my God, Sitch.
I'm just reading them. I didn't write these. These are all you
But
can
you
blame
inspired all of these. All of these. Sitch was
Abdi,
like, let me tell you this story that
Abdi is one with the S class here. These are great. Don't tell me these are not funny. Tell me these are not funny.
Mm-hmm.
Look me in the eye. Tell me it's not funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look at him.
What?
I thought this was a comedy show ad. I thought this was a comedy show.
Well, I'm missing what. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
About these jokes?
Abdi for another 55 says this is a phenomenon called the skirt to mud hut pipeline. You'll need to research it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I get what they're saying. I definitely understand what they're saying.
Abby for another 55. Abby's on fire, or Abdi's on fire. Says the kid was just a dedicated connoisseur of the forbidden chocolate. Stop getting triggered.
All this butt stuff.
Hex in the chat says stochastic joking. That's right. These are stochastic jokes, Adam. That's true.
Hopefully it's not. Don't try any of this stuff at home. It's strictly forbidden. As the super chatter points out.
Someone else in the chat has a good point. They said, in Western society, we're more skittish around sex than violence. That's true.
It is true. Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah,
that's the way our intuitions are tuned.
Yes.
Yeah. Sex is private.
Jonathan Jape for $10 says the quote trans bathrooms are a concern that expanded access to girls only spaces could lead to these kind of situations. It has nothing to do with genuine trans kids. That's true.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't really have anything to do with the London County incident as well.
Loudoun County, is it?
Loudoun County. I always say London County. Jonathan Jape for another $5 says the parents thought he would do a remote school while the investigation was ongoing.
Oh, that he wouldn't be with other students? That's horrible that someone else got assaulted as well.
Right. I don't know about that one, though. I don't know if that's fair, but Ronan Geronde for 55 Gerondos says it's okay, Sitch. Chat is just on its period. That's true. That's true.
Chat was super mad at you, and they got the mad got continued in the comments too.
I will admit, I will apologize right here now. I apologize to Katachi. That's her name, right? You had her on your show.
I don't see her in the chat, but
I know. But am I saying her name correctly?
I think it's Che-Tache.
Che-Tache.
But she was on my show and listened.
I will admit, guys, listen. I will admit, I don't take back anything I said. I think I'm 100% right, but I did get a little triggered. I got a little triggered. I shouldn't get triggered.
You got a whole lot triggered. It was
awesome. I got a teeny bit triggered.
Did you listen back?
I admit. No, I did not listen back to it.
I'm so sad that I didn't. I have the trigger, the Sitch triggered, and I never pulled it up. I'm so disappointed in myself.
I do admit I apologize, even though I stand by everything I said and I'm 100% right in everything I said. I should still, even when I'm completely right and everyone else is completely wrong, I should still refrain from getting triggered. So I do apologize for that.
I was scared that if I pulled the triggered up, it would push him over the edge and he'd get even more triggered.
That's true.
I was trying to talk you off the ledge.
You just forgot. Anyways, Abdi for another 55 sexy sexes says, call the show the what skirt was he wearing show.
Yeah.
That's funny. Your pal actually for $10 says, speaking of drawing, Adam, I got an art tablet as well. Any tips for beginners?
Yes, there are some. Well, you should start with.
I'm going to go to the bathroom while you talk about boring art shit.
You should definitely start with Clip Studio Pro. I started with a different drawing program that just is not close to as cool as Clip Studio. So get yourself Clip Studio. There's a bunch of brushes that you can buy, which I just bought a bunch of ancillary brushes that are great, that do all kinds of different textures and stuff like that. So that's probably the thing that I wish that I would have done immediately. Like I wish that I would have done day one when I got my tablet. So Clip Studio Pro, extra brushes, and knock yourself out. But be careful also because I I don't maybe I should watch some tutorials on how exactly you're supposed to do this and not totally wreck your arm, because I was drawing like 10 hours a day for 4 weeks straight, and I totally think that I wrecked my arm. So now I'm working it out. So I don't want to complain too much. Obviously, you guys don't want to hear about my nonsense, but yeah, be careful about how you sit, or look up some tutorials on how to sit right, how to hold your body right, that kind of stuff. So if you're gonna put in a team type of hours because you're super into it and drawing is like fascinating to you, something that you're completely putting a lot of time in to get better at, you should probably look into some tutorials on that. So I see CT in the chat obviously already like poking fun at me for something. Where she said, I think CT, it's probably, it only took you like 3 years to admit it. I think that's CT, because CT was trying to tell me, oh, you got to use Clip Studio, and I kind of fought it a little bit. Like I didn't want to learn a new program, but CT was definitely correct on that. Like I should have dived into Clip Studio. I've used Photoshop my entire life. Like when Photoshop became a thing, I was on it. So I was more inclined to use Photoshop.
Is Clip Studio free?
No, Clip Studio costs I think like $40 or $50 or something.
But so is it one time charge?
It's completely doable.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because Photoshop does that shit, right, where you have to pay for it like every month or something.
And I have a super old Photoshop program, so I don't have to do that because it's like bullshit. I don't like that thing. I don't like that system either, but
right.
But yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Idiotosin for $5 says, this week at work we had to stagger our breaks, so we were split into 2 teams, A team and B team. Sorry to say S class, but I was put on A team. There you go.
Well,
you should Idiotosin. You should have been like A team and S class. And they've been like, what is that? And you're like, don't worry about it. We're just doing it.
There's another thing I want to mention about the tablet thing and Clip Studio, because Clip Studio you can do animation in, which I haven't. I've only looked at because we're working on an animation with Identikit that's so fucking amazing. Yeah. And so I do want to, once we get the comic done, I do want to play around with that and do some animation. I haven't done animation. I did animation like a long time ago, but I haven't done any animation in years.
So we were talking about, like, we were reading on Sunday a lot of the fake news stories. It's interesting because following Gage's testimony, the fakest I've seen responses to it has been NBC News, not MSNBC, but NBC News said continually fake, insane articles and headlines about this. And even more shocking was that the New York Times actually put out a not completely, but a mostly fair article on Gage Gross's testimony.
Really?
Yes.
Fucking thank God. They want to save their reputation.
Right. I was very surprised. Not only did it have like a neutral title, but they had the entire exchange where Gage admits that Kyle only shot him when he got the gun pointed at him. They include that in the article. So I was very surprised by that.
They're the New York Times. They're like, we don't want our city to burn down.
So someone linked an article. I haven't read it yet. It's from NBC News, and it says, the headline is, one of the men fatally shot by Kyle Rittenhouse was in a, quote, horizontal position, a forensic pathologist told Wisconsin jurors, suggesting the victim wasn't a threat when he was gunned down. Which is not true.
Bullshit. Yeah, that's complete lies.
Right. That was literally the opposite of what he said. Literally the fucking opposite.
And that's NBC?
No. That's NBC. Not just NBC, not even MSNBC, just NBC.
Yeah. We got a real fake news problem.
That's real bad.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we have a real ethics problem. And it's people who work at NBC that know that it's a goddamn lie. And they're just like, we don't care. We're fucking.
Well, I know the person writing the articles knows it's a lie because they always word the articles very carefully, which you can only do if you knew the truth.
And that is an ethics problem. That's a giant ethics problem.
Right, right.
They're basically saying we're willing to lie because politically we want the other side to lose. And not only that, we're willing to lie, and who cares if this kid dies because, or spends his life in jail because we suspect that he might be a white supremacist.
Yeah. There was, the defense had I don't remember the exact words. The defense said something like, if Rosenbaum was charging Rittenhouse, and then Rittenhouse shot him as he's charging him, and then he fell, would that not be consistent with the bullets? And he said yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's them twisting that into he was shot in a horizontal, indicating that he wasn't a threat.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Twisters.
I know. Ronan Gerande for 100 Ronans says, if an alien species ever decided to genocide us and we found a way to end the universe, would we be justified as a species to end existence itself? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Of course not. Why would you ever be?
We'd have to take it on the chin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Suicide the universe because we're losing a war with aliens?
No.
Yeah, I can't condone that.
That's horrific. That's horrific. Yeah. That would make you 1,000 times more evil than the aliens genociding you. A million times, an infinite times more evil. Yeah, fuck no.
Yeah, who even knows why they're doing it?
Yeah. No.
Now, if every be doing it because they know the future and that we're the ones that are going to destroy the universe.
There you go. That's like an episode of Twilight Zone or something. They know that they're from the future, and they know you're the ones that end the universe, so they attack you preemptively, and then you end up destroying the universe. Yeah.
It is a Twilight Zone. Yeah.
Did you ever watch any more of Gurren Lagann?
I haven't had time, no.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's just say that might be related.
Really?
Spoiler warning.
I guess so.
It's not exactly that, but Daily Dose for $2 says Hassan's stepsister can explain, quote, it slipped in. There you go. She'll be Hassan's stepsister will be an expert witness in the Loudoun County case for the defense.
Oh my God, that would be so bad. Do they even have? They don't have expert witnesses like that.
No, I thought he pled guilty to the charges anyway. So.
Yeah.
Jarful of Love for 149 Aussie bucks gives us 1 banana. That's right, Chris. Grab the banana. You need your potassium. Thank you, Jar.
Wow.
Thank you, Chris. Abby Muhammad for another 55. 55er says the Snuggle Struggle kit smelled the forbidden chocolate. Terrible.
Wow.
Terrible. Lucifer the Dominant for 5 Canadian says this is exactly what a racist would say. True. That's true.
They calling us a racist, or
I don't remember what the context was, but Mr. M6 for 100 Kazark says the line between implicit and explicit. Defending free speech for racists on principle result in racist speech existing, but is defending free speech racist? No, of course not. Freedom of association is the same. No, wait, what? Let me read this again. The line between implicit and explicit, defending free speech for racists on principle would result in racist speech existing. True. But is defending free speech racist? No. Freedom of association. Okay, I understand. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying. So yeah, if someone is in okay, what they mean by that, let me read it. Let me explain it here for those that are not following. So what they're referring to is the idea that people that support freedom of association, which means, white people should be able to segregate themselves from black people. Say we don't want to interact with any black people on the basis of them being black. Now, while I would agree that theoretically an individual can have moral principles that align them to say that they're in favor of freedom of association, then yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean they're racist. I agree with that completely, sure. But I would stipulate that anyone who says, as a white person, I don't want to ever interact with another black person ever again, is a racist. And I don't think there's any moral principle there that is free of not just being a fucking racist.
But the thing is, though, people who take that position,
yes,
they also want us not to call them racist. They want to say that this position is not racist because other minorities want this as well. But I always say, well, yeah, but we call those other minorities, we have a word for them. We call them racist. That's what we call them. It's like, you want us to go above and beyond. You're like, not only is this is our position, and we think by definition that position's racist, is it not? I mean,
true.
But then you're saying, no, it's not racist, and we don't like it when you call us racist for this position. And I'm like, okay. How exactly is that? How is the position?
Right.
Sitch, will you explain to me how that position is not racist?
No, right. But so the difficulty, going back to the Miss Rum's super chat, is that yes, a person could be in favor of freedom of association for completely non-racist reasons, and the person could not be racist whatsoever. The difficulty is sort of that since a lot of the people advocating for it are advocating for it specifically for racist reasons, and it's not a very popular position, you kind of have to be like, oh, well, now I have to, if someone comes out in favor of it, you have to kind of do this, oh, well, now we have to do the game where you have to try to figure out whether this person actually has some moral principle that has nothing to do with racism, or they just a secret racist hiding their power level. So that's some of the difficulty in weeding out that conversation. But I agree in theory that's definitely possible. I think Rand Paul is in favor of freedom of association or something, and I don't think he's racist, even though I think freedom of association is fucking stupid in a racial context. But
yeah, I don't.
Anyway,
it just also, I mean, I don't. It's not a position I hold myself. Obviously, I live in Los Angeles. It's like, in all my life, everywhere I've lived has been like multicultural up the wazoo, and it's not like that kind of stuff doesn't make me uncomfortable. I'm sympathetic if that kind of stuff makes you uncomfortable. Maybe you were raised in fucking Vermont. You've never seen a black person in your entire.
You just gotta get over it. Lots of things make me uncomfortable that I don't like, but you have to get over it for society, because society dictates it. Society can't be built around everyone, who feels comfortable and uncomfortable all the time.
Well, there is a situation though, and this is what makes them, the people who do feel uncomfortable, makes them feel like life is unfair, because they have the entire Democratic Party catering to black racists who are like, we don't want to be around white people because white people make us feel uncomfortable. We come out and say that's racist, and the Democratic Party comes out and says, oh no, it's power plus privilege. Those people aren't racist. They're allowed to feel uncomfortable around white people because, we're colonial oppressors and evil people. They should feel uncomfortable. Like, that's the bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And it was funny because this is what precipitated AA deleting his Twitter account. He was like, Sitch and Adam think that segregation should have been abolished by force. These monsters. And I was like, what? And I mean, that's part of the freedom of association, the quote freedom of association, which is a nice way of rephrasing segregation, is that in a liberal society, you don't get to violate other people's civil liberties.
Yeah.
Like, it's that simple. You don't get to violate other people's civil liberties. If someone comes in your store, you can not want to do business with an individual person for whatever fucking reason. That's totally within your right. For an individual person to come in your store and you said, I have something about this guy, I don't know, he just rubs me the wrong way, I don't want to do business with him. Totally within your right to do that. But you're not within your right to violate the civil liberties of an entire group of people and say, no. I'm just going to make this judgment call that anyone of any race or religion or creed or whatever is not allowed in my shop or store or whatever. Nope. Well, that's anti-liberalism.
Yeah, that's the thing too, because you're getting into a tricky area here, because it sounds to me like they want to set up the mother of all HOAs, which is like a homeowner association.
Yes.
And I don't know how you can point to any homeowner association and talk about liberty. Homeowner associations are all about taking your liberty away because of what other people want. And I immediately think of, okay, they're like, we're going to set it up so, it's racially segregated. What happens when your next door neighbor, takes a trip, to India and finds a wife that he falls in love with and wants to bring her back home? It's like sooner or later, now that guy's liberty is being infringed on, right? Now he's got to sell his house and move away.
It's a somewhat dishonest tactic, because basically what you have is a bunch of people who don't actually believe in liberalism or actually believe in liberty, really. And yet they're trying to craft their argument in a way to be like, see, you're a hypocrite. You say you're liberal, but you're not in favor of freedom of association, even though they're not in favor of any of those freedoms either. They're simply trying to craft an argument.
Right. It's an Alinsky art. It's that Alinsky thing they're trying to do with us. Live up to your own.
Right.
Yeah.
Which the thing is, and the thing is, but it's not a liberal argument, because as I said, violating people's civil liberties in a liberal society is not, it's not a fucking liberal thing to do. So it's a very strange argument. But
yeah.
Anyways,
live and let live.
Dr. Diddler for $3 says, breaking news from the trial. Kyle was in an indie rock band as early as a month before the incident. The band's leader has accused Kyle of skipping out on them to join another band, which upset him greatly. You know what that band's name was? No. State Lines.
Oh my God. I knew there was a joke in here somewhere.
Thank you, Diddler.
Can you imagine Kyle Rittenhouse in an indie band? That would be fucking epic.
Called State Lines? Oh my God.
Oh my God. He should do a song about Anna Kasparian. It'd so go viral.
And I'm crossing state lines again.
Exactly.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
There needs to be, I bet there's got to be a band out there somewhere called Crossing State Lines. Cerebral Friction for $1 says, the virgin election is the most white pilling development this year. It proved that regular people are rejecting critical race theory, and progressive candidates are either too stupid or politically unable to back away from it. The tables are turning. Yes, it was interesting. There actually was, Joe Scarborough, who's kind of like, he's on MSNBC.
You called him out. I can't believe he said.
He's like he is a fucking rhino. Let this be clear. He's a fucking rhino. But he used to be I think he actually was a Republican politician at some point.
Yeah, he was a congressman.
Yeah, he was congressman, and he had on his show, what's his name? The guy that used to head the RNC, Steele.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of his first name.
I can't remember.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but they had Steele and him on the show,
Steele,
and
RNC.
they were both talking about how wokeness and critical race theory is like is what destroyed the Virginia governor's race for the Democrats.
Michael Steele, that's him.
Michael Steele, thank you. Yes, yeah. And so I thought that was interesting that they were calling that out. I saw there were some other journalists and pundits calling it out. There are a lot of journalists that are pushing back on it. I know Joy Reid, of course, because she always takes the pro CRT side because she's a fucking moron, and all those other people were pushing back on it. But so it's a good white pill. It's a good white pill.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Diller for $2 says, it's so disgusting, obviously, that TYT would rather Kyle be guilty than just be done. These people are tin pot tyrants.
I completely agree. It so pisses me off. And that's what pissed me off about David Pakman, too, because everyone believes that David Pakman is a sensible guy. And he's just as bad as all the rest.
He used to be sensible. I don't know what happened. Remember, there was like a stream with him talking to Sargon like years ago.
He's got to pay the mortgage. That's what it is. He's got to cater to the mob. He's this mob controls me too.
Once Trump became president and he started doing like all the anti-Trump all the time stuff, his views like skyrocketed. So.
Oh, he's trying to get back.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying like that obviously is going to change the way you're going to behave going forward.
Yeah. I can't imagine people on the left being interested in the Kyle Rittenhouse for any other reason than just like let him burn, like just all the like evil stuff. The people who are interested in it because they want to see the scales of justice righted.
Well, that's what
corrected.
that's what they think it is. They think Kyle. That's the scales of justice. Is Kyle's this evil white supremacist shooter that went to kill Black Lives Matter protesters, and we have to see him.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
I mean, those people are all stupid, insane NPCs, but it's another story. Yeah. Magor for $3 says, "Hey Adam, thanks for the food suggestions. I like how the warmth of beans brings out the flavor of the cottage cheese. It's got a creamy pork and beans sort of flavor. There's a picture in the fan art channel of the Laser Addicts Discord server. I heard that's right. I heard
somebody tried it.
Magor actually made the monstrosity, this disgusting vomit-inducing monstrosity of baked beans and cottage cheese that Adam recommended.
That's commitment. That's signature A-team right there.
And apparently it was so disgusting. I think CT had to just delete it from the Discord server, the picture, because it was just so vile.
It's delicious. I don't know why you would say that. It's delicious. You got to get some good baked beans with brown sugar. It's like a creamy.
Oh my God.
Some sweet, baked beans.
Stop talking about this. I'm gonna throw
cottage cheese.
Oh my God. You finally figured it out. I'll talk about anything gay and Adam gets uncomfortable. Adam has to talk about this disgusting fucking food and I'm going to like throw up my mouth.
Good stuff.
Oh, geez.
Good stuff. Sometimes I eat it with, I'll make like hot dogs.
Do you put some mayo on there too?
No, not on the baked beans and cottage cheese.
Trying to make it even worse. Death by Sloth for $2 says she believes the detail was incorrect, but the narrative is meta correct. I'm talking about Anna, yes. It is indicative of being emblematic, of being symbolic of the bigger truth that white supremacists who try to put out gas station fires are the biggest threat to our country. There you go. There you go. I like that.
So
it's indicative
crazy.
of being it's indicative of being emblematic. Of being symbolic of the bigger truth of the white supremacist society. Yes, I like that. I'll have to steal that.
That's good. We haven't checked in on thought crime.
Thought crime. He did a Rittenhouse video like last year, but I
know we covered it. I was trying to think who had a really out there Kyle Rittenhouse take that right now is eating their words, and I'm like, Thought Slime never live streams, so
I'll be curious if Kyle gets off. He did a couple of live streams. He does it with someone else. I forget who it was, but they're on Twitch. They don't come up on YouTube. So, but I am curious if a lot of the bread tubers, if Vosh and Thought Crime and all these other inserts and all these other people, if they'll probably comment it out and say this is proof that we live in a racist society where you can't get justice, blah 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 blah, all that crap.
3 months ago, Lauren Chin tries to cancel activist Blizzard walkout. He has in the thing. Lauren Chen says fighting sexual harassment is too woke.
There you go.
I don't know that.
Yeah. Dr. Diller for $2 says, are you going to show that judge ripping the prosecution for suggesting that shooting an unarmed person was always wrong? I've already seen it, but it's still funny. We showed that, didn't we?
We did. Is he saying we should clip it out? Or
was it on a Tuesday or Thursday? Maybe it wasn't on a Sunday stream. We definitely showed that clip. Maybe it was on a Tuesday stream. I don't remember.
I think it was on our last Super Chat stream, and we did clip it out. But I hovered over the should we upload this because it's in the thing that we just did, and I hesitated because
clip it now.
What's that?
Clip it now. Clip it now.
I think it's on I think it's on our channel. It's just not listed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because all Kyle Rittenhouse stuff is going to be like nice.
Yeah, it's from the other Super Chat stream.
Do it.
That last one is, our views are going like through the roof right now.
That's great.
That last Vosh wants you to submit to the mob.
Thank you, our loyal viewers.
Yeah.
Eddie for $1 says, I just learned that John Hinckley Jr. has a YouTube channel where he plays music. Simulation gods keep messing with us.
John Hinckley Jr. Is that the guy that shot Reagan?
Is that the guy that shot Lenin?
Oh, is that the guy that shot Lenin?
I know, you're right. It's the guy that shot Ronald Reagan.
Look at that.
I thought
Why you mess with me? Why?
I thought it would be extra ironic if the guy that shot Lenin had a music channel on YouTube. Get it? Because he's like... Anyway, that's the guy that shot Reagan. There you go. How's he not in jail?
He was in jail and he got released. Thought Crime went at it with this vegan that totally annihilated him on socialism. Do you know this?
I don't know this. No.
Oh, it's so good.
Who?
I can't believe we didn't cover it.
Maybe we will.
She's like
put it on the list.
The natural vegan or something like that. Oh God, she just eviscerated Thought Slime.
Interesting.
She took him out and was like, oh man, she destroyed him. She totally destroyed him.
Dr. Liller for another $3 says, it's crazy how 2 videos in no more than 48 hours, every sane person had pieced together that Rittenhouse was innocent and those fucking loonies are still a year in with no clue. That's true. That's true.
Hell yeah.
Cerebral Friction for $1 says the fake girlfriend of Trayvon Martin was just not Trayvon's girlfriend. She was an autistic girl. There's a whole documentary about it on YouTube. Zimmerman actually isn't a piece of shit at all. He never followed Trayvon. He helped unfortunate youth. I don't believe that he never followed him. Obviously, he obviously followed. He admitted
he
to
said he
following
followed him.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, I know the thing with the girlfriend was super weird.
People didn't like your Zimmerman take. People were not happy about your Zimmerman take.
Fuck him. Zimmerman's a listen. I know.
See,
I know a lot of people.
Enough evidence to think that Zimmerman.
I'm being a little biased here. I'll tell you.
You're totally biased. Listen,
I know a lot of people who are very similar to Zimmerman. They have this fucking attitude.
Yeah, I'm friends with a lot of people that are like,
and I can't fucking stand it.
Why?
No, this fucking this false macho bullshit attitude. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, you're the macho man. Okay, why don't you fucking,
how's it false?
Stop LARPing and actually do something productive for society,
He wanted to be a policeman. He was a security guard.
Yeah, but didn't they kick him off or something? There was something weird about the policeman thing.
No.
There was something weird there. Whatever. Anyway,
Zimmerman
fuck him.
got railroaded.
No, fuck him. He shouldn't have chased the person on the phone.
Listen to this.
Listen, the 911 person said, don't fucking follow. It wasn't his fucking duty to follow. Shouldn't have followed. Now, that being said, obviously, if his telling of events is true, him simply following Trayvon Martin does not give Trayvon Martin the moral whateverness to decide to just beat the shit out of him. If that's actually what happened. How is the
prosecutor in the Zimmerman case any different than this fucking jackass prosecutor in the Kyle Rittenhouse
How could
case?
you say something so stupid?
Adam? Well, he put
if there was a
phony
video,
he put a phony fucking witness on the stand.
Well, okay, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Do you think Binger would put a phony witness on the stand?
That's not what you asked me.
Would.
That's not.
I think he totally would.
That's not what you asked me. You said, why would he bring the charges in the first place? If you're going to say that the prosecutor's a piece of shit for how he conducted the case, I will agree with you.
Yeah.
But obviously, they had to bring the case. You have a situation where a man.
Well, I'm not saying he shouldn't have brought the case. I'm saying that he acted as.
Well, he acted worse.
Yeah, worse.
He
made a fucking fake witness. Binger would put a fake witness up there if he thought.
Well,
he could
I don't know
that.
I mean, he would have to do that.
Binger,
right?
Look, I've lost faith in our criminal justice system through Mr. Binger.
I see.
I'm very
I have
sad
some news
that
for
he
you.
has any resemblance.
I have some bad
to
news
me.
for you. That's a lot of prosecutors. There's so many
I know
these cases you read and you're like, what the fuck's wrong with these prosecutors bringing these cases against these people? It's disgusting.
They're like we got to get some people in our jail.
Well, there was the woman who fired the warning shot from her husband/boyfriend who was trying to beat her up, and they fucking charged her. And you're like, why would they fucking do that?
Ridiculous.
Why the fuck would you do that? You let them off. Okay, it's disgusting. It's foul. No, but anyway, with the Zimmerman thing, it's not like this is. If there was fucking a video, if there was the perfect Kyle Rittenhouse video of George Zimmerman, and you see he's totally in the right, sure, but we didn't have any video. Well, there was literally no video. There was no evidence. It was all what he said.
You're making my point.
Yes.
Because I don't know how you come out so strong on the Zimmerman stuff.
I didn't.
When we don't have any evidence.
Oh my God. I literally had the most enlightened take a human being could have.
You said Zimmerman was a piece of shit though.
Right. But what did I said, I thought Zimmerman was a piece of shit, but that there was nowhere near the amount of evidence to actually convict him.
To
So he should
but there's-
have gotten the not guilty verdict.
Right.
I literally
You did say that, but-
Who would say I think someone's a bad person, but there's not enough evidence to convict them and let him go? No one would say that. But an enlightened centrist who cares about the rule of law.
Who would say? Listen, are you gonna? Is it my turn yet? Let me know when it's my turn to talk.
Because here's why I think I don't.
Oh, I guess it's not my turn to talk.
It's not your turn. I do not believe George Zimmerman's story. I do not believe that he just followed in the direction of Trayvon Martin, and Trayvon Martin decided there's a person following in my direction. I'm going to just attack them. I don't believe that happened. Okay. That sounds ridiculous to me.
But this is my point. There's not enough evidence to convict Zimmerman of being a piece of shit because you don't really know.
Well, I'm not convicting him. It's my opinion. I'm not convicting. If I was on the jury, I would say he's not guilty. There's not enough. The state did not prove.
But you are convicting
reasonable
him.
doubt.
It's your opinion that he's a piece of shit.
Oh,
so you are convicting him based on no evidence.
I'm convicting him in the opinion of Sitch. In the court of Sitch's opinions, yes, I've convicted him. But fortunately, in the court of Sitch's opinions, I don't need to have beyond reasonable doubt to form an opinion on the internet. Yes.
Well, you can't call yourself an enlightened centrist, though, if you're convicting people.
Of course I can.
If you're convicting people based on flim-flam evidence.
Only an enlightened centrist can say they think a person's a piece of shit, but that they should still be found not guilty. Okay. Only an enlightened centrist would have such an amazing, such a brilliant take.
Well, that's not true either, because
that is true.
David Pakman would have that same take with Gage Grosskreutz. He knows Gage Grosskreutz is a piece of shit, but thinks he shouldn't be convicted.
Of what? He's not on trial.
Yeah, but he thinks he shouldn't be on trial when he should. He definitely should.
Listen.
Gage Grosskreutz.
Dave Grossman thinks
attempted
Kyle
to
Rittenhouse.
assault Kyle Rittenhouse. He should, like, attempted murder. Why don't they bring up Gage Grosskreutz on attempted murder?
Because he probably thinks. Because I'm assuming Dave thinks that Kyle was in the wrong.
Yeah, based on no evidence. Based on evidence that is actually against him.
Well, no, but based on counter evidence, because there's like a million tons of evidence that shows that Kyle was in the right. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So fuck you, Adam. That was a bad comparison. That was a terrible comparison.
How many more super chats do we have? I have to pee again.
We have 1 million more.
Really? Okay, I'll be right back.
Dr. Diddler for $2 says you have to have empathy, he says, while also saying all Republicans are racist, fascist, and stupid. You're a fascist, stupid clown. Cenk is. Yes. Imagine the irony, the hypocrisy of Cenk saying, you have to have empathy while calling all Republicans racist. And not only did he say all Republicans are racist, he said the police only exist as a right-wing death squad to kill minorities and not Republicans. So yeah, he went all out there. Utter nonsense. Oh, I read that one. That was about trying to convince your normie parents about Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh my God.
1 million.
Is it terrible?
1 million more? 1 million?
1 million what?
1 million more super chats.
Oh, the official A team. You're just in time, Adam. The official A team says, "Hey all, the official A team here. I just got off the train from my pro bono case. I just sued CNN for emotional damages after my client was subjected to Don Lemon's retarded take on Kyle Rittenhouse. I think I'll celebrate with bubblegum cottage cheese."
Wait a second. That is the actual official A team.
There you go. That's disgusting.
That's nice. I like that. Thanks.
Yep. Unfortunately, your non-pro bono case is trying to get Kyle Rittenhouse in jail forever, so it's kind of confusing. But
yeah, that's okay.
I know you're Mr. Binger. Utter nonsense. Oh, the one that was about the university. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. This next super chat.
It's bad.
It's so awful. It's so terrible.
It's a falafel.
It's the donor's name is Sitch's dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
So not Sitch is a dickhead. Sitch is dickhead. Sitch is, possessive dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Says, does anyone have a towel? I seem to be covered in some sticky brown substance.
Oh my God. No. No.
Oh,
why?
Terrible. Why? I know someone who's not getting a wrench.
Why? Why?
Terrible. Terrible.
It's awful.
Dr. Dealer for 2 hours says, this is why you need to stick to corpses. It can't be rape because they can't not consent. Plus, you're clear of the NAP. There are so many things for you to fuck besides other people against their will. There you go. There you go. Here at Sitch and Adam, we do not recommend fucking corpses.
That
We disavow.
necrophilia is illegal, I do believe.
It is, yes. It is. It's a property crime.
Yeah. Because that corpse belongs to someone.
I guess it is violating the NAP, so there you go.
That corpse is somebody's.
That's somebody's property, yes.
Somebody's son or daughter.
Here at the Sitch and Adam show, we'll take the bold stance. We do not support. In fact, we strongly disavow necrophilia.
Yeah.
Don't do it, kids. Don't do it. Harker Hayes. Harker, you're not supposed to give us money. Harker for $1 says, guess who? Happy Limbo Month, boys. Adam, when are you going to play Fibbage with us? Sitch has been talking mad shit about how he crushed you at it, and I like to see him eat those words.
Yeah. We should have to play Hearts. Hearts is what I want to shoot the moon on old Sitch here. Show Sitch what I'm made of.
Nothing ever dated yourself more than just this moment where you're like, let's play Fibbage. You're like, I want to play Hearts.
What is Fibbage? Fibbage is a huge grandma game. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. No, you're thinking of
Cribbage. Oh, never
Cribbage,
mind.
yes. Fibbage is a game where it's a Jackbox game where the prompt is some insane story, but they don't tell you the punchline of the story. And so everyone has to make up a lie. And then all the choices of the made up lies, and then the real choice comes up, and you have to guess what really happened.
It sounds like I would be terrible at this game.
Maybe
I would be
Harker.
better at Hearts.
I'm completely 100% convinced that Harker cheats at that game. She knows too many of the answers correctly. I'm pretty sure she's cheating. Anyway, she also says,
let's play cribbage.
I don't even know how to play cribbage. Would you rather explore space or the ocean? Space, obviously. Come on. Space is way cooler.
That's a tough one. There's not a lot going on in space. There's a lot going on in the ocean, Sitch.
You don't know that until you're out there.
You sure you want to?
You don't know that.
Go down this road.
You don't know that until you're out there. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the guy who didn't want to play Subnautica. He wants to explore the ocean. Okay.
Well, yeah, really exploring the ocean is better than just playing around, pretending.
There you go. Until you get killed by some deep water giant squid. Then he's like, I should have stayed home and played Subnautica.
I looked up a cribbage board. My grandma used to play cribbage, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? How do you play this game?
Yeah, I don't know.
It definitely looks old-timey. You don't look it up, guys.
Dr. Diller for $2 says, imagine trying to prosecute for an open shut self-defense case, and then it gets worse when you bring out your best evidence. Incredible job by the prosecution.
Yeah.
Yes. Oof. Oofa. Great cross by the defense. Yes.
Gage Grosskreutz didn't spend one night in jail.
No.
Yeah. Horrible.
Dr. Dealer for $1 says, I'm wondering if they managed to get so many incompetent prosecutors because anyone worth their salt knew this would be an L, and the guys that did prosecute only did so for political power with the higher ups. No, I don't think so. I think it's just, I don't even know if it's that the prosecution's incompetent. I think the case is just so bad. Like, I don't even know what they could do. You can only coach your witness so much, and then it's up to them when they're actually on the stand. So.
Do you think Banger was planning on losing? Maybe he was.
No, I don't. And also, one of the lawyers brought up a good point. Gage is suing the state. So he's not being coached by Banger. He's being coached by a civil lawyer for the testimony. Which, by the way, he royally fucked up his civil case now, too. So.
Yeah, he's not getting shit. Yeah. If he does, that's another sign of the apocalypse.
CT for $1 says, remember last stream you guys were talking about unreliable memories? Do you think Gage thinks his version is actually what happened? That he's told the lie to so many people he believes the version himself? Or is he knowingly lying? Is he knowingly lying or is he remembering wrong? I think Gage 100% is knowing. Well, I think it's a combination. I think he's knowingly lied to the police about the gun. I think he knowingly lied about all the point, not chasing Kyle and not pointing the gun at him. But I do believe that Gage probably believes that Kyle would have, he convinced himself, or maybe actually believed at the time that Kyle was going to shoot him. He probably does believe that. But I think all the other stuff's a lie.
Yeah, he knows he's a liar.
Yeah. CT4 says, Sitch, activate the channel membership. I know. Chat wants special emotes. Don't you owe us? That's true. I do. Don't you want us to be happy? Why do you hate us?
Is that what it says? Really?
That's what it says. Yeah, I do. We'll do that. I want some state line crossing emojis, some doomer with wrench emojis.
Ooh,
that's a great emoji.
That's tough.
Utter Nonsense for $1 says, my professor had a pop quiz on a day that I didn't show up. She has never given a pop quiz. I heard it was really easy, but worth a lot of points. I'm going to start recording class secretly now, just in case.
That's Utter Nonsense?
That's Utter Nonsense.
Oh, the pop quiz. Oh, Utter Nonsense isn't here. Time for a pop quiz. Oh, ouch.
Well, I'd only believe that if it was the same professor. If it was the same professor that, had a problem with, then yeah, that's a little
Of course it's the same professor.
Very
Otherwise,
sus.
why wouldn't he bring it up? Why would he bring it up?
Right. I'd imagine, yeah. That is pretty sus. That's pretty sus. I can't wait to read Utter Nonsense paper. CT for $1 says, about Adam's firebomb story, don't be a narc and tell his dad, Sitch. Come on, man. We should take Adam camping, though. Sounds like fun. Have you never had a pyro phase? Fire is fun. How have you never just set shit on fire because you could? Oh, I set shit on fire all the fucking time. Don't get me wrong. Especially in Boy Scouts. But we were never fucking dumb about it. We never blew shit up that was going to get us killed. We're always responsible firebugs, okay?
How do you have fun if you're responsible? You don't know how.
There you go.
You listen.
There you go.
Fire is about living on the edge.
I saw, speaking of camping, recently we watched, for Halloween, we watched scary movies, and we saw a very fantastic scary movie that's on Netflix called The Ritual. So if you guys like scary movies, I'd recommend watching The Ritual. Very good. Very good.
Cool.
It will make you never want to camp again.
The Ritual.
The real CT. It's SEATEA for 253. Says, this comedy show has everything. Tips on arson, instructions on making mustard gas, coconut bombs, and crossing state lines. A train with the big brain sells cocaine. There you go.
No, that doesn't happen. That's ridiculous. Yes.
Let's see. Nathan 23 for $3 says, I'm surprised so many people can't believe Kyle might have a tie to the largest city in his immediate area and considering it a part of his community, even if it is across state lines. True. Adam, how do Angelinos feel about the concept? Any fervent Rosemadeers? Is that a place in LA? Rosemadeer?
I'm not sure.
Rosemadeers?
What's the question about crossing state lines?
They said, I can't believe people are so surprised that Kyle would have ties to the largest city in his immediate area.
Oh,
even
yeah.
if it is across state lines.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Los Angeles has tons of smaller cities. Pasadena is not part of Los Angeles, but it basically is part of Los Angeles. So you can take surface streets all the way to Pasadena pretty easily.
Right.
Yeah. I've lived in Long Beach, and Long Beach is technically LA County, but it's really closer to Orange County. Yeah, no.
CT for $1 says, okay, listen, new plan. Adam, you can respond to Academic Agent's video, but only if you don't refer to him by name and refer to him as a certain person. Exactly like he did to you.
Yeah.
That's funny. And you should refer to him to as a certain cunt.
What would be a good name for Academic Agent that would really, really get under his skin?
Academic Cope. Something with Cope in it.
Oh,
Cope Agent. Yes.
He's not academic. This is fake news, false advertising.
That's right. Cope Agent. Agent Cope. There you go. Agent Cope. We got it, boys. Agent Cope. Look, guys, it's Agent Cope.
Yeah.
Dr. Thalum for $1 says, you made a deal with the devil. In exchange for one wish, you have to do one of the following.
Oh, no.
Give up technology and live a pre-industrial life. Unironically start covering socialism positively, or unironically start covering AA-style traditionalism. Ooh. Okay, what do you, I know what I'm choosing here. But...
Wait, hold on. We're supposed to become socialists or traditionalists? Is that it?
No, we don't have to become one. We just have to cover it positively.
Oh, I guess we're going without technology. I'll see you in the woods.
There you go. There you go. We're going to go live in the woods from then on.
See you in the woods, guys.
True. There it is.
I might like living in the woods, actually. I'm looking forward to this. This will be fun.
As long as we don't watch The Ritual, we'll enjoy living in the woods, yes. Oh my God, guys. We have a celebrity chat. It's my mother. Wow, look at this. Sitch's mother for $5 says, Sitch, why are you hoarding all these wrenches? You should be sharing them with these nice internet kids. Now give me kisses. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, Mom.
True.
Thank you. CT for $1 says, okay, two things. One, I tried to get Adam to try Clip Studio Paint forever, and now he's finally admitting that it's the best. Dab. And two, you have to stop for a bit so your arm can get better. I fucked up my wrist really bad before. It's okay now, but please be careful.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad, though.
Be careful, Adam. Don't fuck up your back. Or
We're
your shoulder.
so close on the comic,
I know. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen.
We're so close.
People will wait an extra month or two if you don't destroy your body. Okay.
I'm not certain of that.
They will. They will. Okay. So just relax. Everyone in the chat, let Adam know. You'll wait. You'll give him all the time he needs not to fuck over his body. Okay.
I'm not certain of it.
They are. Chat, no, look, chat. Chat's saying they agree with me. They agree with me.
Look.
Okay.
Right here. Derek Drummond, I want my fucking comic.
Derek.
Derek didn't say
what are you doing?
I
thought you were 18. No, he didn't say that. You liar.
Kidding.
You
I'm
liar. He didn't say
kidding.
that.
I was joking.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's the comedy part of the show.
Okay. You got to chill out, Adam. You got to chill with your back and your wrist and your arm and all your little body parts. Okay.
God, you make me sound old when you say that. I hate the like. Let's not.
You got to chill with your young, vital body parts. Okay. Dr. Diddler for CT for $1 says, also for everyone who wants it, do not pay full price for Clip Studio. The $40 one goes on sale all the time for $25. And there's also a more expensive version. I've been using it for over 10 years. If anyone has questions, hit me up. I'm happy to help. There you go. Dr. Diddler for $1 says, Adam, you should get in touch with JXE. Jay is known to drink baked beans from a wine glass. So you're both degenerates. Oh, that's disgusting. Why, Jay? Why? Baked beans from a wine glass? I actually think what Adam's doing is like 10 times worse than that, but nothing. Okay.
I'm eating a cracker.
He's shoving baked beans and cottage cheese in his mouth.
Oh, these crackers are so delicious.
What kind of crap? What kind of fucking cracker are you eating, white boy?
It's like it's like a blueberry cracker. I don't know.
A blueberry cracker? Yeah. Okay, whatever.
So delicious.
Look at this guy. He can't go a couple hours without eating. He's got to shove food in his fucking face.
I had breakfast at lunchtime today, so.
So that should mean you're more prepared not to eat, not less.
I'm hungry, okay? Come on, man. I'm hungry, and I came completely ill prepared. I just had like coffee right before the stream, so I'm like,
okay. Coffee doesn't make you hungry. Coffee actually makes you not hungry.
No, coffee makes me have to pee because it's
like
well,
that's different.
Caffeine,
yeah, it's a diuretic. Yes. Kyle Rittenhouse's girlfriend. Look at that. Kyle Rittenhouse's girlfriend for $3 says, "I don't worry, guys. I get Kyle off every night. I'm sure his lawyers can too." Just this is so disgusting. I kind of this is.
What's she look like? What's the avatar look?
There's no. I don't know. This is on Streamlabs. No avatar. If there was an avatar, I assume it'd just be Kyle Rittenhouse with a wig. Just tug on his rifle barrel and then he pops. He likes to shoot onto my pelvis, but sometimes it goes onto my upper arm and makes a huge mess. There you go, guys. Kyle Rittenhouse's girlfriend. Thank you. Thank you for that horrible imagery.
Do you guys do this stuff to Nick Recato? I'm curious if this is like a Nick Recato.
I like it for just our channel. It's very Howard Sternish. I like it. I'm a big fan of it.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine Nick sitting next to like Legal Bites and having to read that.
Yes. Riggs for $5 says, "What gun should I get for my 21st birthday?" I'm not a gun guy. I'll be honest, Riggs. I don't freaking know. Come on, chat. What gun should Riggs get for his 21st birthday? What's a good 20? I mean, you could get I like how the news, they always say Kyle Rittenhouse had an AR-15 style rifle. There's got to be a better name for it than AR-15 style rifle.
I think Uzis look cool. Can you get one of those?
I think you should get a bazooka. That's what you should get for your 21st birthday, Riggs. A rocket-propelled grenade launcher.
Can I buy an Uzi?
You actually can, but there's just a lot more restrictions on it than a normal gun. Yeah.
Much like Nevada, it is legal to own an automatic weapon like a machine gun in Florida, but there are restrictions.
There you go.
9mm Uzi sold at Florida gun show. No background check. What?
Nice.
Florida. It's always Florida.
Holy
cow, this looks amazing. Why would you not want an Uzi? How can you not want an Uzi?
There you go.
Looks incredible.
What is this picture of Kyle like looking back at us?
Oh, it was on the Daily Wire page.
Okay.
It looked cool to me. I thought it was like,
okay.
Now we see Kyle's perspective in the courtroom.
That's interesting.
You got all these white supremacists up on the wall here. All these slave owners.
I know. Look at all these slave owners. Disgusting.
Yeah.
No wonder he can get a fair trial here for America. There's all these slave owners staring down at the jury.
The type of people that look at the world that way. Just how do we manufacture so many of those people?
I know. It's sad.
They're haters.
They are haters. You know who's not a hater?
Mm-hmm.
J-Mac.
Of course.
Daddy J-Mac for $100.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Jay. Says, let's go. This trial has really brought out the stupidest among us. It's almost impressive were it not so depressing.
Yes.
On a good note, I got my official Adam and Sitch TM CT drawn t-shirt. Very cool.
Cool.
Awesome. Send us a picture.
Yeah.
We'll put it up.
I'm wearing my Adam and Sitch t-shirt today.
Fuck you.
I am.
You're wearing your Sitch and Adam t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Did I get it wrong?
I knew you did that on purpose.
I didn't actually do it on purpose.
Yes, I know you did.
To be honest with you, I didn't do it on purpose.
Look at this fucking weasel. He's channeling his spirit.
I can't listen. Okay. This doesn't make you look good, Sitch.
Look at this weasel.
Look
at this weasel. Look at this stoat. Look at that little stoat. Look at you, little stoat. He's a little stoaty.
Sitch, this comes off as a level of insecurity that is just unbecoming.
It's part of the joke. Oh my God.
Unbecoming of S-Class.
It's part of the joke.
Is it? Okay.
It wouldn't be, if we didn't care about the rivalry, the fake rivalry, it wouldn't be funny.
Nobody cares. I mean, I guess, yes.
No, everyone, they only care because we play it up. It wouldn't be funny if we didn't care.
It is fun. I got to admit that much.
Yes.
But
yes,
that one just slipped out. Maybe I am.
There you
maybe
go. Maybe you're the one
yeah.
that's a little.
Maybe subconsciously I am a little. Yeah,
you're a little
depressed about it.
Yeah, I know you are. Adam Stoated. I like that. Adam Stoated. CHB Rules says, how much do I have to pay to get a three-way with Adam and Sitch?
Oh my God.
A lot.
You immediately say that like that could never happen. Like,
oh,
but then all of a sudden you start thinking, well, like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Like, Then all
$1
of a
billion?
sudden,
Fuck yeah.
then
Listen,
you're like,
listen.
I guess maybe everyone does have their price.
Everyone has a price. Okay, listen.
Somebody in the chat said, oh no, CT said copidemic agent. That's pretty good.
That's pretty copidemic agent. That's pretty
Like
good
an
one. CT.
epidemic of cope.
Yes. Copidemic agent. I like it. Thank you, CT.
Copidemic agent. Yeah. That's good.
This is for the Doorman. For 20 Canadian says V Radio has been streaming the trial. He is criminally undersubbed. True.
Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is.
True.
There should be another super chat coming up about V Radio being a total commie, though.
Oh, okay.
Like I want to do another live stream with V Radio, but I want to do like a debate live stream where we tear V Radio apart. So,
Adam's dad. Oh, I read that one. That was your dad. Alex Karras for $10 says, "Ain't it just neat that quote mostly peaceful protesters tend to have chants like no justice, no peace."
Oh, I know.
You know, as if they are saying that there will not be peaceful until justice. That's true.
Well, it could also be read as there's not going to be any justice or any peace because we're total fucking authoritarians, which that's what it sounds like to me.
That is what it sounds like. Sitch's friend who put the coconut in the fire for 55 sexes. That's impressive. My friend's not even from America. Says, Sitch, you promised not to expose me. Also, nice of you that you didn't mention all the fun we had with the coconut. Oh, that's disgusting.
What happened with the coconut?
Nothing happened with the coconut. I wasn't even there, so I don't even know what happened with the coconut. But I was told it was only put in a fire and no fun was had with the coconut. Okay.
How much fun can you really have with a coconut?
I know, not a lot. I remember once I was with a bunch of people and they broke open like a random coconut they found, and the smell was just horrible. Like it was all rancid inside. It was disgusting.
I've had that.
You don't want to do that. Yes. Lucifer says V Radio told me that he thinks Sitch doesn't like him. I don't dislike him. I've never interacted with V Radio.
Who said what?
Lucifer says that V Radio told him that he thinks I don't like him.
What?
No, that's not true. I've never interacted with V Radio.
Are you sure that V Radio didn't tell you that you didn't think I liked him? Because V messaged me and thought it was like, I had a contentious stream with V Radio that was, I mean, not any more contentious than any other stream that I have with other people, but I just don't know V Radio as much as I know like other people that I've, like, obviously, come on, our whole thing is contentious.
I don't even think I watched your guys stream together.
Yes.
The only thing I saw from V Radio, which was very good, was he had like a 50-minute long Kyle Rittenhouse video, like early that
we promoted the shit out of.
That we promoted that had like the audio was dog shit, and I actually contemplated contacting him and cleaning up for him, but then I was too lazy, so I never did it. But it was a really good video that went through all the events. So that's the only thing I know of V Radio. So no, I have nothing against the guy.
We promoted
nothing against the guy. Yes.
And but I did listen to a talk that he had with who's the guy that they kicked off of YouTube that used to hang out with Lauren Southern and is like,
I have no clue.
Perhaps a ethno-nationalist. Stefan Molyneux. That's him.
Oh.
I don't know if Stefan Molyneux is actually an ethno-nationalist, or I don't know. He's constantly being accused of that. You never know because they accused Jordan Peterson of that, whatever. But V Radio did a podcast with Stefan Molyneux, and I listened to that and I was like, V is crazy. I was like, it was difficult for me to tell who was more insane, Stefan Molyneux or V Radio. I was like, oh man, there's nothing worse than listening to a conversation between two people that are debating topics with positions that you disagree with both their positions. It's like, it was painful. I couldn't listen to too much of it because I was just like,
that's funny.
But V, I've also talked to V. I mean, V's an interesting cat. And I mean, I like the guy. I definitely do. The thing that I argued with him in DMs about was he's into the guy who did what's the movie?
Saw.
No, it was
Saw 2?
no. It was a big internet sensation. Peter Joseph, I think, is the guy's name. But I can't remember the name of his movie that was super popular. But Peter Joseph is a total commie now. And I watched some of his videos. And Peter Joseph did an interview with one of the Democratic
Zeitgeist. He's the Zeitgeist.
Yeah, Zeitgeist. That's it. But he talked to Marianne, the super whimsical, like hippie chick.
Marianne, the lady I want to be president. Sailor Moon.
Yes.
Marianne Williams.
Marianne Williams. He did a talk with her. And I mean, I just look at Peter Joseph. He's as bad as Academic Agent. He thinks like the world is on the verge of catastrophe, and that if we don't,
Marianne Williamson.
If we don't get away from capitalism, everything is going to fall apart. And I mean, I was arguing with V Radio about how, like they don't believe in infinite growth. And I believe in infinite growth, obviously, because we're in an information economy, and technology is what's infinite. Developing new technology is what's infinite. And that's what drives the economy, developing new technology. So, sure, if you're in an agrarian economy where it's all about commodities, So I argued with him a bit about that, and I'll probably have him on to argue more about it just because it's interesting. I don't know how interested any of you guys are in it. Like, I could do 20 MMT streams in a row, but nobody wants that. Nobody cares. They want to see me get annihilated for my MMT beliefs, but none of my audience wants to see me take a pro MMT position.
Interesting.
Are you looking at Peter Joseph?
No.
Maybe we can get Peter. V knows Peter Joseph. Maybe we can get Peter Joseph on the Sunday show, and we can do a 2-on-2 debate. V and Peter Joseph and me and Sitch.
Oh God, please no! I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Listen.
Is socialism the only thing that's going to stop our world from imploding? Oh Jesus, it's so dumb.
This is
such a boring topic. I have no interest in something so fucking stupid.
But it would be a spectacle. You don't understand.
No, it wouldn't.
It would be fascinating.
No.
Yeah, you're right. Peter Joseph is kind of.
No one cares.
Peter Joseph is old news.
Derek Drummond for $5 has a bunch of trains. There you go. There's your A train. Choo choo.
Oh, Derek Drummond says I want is like MMT.
There you go. He wants Adam's MMT in his belly. You know what I mean? Contrast for 2. Aussie says, can we see the video of fire exploding Sitch? No, we cannot. No doxing here.
You have the video? Are you in the video?
Well, my friend has the video, but I don't think you can see me. You can hear me though, talking in the video. But Sebastian Servas for 5 PENDOSes says, review Homestuck. I'll pass. I've never read Homestuck. J-Mac for $50. Thanks so much, Jay. Says, talk about anime and why it's superior to Western media. Put rags in his place. True, anime. So superior to Western media, okay? There's a reason why anime's become so popular now. Because you have so many different anime stories about so many different interesting ideas that are... Anime does this interesting thing where it can be a cartoon that's kind of silly, but it can also still tackle interesting, complicated ideas. It's not just simply written off as like, this is children for like dumb children entertainment, like most Western animation is.
Yeah.
So anime is always able to tackle far more interesting concepts and stories. And also, I mean, so much of Western media right now is just like rehashing the same old properties, for the 100th time, where anime is actually doing new stuff. So anime is so far superior. That's why it's so much pop. That's why anime is thriving and comics are dying.
No, because of the woke stuff. That's why.
Well, that doesn't help too. Sitch's friend who put the cook on the fire for another 5. for another 55 sexy sexes. Says, reach out to V. He does media and politics and the intersection of that, and he already has an audience. There you go.
V.
Yeah, we were actually talking about with getting like a bunch. If we did do the non-politics stream, we get a bunch of try to get a bunch of people together to do it.
I DM'd V about coming on sometime, and I never followed up on coming
terrible.
on. So
terrible. Actually, also that's a good point.
Well, he
also,
didn't follow
anime,
up either. I mean, it's like
that's also true. Anime is also filled with waifus, and woke animated Western cartoons just don't have waifus anymore. That's true. That's a good point. Lucifer the Doberman for 10 Canadian says, Adam, have you watched Hannibal? It's my favorite TV show. I would love to talk about it with you sometime. A team reigns supreme.
I have not seen Hannibal. No. But I have seen Silence of the Lambs, obviously, so I know the character. Silence of the Lambs is a great movie.
Yep.
Very trans-friendly, that movie, I would say.
That's true. That's true. I remember reading 8-Bit Theater way back in the day. Holy shit. I forgot that even existed. Fucking 8-Bit Theater. With Black Mage and everything. I wonder if that was the inspiration for Konosuba's Black Mage character. Interesting. Alex Karras for $5 says, hey, I was satisfied with the effort towards my question, not the answer. This shit is much deeper than just a super chat. Well, thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
TMI Jamie for £5 says, mate, I just spent 20 hours in a cell because of a jilted lying ex, and my date never texted back either. I know the pain, bro. Oof. That's terrible.
What happened?
I don't know. They didn't say. What happened, TMI Jamie? Tell us the specifics. What did your fucking piece of shit lying ex say to the police? That's pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yinning 200 for $10 says, hello guys, I don't catch too many of these, but I have to say that I'm A-team all the way. I love the accountant dad thing Adam as going on. Sitch, on the other hand, is black. Wow, you got the racist vote, Adam. There you go.
I'm the accountant dad. Oh,
you're the accountant dad.
I mean, Sitch is technically the accountant, but
wow. Listen, just because my racial bonus counts towards accounting, Adam, doesn't mean I actually selected that as my primary job. Okay.
I didn't know.
Fucking bigot.
I didn't mean it to be. I mean, it's factually correct. I didn't mean
you
it to
fucking bigot. Wow. Look at this guy over here.
Was not intended to be bigoted.
Okay. Alex B for $10 says, Sitch, I found your channel after I naively took a multicultural American class not knowing about wokeism. I was instinctively against it. But now between you and Adam, I know why S-class is the best class. Thank you, Alex.
Tell us why. I'm curious.
Oh, it's just so obvious. It doesn't need to be said. It's just so plain. Sam Bardis for $5 says, you guys might have missed the best testimony of the day while streaming. The photographer totally handled the prosecution. It was impressive. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that guy at all. I did see that.
Oh, you did see it? Tell us.
The guy that took the video of I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what it was. The prosecution kept trying to lead him down this path, and he totally shit all over them.
He took the video of the shooting?
No, he took the video. Remember, there's a video of the guy saying like,
at the gas station.
Pull that dumpster out of the street. That's why people are getting mad at you. He was like trying to kind of play both sides,
right?
Trying to enlighten Sanderson. Yeah. I like remember the emotion of the exchange and laughing. I don't remember what the exchange exactly was about, but I saw that guy, but yeah.
I don't. He did seem enlightened centrist, but I don't remember what was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what happened.
Mr. Ubercross for $5 says, you guys want me to talk you through jury selection? I know it's a question of their day. Maybe if it comes up later. Not really at the moment, but we'll see. But thank you, Mr. Ubercross. Derek Drummond for $5 says, when I become president in 20 years, all I'm going to do is tweet dank memes. I mean dank. Well, Derek, that's why you'll never be president, I tell you.
That's pretty much all Trump did, right?
That's true. That is all Trump did.
The dank memes.
That's a good point. So I take it back. Maybe you're just what we need for president.
Yeah.
Yeah. Binger friended. That's true. Look at that. Adam unfriended. You see that in the chat? Adam unfriended. He's even got like a little like.
I did notice that.
Like bizarre Adam avatar. I love it. J-Mac for another $20. Thanks so much, Jay. Says he's not an NPC. He's a mob. That's right. He is the mob. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
The MOB.
MOB. Mother of all bitches.
There's an A in there. That's Moab.
Mother of bitches. Sun God for $5 says, are y'all going to change your stance on the Loudoun County story since the boy was convicted on both charges? Somebody missed our Sunday stream.
Well, we didn't.
It's so funny.
I mean, we don't have to change our stance.
That's true. We don't have to.
We were like, fucking fuck that guy. Like, if he's convicted.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
But see, that's a great example.
You think we support the fucking Loudoun County rapist? How crazy are you?
This is a fantastic example of the cognitive dissonance we talked about on Sunday.
Yeah.
What was it? What Sun God doesn't actually know what our stance was.
Yeah.
So as I said, I thought he pleaded. Am I wrong? I could have swore that kid. I read that the kid pled guilty. So, anyways.
Yeah.
I read that one. Aaron Loveless for $20 says S-Class plays Magic. Sorry, Adam, I'm switching sides. S-Class is Magic class. Ooh, there you go. Got one, Adam. Got one.
Oh, I'm not playing Magic. Okay.
S-Class plays Magic.
Everyone
yes.
playing Magic can go to the S-Class side.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Wim Quinn for $5 says, Adam, I like your new version of 12-year-olds to vote, but can we still send them to the mines and also repeal the 17th Amendment?
What's the 17th Amendment? Is that the one that gives women the right to vote or something?
No. Though that's usually the one people say jokingly about repealing or not jokingly. 17th Amendment is the Senate of the United States shall be comprised of 2 senators from each state elected by the people thereof for 6 years, and each Senate shall have 1 vote, or each senator shall have 1 vote. So there you go. I guess they don't want to have a Senate anymore. Maybe they just want everything to be by population. I don't know. I don't support that. I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in favor of sending the kids to the mines, but not the repealing the 17th Amendment.
We need to fix the House of Representatives too. I think it should be twice as big as it is. I think the proportional representation is.
I disagree.
Well, they changed it. It was supposed to continue to grow as population grows, and they capped it at 435. Even
because it would get too ridiculous if they didn't.
Why?
What do you mean? You have like 1,000 people? It's gonna be chaos.
I mean, between
what
435 and 1,000?
No,
what's the difference?
What they should do is they should change the term limit for reps to 4 years, because since it's 2 years, they never do anything, all right? Because they're constantly campaigning. That's all they're doing. It's too much. They can't actually be useful public servants. It should be switched to 4 years.
I don't think politicians should be allowed to campaign. I think we should just elect the people we think are cool.
Well, first of all, I don't agree. That's retarded.
No. Our system right now incentivizes narcissists, okay?
Okay.
I'm serious about this. I think we should just...
What you're suggesting would incentivize narcissists.
We should just say...
And celebrities.
Look, we should just say, look, I think Chris Pratt's cool. I think he should be our congressperson. Okay.
Did you see Hassan's shit video on Chris Pratt?
Somebody shared it with me, yeah.
Yes.
They're going off because he's a Christian?
So Chris Pratt, there's like this very bizarre story. Chris Pratt has like a tweet or an Instagram photo or something. He was like, oh, thank you to my loving wife for being amazing, blah, blah, blah. And part of his talking about his wife was, he said, and, giving me a healthy daughter or something. And I read that and I said, oh, okay. I didn't understand what the controversy was. The controversy is that apparently Chris Pratt had a previous child with that actress whose name escapes me from the Scary Movies. And their child had some sort of like severe physical handicap or mental handicap or something. And so people were saying, oh, him saying my wife giving me a healthy daughter is a dig at Anna Faris, his previous wife, for their child. Like he's blaming her for the child being disabled or something.
Anna Faris. I looked up Chris Pratt, former baby mama, and it totally came up.
Yeah, Anna Faris. Yeah. Do you interpret it that way? Because I think that's a very unfair interpretation.
So they're calling him an ableist. They're like, oh, you.
No. They're saying him including being thankful for his wife for providing him a healthy daughter is him sniping at Anna Faris.
Right.
Which I do not think that's true. Because that's a very common thing for people to say.
It is. It's like it's a cliche, basically.
Yeah, it's a cliche, right? And I don't think you could say any cliche is secretly a dog whistling sniper or whatever. Yeah. So I think that's totally off base.
It's just an opportunity to snipe at Chris Pratt.
Right.
And obviously, since Hassan wants to basically be Chris Pratt, he's like, of course I'm going to snipe at Chris Pratt.
Well, so then what happened was, Chris Pratt put out a video where he talked about how he was kind of upset about everyone taking it this way and is making him sad, and that he didn't want to go exercise and do his daily exercise routine, but then he put on his Christian rock playlist, which I thought was pretty funny. Pretty lame, but whatever. He put on his Christian rock playlist and he went and jogging in the woods or doing whatever his exercise routine was, and he felt really fantastic and he felt really great. And it was like a positive video. It's talking about like how, don't let people get you down, go out there and exercise, make you feel better.
He's a positive guy. Yeah.
Right.
Why do you think I wanted to be my congressman?
Right.
Yeah, he's totally positive. Be positive.
But so Hassan was just shitting all over his positivity. So
yeah,
there you go. So, and actually, it's interesting.
Negative Hassan.
It seemed like a lot of people who were even like maybe pro Hassan were annoyed with him attacking his positivity, because we need more positive people. There's too much negativity in the world. So, good on Chris Pratt.
Completely agree.
That's right.
Yeah.
CT says, why is this even news? Yeah. You know why? Because bitches on the internet. That's why. Okay.
Can you imagine if our political system was like, we had an election, Chris, and you've won? He's like, what? He's like, yes.
I know.
The call to duty has come.
I know.
And like, we can set it up so we can't refuse either. It's like, no, it's just like being drafted for the military, Chris. Okay.
This may be worse idea than your idea.
You have.
This may be worse.
No, we got you for 2 years. We got you for 2 years. You're going to Washington.
Okay.
Well, you don't think it'd be a better system? You don't think Chris Pratt could be a better?
No, this is terrible.
We are allowed to draft people. Why can't we draft our representatives? Why do we have to suffer through narcissist after narcissist?
I know, because celebrities are never narcissists, right?
We're talking about Chris Pratt here, okay? Mr. Positivity. I didn't listen. I didn't say.
Yeah, so for everyone that votes for Chris Pratt, there's going to be someone voting for Alec Baldwin, right? Or, whoever. Name, insert, Sarah, not Sarah, what's her? Kathy Griffin.
Nah.
There's always horrible celebrities that people will vote for. Like, this is a terrible
idea. Happen.
Okay.
100% write-in candidate election. What do you think?
Fucking people would vote for Keith Olbermann, for fuck's sakes, and Rachel Maddow.
It's like you've won president. 400 people voted for you.
How horrible is this going to be? We're going to have fucking Rachel Maddow and Keith Olbermann running against Sean Hannity and Tucker Carlson. That's like the nightmare scenario.
You always shit on everything, Sitch.
Oh, okay. There you go. I'm just like Hassan.
It could be everything. It could be great.
You got me.
Do you really think people are going to write in Rachel Maddow?
Fucking yes, they will. Are you kidding me?
You think Rachel Maddow is going to be a big player in the...
All these fucking people under your system, it would literally just be the country is literally run by political pundits. They are the people that would get all the votes. Or fucking singers. Jay-Z and Beyonce can get 1 million fucking votes at them. They're going to be the president.
True.
It's fucking Jay-Z and Beyonce.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't want President
They may
Jay-Z.
do a better job.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Kanye doesn't need to run for president. We should
There
just
you go.
draft Kanye.
Kanye West will be president. Yeah. Zara Richards for $2 says still waiting for Academic Agent's femboy video to come out. There you go. You know it's secret, but yeah. Wim Quinn, this is what we were quoting earlier, Adam. Wim Quinn for $5 says, Adam, please smack V Radio around about his stupid resource-based economy. It's practically Mothsian socialism.
Yeah. See, that's what I did. I slapped him around in DMs a bit. And I didn't realize that he was such a Peter Joseph fan when I was slapping him around. And then I listened back to a little bit back to his back catalog, and like Peter Joseph is introducing his show. I think he's good friends with Peter Joseph. So
right.
Which I just think Peter Joseph's insane, but I mean it doesn't mean I don't. I mean I like having friends that I disagree with because we can make beautiful content together.
That's true. That's true. We have a celebrity, Karl Marx's lesser-known younger brother, Marl Karks. Marl Karks for 28 Canadian. Thank you so much, Marl, for spreading the wealth. Says, in reference to the super chat earlier about internet politics being too toxic, I agree. However, you guys have been a breath of fresh air for enlightened centrism. TM, thank you. Like me, who feels politically homeless. Keep on keeping on. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, a lot of people are interested in politics, but not interested in the vitriol. So we kind of inhabit that space, which, I mean, I'm fascinated by politics. Sitch is fascinated by politics. I mean,
true.
Yeah. Human motivation.
Wim Quinn for $5 says, I want senators to be appointed by the states, not directly elected like it was before 1913. Oh.
Right.
Huh.
Which I don't necessarily understand because.
Well, I assume this, like your state electors would choose. I don't like that.
I don't
What's
like
the point
it
of doing
either.
that? Yeah, I don't know what the point of doing that is. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it.
A lot of people don't like democracy. Well, I
That's
don't know
true.
if it's a lot of people. Some vocal people don't like democracy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Corey for $5. Thank you, Corey. Lucifer the Doberman for 10 Canadian says, Sitch, I challenge you to a game of Magic. My green-white token deck. Oh, God. Red-black burn deck or black-blue mill deck. Your choice. Well, first of all, I'm not going to play your black-blue mill deck because mill decks are for bitches. I already said this. I actually have some green-white token decks myself.
Really?
And I actually have a red-black burn deck myself, too. So we'll see, Lucifer.
All these toys. I didn't know you were a toy collector.
Look at this fucking
all
bitch.
These children's toys.
Look at this little bitch calling Magic the Gathering a children's toy. What a bitch. What a little bitch here. A little bitch. Okay, you go back to painting your little finger paints, Adam. Okay, go back to painting your little finger paints like a little kid in kindergarten. I will play the Patrician's Choice, the game for the intellectual Magic the Gathering.
Man, I turned 16 and I got into cars. I was like done with toys. I was like,
Aiden has joined the chat, and I may have to take her wrench away forever.
For what? Why?
Aiden just said black blue mill deck is based. Oh no, black blue mill. Any mill decks are cancer. Mill decks are the worst of all Magic decks. Oh my God. We need to get rid of all the poppers.
What is the difference? What is the
difference? We need to genocide the poppers, the pineapple on pizzas, and I hate to say it, Aiden, but the mill deckers. Oh, get the fucking mill decks out of here.
Black blue mill deck. I got to look this up.
No,
I feel like I'm missing out on some key culture here.
You're not going to understand it, Adam.
Why?
Because you don't know how to play Magic.
I can look at the pictures.
Okay, I'll explain it very briefly.
I don't want to hear the explanation of it.
Well, okay, then fuck you.
No, go ahead. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Continue.
So Magic is a game where you summon little monsters to fight each other, and you have 20 life points.
Oh, this looks. Oh man.
And when your life drops to 0, you lose. Okay.
Yeah, I played Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, I know.
There's another way to lose.
I'm hip on the Dungeons.
There's a couple other ways to lose. One of the ways to lose is if you use all the cards in your deck, and you don't have anything to draw from, you lose the game. Okay. So mill decks make you mill your deck cards. It makes you take your cards and just throw them immediately into the fucking discard pile without you ever playing them. So it's just very obnoxious. It's very lame, very pathetic.
Oh.
Very unbased. Very
so
beta.
A mill, it's like a stack of cards that are throwaway cards.
Well, you take your deck and you just throw it in the trash. You can't use it because it's all been milled, okay?
Oh. What do you mean?
First of all, Kelson, it's not like Pokemon. Pokemon is like Magic because Magic was the first one. So fuck you. Fuck you. Okay? No, mill is not the choice of the intellectual, Aiden, okay? Mill is the choice of the degenerate, of the brain dead, nap violating cannibal. That's who plays mill decks. You know who plays mill decks? Socialist. Okay. I bet Vosh loves black blue mill decks.
Is this a black blue mill deck here? I brought up a picture.
I don't know. I can't see what you're looking at. Oh my god. Baron Gedrix uses a land destruction is the twin brother of the mill deck. Okay. Land destruction is almost as bad as milling. It's not quite as bad, but it's close. It's close. Land destruction is equally cucked.
What do these dumb cards say?
Let me see.
I got to zero in on what this dumb card says.
Yeah, look at that. Jace's Mindseeker. When Jace Mindseeker enters the battlefield, target opponent puts the top 5 cards of his or her library into his graveyard. There you go. Yeah, that's a mill.
You may
there.
cast an instant or sorcery card from among them without paying its mana cost.
It's even worse. That's an ultra mill card. That's a super card, super mill card. There you go. That's actually a sick card though. It's actually really great. I wouldn't consider that if you could have those in your deck even if you weren't playing mill, just because of that secondary effect. It's really powerful. And it's a creature, so. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been playing Magic in like years. I'm not like the last time I played Magic, last time I bought Magic cards was whenever Innistrad, the first Innistrad. I know they brought Innistrad back. The first time they had Innistrad was last time I ever bought Magic cards. I don't know how long ago that was, but haven't bought Magic cards. Haven't really played Magic in a long time. But you know, you never stop really. It's like riding a bicycle. Okay.
Magic looks fun.
Fuck you. Arnett 23andMe for $10 says the most ironic argument of the freedom of assembly is the fact that it was the government of the southern states that put in laws that forced people to live separately. Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah. What? Hold on. Freedom of association? What about the law that made interracial marriage illegal? Freedom of association? Freedom of association? Really?
True.
Yeah. Well, what about my black girlfriend? Like, fuck you.
I actually have Mind Funeral. You know what? I actually have Mind Funeral, and I do have it in a deck. I actually have that card in a deck. I had it. It's in one of my Black Do Fuck You decks. It wasn't even a mill deck. I just had that card because I thought it was so obnoxiously awful.
I think I saw that one. Mind Funeral.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh,
that's one of the worst mill cards like ever.
This is Mind Grind. Each opponent reveals cards from the top of his or her library until he or she reveals X land cards. Then puts all the cards revealed in the way.
Wait, what's the cost of that? At the top right, what's the number it say?
I can't see it because there's a thing over it.
Oh. That sounds awful. Holy shit. That's like Ultra Mind Funeral.
So they just put out these cards just to fuck with you, or I mean,
you have to build a deck around it.
Okay.
What's it called? Mind Grind?
So you buy your cards and then you show up and you're like, let's play some Magic. Here's my cards.
Well, there's two ways to play it. You can play it like a good person, or you can play it like a bitch. Okay. If you play it like a good person, what you do is you buy the little packs, and the cards are random. You don't know what you're going to get in the pack. It's like, when you buy sports trading cards.
Right.
It's just like a pack. Yeah.
And then some people go to eBay and they're like, I got to get this card. I'm going to buy the badass card that destroys. Here, I found the Mind Funeral. The picture.
Yeah. So the alpha way is to buy random packs, and then whatever you get, you construct some awesome deck.
Mhm.
The beta way is when you say, "Oh, I'm going to Google whatever the best deck is, and then I'm going to buy those individual cards." That's
So
and
then you put your cards in order the way that you're going to play them?
No. You have to shuffle them. That would be cheating.
Oh, okay.
You totally have to shuffle them.
Mm-hmm.
Mind grind, 1x or no, I'm sorry, X and blue black. Each opponent. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's so powerful. That's a fucking awful card. Holy shit.
What's up with this Mind Funeral? Is this powerful? This
Mind Funeral is good too. It's target opponent reveals cards from the top of his or her library until 4 land cards are revealed. The player puts all cards revealed this way into the graveyard. So basically, you have each deck has like about a third of it is land cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to keep drawing until you draw 4 land cards. And whatever number you draw, even if it's like 30 cards, 20 cards, they all go away.
Like you lose your whole deck?
You could lose your whole deck depending on what your land situation
is. That's horrible.
Like, so, yep. There you go. So
I remember in Dungeons and Dragons, I had this really mean friend that would always DM and kill off all our characters. We'd all be sobbing like little girls. Oh, my character! Holy shit!
Look
Scott
at Adam
killed off all our characters.
Playing D&D. What a nerd. What a nerd.
Well,
he's all like, I don't play Magic. I'm banging women in the back of my car. I'm so cool. Oh, by the way, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I was like 11, okay? I wasn't banging girls yet.
Okay. Listen to this guy.
Jeez.
This guy. Jeez.
Banging girls at 11? No, that wasn't going on. I was playing Dungeons. I was like bitching about my friend Scott killing off all our characters. Why would he do that? Oh my God, Scott is so mean. Right. I love that character.
Horse Bear for $5 says, did you see the state prosecution pressured the slow talking guy to change his police statement? No, who are you talking about?
Yeah, I missed that.
Is that someone today? I'm not familiar with that. Metalworks for $11.90 for $5 says Jendi Tardosky's Primal is what an adult Western animation could be that isn't a comedy. Oh, I never saw that. I should check that out. I always like Jendi's stuff. Jendi is the Samurai Jack guy.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. He also did the really good animated Clone Wars stuff too. Well, let's be clear. Yeah. The story was terrible, but the fight scenes were fucking killer.
That's always good.
William McQuinn for $20. Thank you, Wim. Says, Sitch, can you smack counterpoints around for being an idiot moderate and not an enlightened centrist? Oh, you better believe I will.
Counterpoints?
Counterpoints, yes.
Yeah, I was in his chat, and they were talking about the difference between moderates and centrists. So
interesting.
Yeah.
What did he said? Some dumb shit. Well, did he say some dumb shit? Because I'll smack him around.
I don't know. There was no dumb shit said. No, I was just kind of hanging out with the chat, and yeah, it was fun.
Counterpoint said that me and you should start trying to get into those Twitch panel streams.
Doubt.
And I was like, I don't know if I want to be. Like, if it's just 4 people or 5 people, but those like 8-panel CNN Brady Bunch streams, I'm like, fucking come on. I don't know. That stuff's terrible.
Not only that, they don't understand that you and I finish each other's sentences. Like we come as a team.
Are you saying we come as a package team?
We're like we kind of have a, we kind of have a, I don't know. There's very famous teams that are like Tim and Eric. We're like a Tim and Eric.
That's right. That's right.
So I don't see on a panel show. It's just not gonna. We're not gonna shine on a panel show. So. And what are we gonna? I mean, if any one of those people want to come and debate us, we have a decent sized platform. Fuck, just come debate us.
Sure. But we'd actually have to like organize things, which we're lazy. Yeah. But I don't know. On one hand, I would like to talk to, like, some of these fucking not bread, but like these leftist Twitch like debate podcasts. They feel very insular.
Yeah.
Very insular.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. I kind of want to go on one, but I also don't want to go on. At the
Oh,
same time.
really? So you're thinking of yeah, do it, man.
I don't want
Do
to. I
it.
just don't want to do the ones that are like 20 people because
Yeah,
so
because
like
you're
because
gonna talk for like 5 minutes.
yeah, because the way that those work is that you're not having a conversation with someone. The way those work is that you have to have pre-prepared talking points for a topic, so that when it's your turn to talk, you throw out your talking point. And I fucking hate that style of
Yeah.
conversing.
You're
Hate it.
competing for airtime too. And
Yes.
so many of those people are so thirsty for airtime. Oh my God. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Which I'm not that thirsty for airtime. So we're in a situation here where it's just Sitch and me. So, I mean, I feel obligated to talk 50% of the time. It would be interesting if you could just press a button.
Yeah.
And go back through the entire back catalog of Sitch and Adam and just tabulate how much talking each of us have done. Because it feels like it's pretty close to 50-50. Just, I don't feel
Nobody
like
do that.
Yeah.
Do not waste your time.
No, don't do it, obviously. That's why I
yeah,
said
I'm
if
sure
you could just
that's-
press a button and you would instantly know, that would be interesting information
Right.
to have. But as soon as I go on like EFAP or something like that, and there's 4 other people, I'm like not competing to talk. So
Right.
yeah.
They also said while Sitch, can you smack counterpoints around for being an idiot moderate and non-aligned centrist, while he smack Adam around for being an automated space communist and not watching Isaac Arthur. Also give me a wrench, please.
I mean, if you guys, if once we have superabundance figured out and you guys aren't communists, then you got problems upstairs. That's like, what? Why? You're still fighting communism?
It's not going to be communism, but it's not going to be whatever we have right now, obviously. It's going to have to be something new, something completely new.
We're going to have a 4-day work week within our lifetime.
Okay,
that's the direction it's going to go. Yeah.
Sun God for $10 says, I must have missed your stream. When you guys first covered it all, you didn't bring in any of the points up you did today. And my first chat was before you covered it in this stream. Oh, yeah, no. So we talked about it like 2 weeks, 2 weeks ago. And we didn't really know what the information was. And I don't think the information was available. And then we talked about it last Sunday at the end. You can check it out somewhere near the end. You can watch me get very triggered.
Oh, the Loudoun County?
The Loudoun County stuff, yeah.
We should cut out Sitch getting triggered. It's
very gruesome details.
Yeah. So. Hence all the super chats about butt stuff.
Yes, hence all the super chats about butt stuff, yes. What the fuck? I click on the stream and the first thing I see is magic cards. That's right. We were talking about magic, boys. Andrew Clark for $5 says, you guys, Mr. Prosecutor, bullying an autistic witness. Oh, did that happen today? It must happen today. Guy was nice and honesty. The guy was nice and honesty, nice and honest, but Cross didn't like his answers and were mean in response. Oh, that must have happened just while we were streaming or something.
Yeah, we have some catching up to do, definitely.
Thank you, Kaval. All you guys got to give us the context. Kaval gives us the context. For context, while you were streaming, an autistic photojournalist talked about going to DA Binger and being pressured to change his statement.
What?
Holy shit. Send me that story. Oh my God.
And you listen, fucking, that is crazy. That is crazy. That's why you just can't, to have any certainty about what comes out of the justice system.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so ridiculous.
I don't like this. I typed in Kyle Rittenhouse, DA Binger, journalist autism.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get any results.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why I didn't get any results on that.
Well, it's brand new, and they're probably speculating that the juror has autism.
I know. Just, someone send me that story. I want to see that. Like, I want that now. I don't even know what to Google for that. If I need fast money and I need it now, call JG Wentworth. So tell me what to Google, and I'll look it up. Is that it? Let me see. No, it's not it. Totally. It's the real Doomer, no lie, for $1. Says, give me a wrench so I can play with me nuts. Give me a wrench so I can play with me nuts. A-team is the best. Screw you, Sitch, you bitch. There you go. That's the totally real Doomer.
That's the way to get a wrench right
That's
there.
the totally real Doomer.
That's exactly how you get a wrench.
That is, yeah. I think the journalist's name is DeBrune. Let's see. DeBrune, Kyle Rittenhouse.
I have a watch together up if you want to bring it up.
Was he? Oh, he was actually. Wait, did he say under oath this happened while he was on the stand, or did he say this like just randomly?
Well, I'm sure he said there was some statement that he made that he pressured him to.
If he said this on the stand, that's fucking amazingly devastating for the state. Wow. Wowzers. Interesting. Well, we'll have to check that out when we're done here. Where was I? Oh, CT Harker and Dr. Thallum apparently have a combined account for $1. Said you are both now Nick Fury. Congratulations. Assemble your Avengers that are going to fight the other Avengers. You get 5. This time, YouTubers only. Since Sitch got to go first last time, you get the first pick, Adam. Take turns.
For what? YouTubers?
You have to make a team of YouTubers that are going to fight each other.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take the ultimate badass shoe on head. Get ready to die.
That's a poor first choice.
What do you mean?
This is a fight, Adam. This is like a physical fight.
Okay? That's right. Shoe knows how to fight. I can sense it.
Okay. Oh, speaking of that, you remind me. Layman did a very funny video that we can watch. Actually, we should watch that.
Dr. Layman?
No. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm distracted. I'm trying to think of who I want for my Avengers.
I know you're trying
team.
to pick someone better. I know.
I'm trying to think like, okay, I know. I'm thinking like, who's buff?
Yeah.
Nuance Bro.
Oh shit. Nuance Bro's gonna kick our ass.
That's my first
even
choice.
Fun. Actually, Actual Justice Warrior look pretty stocky. I'll take him. There we go. Now I can throw Actual Justice Warrior at Nuance Bro.
I could take someone I don't even like, but I'll take him just for the team. Vegan Gains.
Oh my God. That's a great
He's
pick.
also crazy.
That's a great pick.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know.
Shit. Wait, Hodge twins.
Who's that?
There's 2 of them, and they're both bigger than Vegan Gains.
I don't know who that is.
You know
Hodge twins?
You don't know the Hodge twins?
You only get one.
No, it's they are packaged.
No,
they're exactly like Sitch and Adam.
Choose one.
Hodge twins.
Keith and Kevin. You got Keith and Kevin. Choose one.
No, they're a package deal. It's YouTubers.
Choose one, Adam.
What's the name of their YouTube channel?
Hodge twins.
There you go. I picked the Hodge
you only get
twins.
one. You only get one.
Well, they're twins. You pick. I don't care. I take one of them.
Okay, you take one. I'll take one. There you go.
Oh my God. I was tricked. I'm not playing. I'm not playing anymore.
Oh, okay.
I cannot. This is unethical. All of a sudden, you're pitting 2 twin brothers against each other. This is like Civil War. No.
Okay, fine. You get the Hodge twins, and I'll get the Paulers. The Paul brothers.
The Jake Paul. Okay, there we go. That's
Jake
good. Brothers versus brothers.
Brothers
Perfect.
versus brothers. So we each have 4, right? So we need one more.
One more?
One more.
Ben Shapiro. I'm taking Ben Shapiro.
That's a terrible choice.
No, we're going to talk your ear off.
No.
We're going to talk you out of fighting us.
No. Okay, fine. If you get Ben Shapiro, I'll take Jordan Peterson.
No. You should take Ben Shapiro's sister.
Ben Shapiro's sister.
What's her name?
Is it Anna or something?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember.
There you
Abigail,
go.
that's it.
Abigail.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
That would be funny.
Yes.
Ben versus Abigail.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan
There you go.
Peterson.
Yeah.
He's like 80. I can't
He's
hit an 80-year-old.
He's going to inspire us with his words of wisdom. Okay. He's like the team leader. He's like the bard. His soothing words inspire us to stronger action.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
What is Ben Shapiro gonna fucking do? Nothing. Okay.
It's just funny pick. That's why I did
It's
it.
true.
I'd go for the joke first.
There
Obviously.
you go. Okay. There you go. Okay, that was the end of that. There was something else we were
that's it.
We gotta bring up the layman video. I retweeted it. I'll send it to you. We're also still have some super chats, so you need to chill the fuck out. You need to chill out with that harmonica.
What? It's like 5 hours. This was supposed to save us time.
It's like 5 hours.
Remember when we talked about how this was gonna save us time?
It would. Imagine if we had to do this extra 5 hours on Sunday.
Oh my God, I know.
Okay, I sent you the tweet so you can set it up while I'm doing the rest of the super chats.
Okay.
Vosh has bitch tits for $1. There you go. Says Sitch in chat. What's the best way to meet women for a younger guy like me? I don't fucking know.
What's the
That's
best?
the wrong fucking question. You're wrong person. That question.
This was like I'm not sure I want to give advice to like 11-year-old how to get a date.
I don't think when he said younger guy, I don't think he meant 11.
Oh,
okay.
He's talking like,
yeah. I don't know. School.
How
job,
to get a date.
Location. Yeah. People. I mean, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of those
meeting people
dating
in real
apps,
life
so.
is better for sure, but
yeah.
It's been Sitch, you're more. Are you on dating apps and stuff like that?
No, fuck those dating apps.
Yeah.
Those are not even dating. Those are like you want to fuck apps. Okay, let's
Yeah.
be real. Let's be real. I don't know. Chat's gonna have to help you on that one. I'm a perpetual antisocial loner.
Yeah,
okay?
I never and I like dating
Get a
apps
hobby.
weren't
That's
thing.
a good one. Get a hobby that attracts chicks.
Dating apps weren't a thing when I always met girls through like work and through friends and through. I did live in a house with 10 people at one time, which
that's a lot of people.
Did open up a lot of dating opportunities, I will admit. Yeah.
Yep.
So
interesting.
Invite. How many rooms do you have in your house?
Wash your junk. I don't even know what that means. Wash your wash your junk.
My son met a postmodern you.
But not really. Wash your junk for $1. Says DC Talk did nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
DC Talk is a Christian rap rock trio. There you go. Don't know anything about them. DC Rock, check it out. A horse-sized duck. Whoops. I pressed the button and everything's fucked up.
Don't do that.
Oh, there we go. A horse-sized duck for $1 says, tonight. Yeah, I'm waiting for you, fucker. I'm going to kick your fucking ass, bitch.
God, you're so evil.
I'm going to kick your... How am I evil? This horse-sized duck is coming at me, Adam. I am clearly Kyle Rittenhouse in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clearly acting in self-defense. You all see it. You all see it.
Are you sure you're not George Zimmerman in this situation?
I'm not chasing no horse-sized duck down a dark neighborhood.
Just
okay?
a horse-sized duck minding its own business.
No. He's coming after me. Okay? He's coming after me.
Horse-sized duck. Just,
I'm ready.
Casing apartments for potential burglary.
You come to my house, horse-sized duck. You come onto my property. You come into my life. You mess with the Sitch, you get the horns, bitch.
I got the thing up.
Okay.
Duck Wrangler. What are we doing? Are we doing like a 3, 2, 1? 3, 2, 1.
Wait. I'm not ready. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
You know, my son met a postmodern neo-Marxist the other day, and it was really interesting because when you saw that deep-seated resentment within her, he thought that it was very attractive, you know? And when he had sex with her, he was like, well, what the hell, man? There's a baby in that bitch. It's like, my God, you're so irresponsible. You better not pop that sucker out too quick.
There's some whores in this house. 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 I said certified free. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak. Yeah, you're fucking with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word. Give me everything you got for this wet ass P word. And that's part of the genius of the radical left.
I think fundamentally, democratic decisions in the workplace must necessarily preclude the possibility of the rise of fascism through corporate lobbying. Momentarily, even though probabilistically, socialism will shine bright the day the revolution comes, comrades. To the tankies out there, as much as you deserve to get fucked by the massive swelling cock of democracy, I do have one confession to make that I owe to you all and may be fundamentally upsetting to you. I am literally a postmodern neo-feminist, Hegelian Leninist, and anarcho-Bidenist. Trans fucking rights. Furthermore, the age of consent is a social construct. It's subjective.
Oh my God.
By the way, dude, I am actually a fucking socialist, dude. Just not the kind that shifts resources from the most productive to the least productive, dude. Pretending to do good while actually causing harm, dude. True socialism seeks greatest good for all, dude. Fuck, dude. Hey, listen, you crummy fuck. When the fuck are we nationalizing Amazon over here? Hey, which one of you crummy fucks at Washington D.C. are gonna give me some fucking universal health care over here? When the fuck is a trad fucking husband gonna impregnate me after beating the ever-loving fuck out of the motherfucking lizard people over here? Hey-ya!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's saving the best for last.
That was pretty good.
Thank you, Layman. Thank you.
Although that did sound a little bit like Shu doing a Bernie Sanders impersonation.
It's like the same thing.
I guess that's the joke, yeah. Look at this. Shu has responded here. This was actually good. I hate it.
The shoe impression was my favorite.
Yeah.
You know, my son met a postmodern
Oh, we should play. Kava
neo-Marxist.
sent me a link to the guy. The Nathan DeBrune guy.
Oh, good.
If you want to put it up.
Put it in
there.
the watch together.
No, it's on Twitter.
What?
I know. We're going to have to do the thing.
That's okay. I got my Twitter all lined up here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the autistic guy?
The supposedly autistic guy, yes.
With the state.
Let me know when you're ready. I got it all set up.
I'm always ready.
Are you?
I'm always ready.
Are you?
Yeah, that's right, Abigail.
Okay.
Always. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
We met with the state representatives, Mr. Binger and Mr. Krause, correct?
Correct.
And there was some tension in that room, correct?
There was.
And they weren't happy with what you were telling them.
Oh
Is that a
my
fair
God.
statement?
That's a fair statement.
I'm going to ask, A, it is leading, and B, I want no reaction. Facial
It is
reaction,
leading,
please.
That's Binger.
Describe your meeting with Mr. Binger and Mr. Krause in their office.
Object to relevance.
Overruled.
Answer it.
Please.
I don't know the date off the top of my head, but I was called down to the district attorney's office. I met with Mr. Binger and I don't remember his name.
The individual who's
in the blue. And I was called into a room, sat at a table.
we met with the state.
Oh, wait, we're going to have to play part 2.
Representatives, Mr.
We didn't learn
Binger.
anything from that part 1.
Part 2 coming right up. Look, it's right here.
Okay, ready?
3, 2. Wait a second. I got to pause it.
Handed my police. Handed.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Handed my police statement. Got to read over my police statement, and then I was asked if I would like to add anything to the police statement, and I said I would not. Mr. Binger pulled out a cell phone and showed me a video and also a photo, which was actually one photo that I brought today, and asked me if I knew who a gentleman was in that photo, and I said I did not. And he asked me to, he said, this is Joshua Zeminski. Mr. Binger also has a case with him, and I am subpoenaed for that case also. And he says, well, that's who that is. He put the phone down, he picked the phone back up and says, who is this? And I confusingly handed my police statement.
Okay, I don't understand what the fuck's happening. I guess you're gonna have to watch the whole thing in context, because I don't know what the fuck's being talked about in this clip.
Well, I think he's basically saying you should know who Josh Zeminski is.
Because, I understand that part. He's like, you know who this is? And he says, no. He says, it's Joshua Zeminski. Okay, let's try this again. Do you know who this is? And he's supposed to say, I understood that part, but I don't know like what the fuck's being actually talked about. So, but
it is interesting that he has a case pending with Joshua Zeminski too. Maybe
they are trying him for shooting a gun in the air. I thought they weren't, but maybe they are.
They're like 3 people fucking died. Someone's gonna pay for this shit.
Right. Okay, well we'll check that out because from that clip I don't know what the fuck was happening. Okay.
I guess only 2 people died though. Yeah. That was unclear.
That's true. I don't know. Funny username for $1 says read Accelerando by Charles Strauss. If you want to see what post-singularity society could look like, it's available free on his site if you're cheap.
Sure.
There you go, Adam. Accelerando.
I'll look it up.
Dr. Diddler for $1 says, just a reminder, you aren't a real centrist until you've seen King of the Hill. Hank is my wife. That's right. Stop whacking in my van. Adam, I want you to stop whacking it. These kids today looking at your degenerate tomboy apps.
I
being
love
a good
King
old
of the
American
Hill.
barbecue with a propane.
I love King of the Hill. I used to watch that all the time.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Rusty
now,
Shackelford was one of my favorite characters.
Now, God damn it, Bobby. CD Harker, Dr. Thom for $1 says, it was a trap. Oh, shit. You're on the same side after all. Both of you who are the real villains of the story. Pick the 5 people you actually want to fight. You don't get to pick academic agent because bada boom, he's the one behind this deviant plot.
What?
Their supreme leader.
What?
I don't want to answer this question.
Somehow he's behind us all.
Because I would pick people I just think I could physically beat, not people I necessarily want to fight for ideological reasons.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm going to take the 5th on that one. For the good of the channel.
Good.
For the good. Pocket sand. That's right. You like pocket sand, Adam?
Pocket sand?
Wasn't that Rusty? Throws the pocket sand at someone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. That was his signature move, right?
Yes. Yeah, Kaval, you messed up the clip. God. Should we go watch the whole testimony or no?
No.
Fuck it.
We'll do it later.
We'll watch it later.
Of course not.
Yeah. Andrew Clark for $5 says, you guys missed I read that one. Indigo Turtle for $20. Thank you so much. Says I unironically love celery. So fuck you both. On the other hand, after hearing that Adam eats baked beans with cottage cheese, I know the chosen one has come. All aboard the A train. Oh my God.
Well, thank you, Indigo Turtle.
Oh, you're right. Astaful. That was Dale. I apologize. Dale
was the pocket sand, but Dale was also Rusty Shackelford too. So technically it is correct.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's right. That was his
Rusty
his
Shackelford is Dale's fake name that he gives to police and secret FBI agents.
That's his pseudonym name. Yeah.
My name's Rusty Shackelford.
Right.
That's it. That's Indigo Turtle's the last one. We are at the end.
Wait, this says that's not. Oh, there's an episode where Rusty Shackelford actually shows up. Adam's not listening. He's playing harmonica. Yeah, I'm just playing harmonica. Look at this guy. Don't even get to finish, and he's going crazy here. Okay. I'm not gonna close the show till you stop. You know, when you go crazy on the harmonica, like it cuts out. 'Cause you're too, when you go crazy on the harmonica, it cuts out because you're too loud. So I think Zoom noise gates it.
Zoom does, but my
Oh, okay.
mic that goes straight into OBS
Okay,
sings everyone in the chat.
There you go. There you go. Wait a minute.
A beautiful lullaby.
Oh my God, Aiden with another terrible, terrible take. Not only should
I am now
deck
18. Look at that.
like
Look
a
at that.
degenerate.
The power of music.
No, it has nothing to do with music, you fool. It's because you like baked beans with cottage cheese. Oh my God.
What? Is that true? What?
That's what she said.
Adam likes baked beans with cottage cheese.
Oh,
This
disgusting.
is based and correct position.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh,
Look at that.
I'm gonna vomit. Aiden, how could you betray S-Class this way? Oh my God.
Do you hold on? Is this like a thing? Because I mean, they serve me. I got baked beans and cottage cheese in like grade school.
Oh my God.
That's how I got turned on to it. Yeah.
Listen, I didn't tell people to unsubscribe from Academic Agent for being shitty, but for Aiden, I don't know. You might have to reconsider that subscription.
I thought it was the power of music, but that's cool.
Oh, it's so gross. Oh my God.
I can't believe
Aiden,
there's.
how could you?
I can't
how
believe
could you?
there's so. I can't believe other people like this dish.
I know. Baked beans with cottage cheese sounds like eating vomit. It sure fucking does.
Well, it definitely looks like eating vomit. Do not.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not get that in your head while you're eating it, because it makes it not as enjoyable.
It looks, smells, and feels like
It is delicious, though. It really is. There's two ways that you can do it.
No.
You can go like the portion of cottage cheese next to the baked beans and mix it as you go, or you can go like full ball or just. You can go full ball or milkshake and just mix it together. Just stir that shit up.
Oh my God.
Stir
I need to get
it up into a creamy, delicious.
Stop, Christ. I gotta get like a vomit sound effect and add
Look at
to
that,
soundboard.
Aiden
This
Paladin.
is-
I got it in grade school too. Yeah, that's
oh
what.
my God.
What was it about? Because they used to serve, and they would ask you, "Do you want it mixed up?" And I'd be like, "Hell yeah, mix mine up."
This is people worried about teaching CRT in school. This is the real thing. Parents need to be worried about serving kids this fucking vomit in school. You see what it did to Adam? Totally ruined his life. Totally ruined his brain. Never recovered.
I don't know. Made me one of the most creative people around.
Oh my God.
Let go, Sitch. Try it. You'll love it.
Anyways.
Is that it?
Thank you for that disgusting ending. Oh my fucking God. Anyways, thank you for all your incredibly generous super chats. Thank you for watching all the crazy content. Thank you for liking this video. Wink, wink, not nudge, nudge. And thank you for not being degenerate, disgusting, foul baked beans and cottage cheese cream eaters. Please leave a comment in this video below describing how that's the most disgusting thing you've ever heard.
Don't forget to unsubscribe to Academic Agent.
No. Thank you all for coming. We'll see you all on Sunday.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye.